Yeah, big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, start panel on flame, breaking down loot league.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
Stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From
Two coffees already? Dude, I'm making my second pot right now. It's that type of day.
Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah,
it also might be because we're atrociously down bad on groceries right now, and all I have to eat is coffee. So gonna have to go to the grocery store tomorrow, or maybe actually tonight.
He the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. We have an Exile 2 on repeat.
Dude, I actually need to. I have some energy drinks in my fridge that I don't. I usually leave them in there for like last resorts. We're definitely tapping into those bad boys this weekend for sure. Sadly, I have a family gathering for my grandma's 94th birthday on Sunday, but it is at one of my favorite Chinese buffets, so I won't be streaming on Sunday, but I'll probably be playing like when I get back.
Yeah, Blazeworks TV in the building, Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah.
No. Family first, baby. Family first.
Log in, load the screen, glow on his face. Act 1, he already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain, like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out.
All right, I need to migrate all my characters off of my other account. I also did download the new NVIDIA update. Oh, okay. I have to actually download a patch.
Still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. Blazeworks TV, grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. Stock, he bring that heat. From the north, that man believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, start panel on flame, breaking down loot league, make every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide.
Yo, what up, pizza? Good afternoon? Oh no, it would be good evening for you, right? Good evening, pizza. How are you, buddy? What's up? Good evening. Good evening. Oh, Table. What's up, buddy? Happy Thursday. Good morning to me. Thank you. It has been a good morning. Got a fun stream planned for you guys today. All right. Good morning, everybody. What up, pizza, Table, Arjak? How you guys doing? Good to see you. Yeah, so basically didn't stream on my normal schedule this week. If you guys are on my Discord, you probably saw my message. Been working really hard on a new video. Oh, Arjack with the 75 streak. Holy, does that give you like additional channel points? That is a massive streak, brother. Holy shit. Thank you, man. It gives you 450 channel points. Okay. So basically you get the same amount of channel points no matter what level of streak you're on. I thought that maybe like the higher streak that you got, the more channel points that you got. But yeah. Oh wow. Okay, we have to download and update our cache for the game. So we're just gonna chill here for now. Okay, so yeah, last week we were playing PoE 1. Then I started playing Ruthless off stream, and it was really fun. But I think I'm just gonna play PoE 2 off or PoE 1 off stream right now. I'm definitely vibing more with PoE 2, especially with the THC league that's coming on tomorrow, actually. And so yeah, I think that's the plan moving forward for the next little while. Anyway, is just playing PoE 2 on stream, definitely grinding some Timmy's League. Speaking of PoE 2, we actually did get a new video from Grinding Gear Games yesterday. And it's got a pretty fucking hilarious thumbnail. I haven't watched this yet, so I was planning on watching this on stream with you guys. So let's hop in and watch this. Path of Exile 2 shaders and device removed issues fixed. That's because PoE 2 is better. Yo, I'm not going to say it's better. I'm having a lot of fun with PoE 1 right now, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm just enjoying PoE 2 more overall. All right, let's see this. Look at this thumbnail, boys. This thumbnail, they're really embracing the like, is he pouring champagne? Like, that shit's hilarious. All right, let's see what's.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and I'm excited to say we finally have an update on the shader loading and device remove problems that PoE 2 has been suffering from for ages now.
Ages.
To spoil the ending, both problems are significantly improved. Get the new NVIDIA driver and download the most recent patch to PoE 2.
I just downloaded both of these
better.
things.
But we wanted to make a video to explain what these issues are and why they took so damn long to fix. So what is this
Yo,
device
Mr.
removed
ISO,
anyway?
what's up, man?
Well, basically what it means is that you've got a crash in your graphics driver. If you're a player, here's how it looks in PoE 2. At some point, the game will freeze.
Oh.
The freeze lasts for a couple of seconds for some players, but much longer for some others. After that,
how many of you guys were actually experiencing
after that, you get back to gameplay. But for a little while, some players can have poor performance. And that's because shaders are continuing to load in the background using more of your CPU. And what's really annoying is that for some players, this happens all the time while mapping. And it seems to be more frequent than most recent patches.
I'm like tempted to swap back over to DirectX 12. I've been using Vulkan
engine
forever.
programmers have been stun locked by for almost 1.5 years now. This problem has existed since the very first version of PoE 2.
This game almost killed my
as much
PC in 0.1, yeah.
Where back then, the problem was crashing the game. But at the time, we just couldn't reproduce it. In order to get
it's
more
gotten
info,
better since 0.1 for sure. 0.1
information to the game, so that we could try and work out what it was.
Yo, he's got some verve, dude. Like, this is not cheap champagne, guys. This is like $100 and something a bottle. Like, this is this is fucking expensive. Right at the corner here, you can see he's got some verve. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh man, I used to have the DirectX from the start and didn't have issues till 0.5. Really? Okay. I love this game so much. Devs care a lot about the game and their players. They do. I love GGG as well. Yo, Precision, good morning. 0.5, I have those freezes. Ah, okay. So I've been playing on Vulkan for a while now because it actually won't let me screen share the game for OBS without using Vulkan.
As part of that investigation, we found out that it only affected NVIDIA graphics cards, and then it only affected people using the driver version 566.36 and newer.
This is so specific,
that's the driver that came out
dude.
just before PoE 2 came out. So just contact NVIDIA, right? Well, it's not so easy. NVIDIA will only help you if you can give them solid reproduction steps that the engineers can follow. And those steps unfortunately can't be just grind to top tier juiced maps. So even though ultimately this is a bug in the NVIDIA driver,
Christopher on YouTube saying, I've been on Vulkan since 0.3. I tried it last night and had none for the first time. Nice. Okay. Okay.
And it affected a huge number of high-level players. Quite frankly, they just didn't really seem to believe that it was
I switched to DirectX 12 yesterday,
so
updated the patch. So far, so good. Nice. Okay, maybe we'll try DirectX 12 tomorrow.
And yet very hard to reproduce reliably. At the time, the best we could do was have someone manually play the game for multiple hours, and it would eventually happen. And remember,
yo, that guy
crash just happens in the
this guy had PoE Ninja open on his second monitor, bro. This guy, they're clearly very aware of what people are playing as well. Hell yeah, dude.
At the time, the best we could do was have someone manually play the game for multiple hours, and it would eventually happen. And remember, This crash just happens in the graphics driver, with zero information about what caused it or what was happening at the time. All we could do was attempt to make random changes to the engine, and then play for 3 to 4 hours and see if it still crashed. You really are just taking shots in the dark at that point. So since we didn't have a fix in sight, we decided to try mitigating it instead. Instead of crashing, how about we just don't crash? And that's what you now see when you get a graphics driver crash.
Oh my.
Basically what's happening is that we're freeing all the textures and shaders and so on.
I was on Vulkan since 0.1, but there's always these ever so slight micro stutters. Yeah, so I had those with playing on Steam. I had a bunch of issues on Steam, on the Steam client. I don't know how many of you guys played Steam client versus standalone client. And then in a latch ditch effort to fix my stuff, I got rid of this. I stopped playing on the Steam client after 800 hours or 700 hours or whatever, moved to the standalone client, and that got rid of so many of my issues for some reason. And it was sort of like, and I wanted to keep playing on Steam because I like playing on Steam. I play all my other games on Steam. It counts your hours and stuff like that. I'm not hating, but if you listen to these videos without the epic music playing, it sounds... Bro, why are you listening to these videos without music, bro? That's funny. What up, Congly?
Reloading the entire engine, then reloading all those resources again, all without actually crashing the game. The downside is, it can take a little while, but it's better than crashing. And with the frequency of crashes that we had for this in the early days of PoE 2, the solution was pretty good. But we still wanted to actually try and find a real solution. So we went down an incredibly deep rabbit hole of trying to reproduce it. We added so many debugging options, so many metrics to the engine that we could gather. And because it took so many hours to reproduce, we even created a whole replay system that we could play back long game sessions in order to try and get the crash to happen. You would see a bunch of machines around the office looking like this, playing back game replays in order to try and reproduce the issue. And eventually, with the replays and an incredible amount of work from our engine team, we managed to get it to
Bro, I thought this was so funny. Please activate Windows.
Happen fairly consistently. We got a replay that would reproduce it every 5 to 7 minutes on average. We even packaged it into a single folder that you could just run and go. And since it didn't happen on every machine, we decided to take one of our computers that reproduced the problem and ship it to NVIDIA. PC, monitor, hell, we even put the mouse and keyboard in there. We didn't want to leave a single variable to chance. We put the whole damn setup in a box, we sent it to them, and we waited. And waited. And then, around a month ago, they finally saw the problem with their own eyes and assigned a driver engineer to look into it. And around 2 weeks ago, they noticed that increasing an internal value called the shader heap size caused the crash to go away, which is something that they can change just for our game. And 1 week after that, we have a new NVIDIA driver, version 610.88.
Massive
as you can
W's.
see, the crash rate with the new driver is back down to what it was before.
W's all
but there's
around.
another
Oh
issue
my
we've been
God.
working on, reducing the time taken to compile shaders. So what's going on here? Well, this one's a
It's
little
wild to think that this whole process took like a year to figure out. Like a fucking year. Just for this. I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, I haven't been having these issues. I feel like I must be one of the lucky ones. And I get so tilted when shit doesn't work, dude.
bit more complex to understand, since it has more moving parts and more ways for it to suck depending on our exact situation. So to start with, what are we even talking about? Well, when you join an area after you've finished loading, you can see a count
My
up
audio is
here
about 5
of how
seconds
many
ahead.
shaders are
Oh
still
yeah, there's a delay
compiling
in my
the
camera.
background.
Whoops, 1 sec. Let me fix that. My bad. Okay, we should be good now. What up, Emperor? How you doing, buddy?
On the loading screen, we load all the shaders for all the things that you can see when you join, but anything off the screen, like all the monsters, bosses, skills, and effects that are later in the area, these are still loading in the background with lower priority, and they're supposed to be loaded by the time you get to them. Now, most games don't do it this way.
Knock on wood, it's been smooth so far. I've been never able to use DirectX 12 before this patch. Instant crashes. Damn. Now it's good. Okay.
Background, when you start them up for the first time, or reinstall your graphics driver, you have to wait for a fairly significant amount of time at startup to compile all the shaders.
Okay.
These shaders are then stored in your driver's shader cache. Now this cache has a size configurable in your driver settings, but it's not really that big by default, and it's shared by all the games on your computer, so once it fills up, it's game over. No more shaders will go into the cache. And the difference between loading a shader that was cached
pleasure to have you in the stream for a little bit.
Compile from scratch is huge, like hundreds of times longer as your driver compiles all the shaders from scratch. And annoyingly, the exact same NVIDIA driver version that caused the device removed problem also removed the ability for the driver to clean up all
You've been fine as well, Table, for the most part. That's pretty good.
This folder is very often full on many player machines. The only way to clear it is to do so manually or reinstall the driver. Now in most games, a full shader cache will result in stuttering, as they assume the shaders will be in the cache when they compile them at startup. In PoE 2, instead it results in longer load screens and objects not being drawn when they should be. If you get to them before the shaders can be loaded,
I've definitely had this before.
And unfortunately,
I've
the game is no way to know if the cache is
like
full or not,
100%.
and no way to know if the shaders you compile are just disappearing into the void. If your cache is already full, it's possible for you to install a new game, spend 5 minutes compiling shaders, and then ultimately that's completely wasted when the game is just a stuttering mess anyway. In any case, what can we do about it? Well, ultimately we can't prevent all the problems listed above. What we can do is reduce the size of our shaders in order to make it much less likely that the cache will get filled up and that you'll run into issues. Now just one last important thing. When you install the new driver or download the new update, this will result in old shaders being cleared, and we'll have to recompile them again. If your shader cache wasn't full before, this means the first time you run the game, you'll see longer loading times than you're used to for a little while as you encounter each new mechanic for the first time again. But bear with it. I can assure you that performance will restore to a much better place than before after that process is finished.
That's going to be today, boys. We're going to be loading. This is better. It's better than loading tomorrow.
Engine programmers can go back to optimizing some more normal performance problems. Thank you all for bearing with us through these issues. See you in Rayclast. Now it's time to open the bottle of champagne. Goodbye.
Bro, the editing is crazy, dude. Dude, GGG is fucking legendary.
All for bearing with us through these issues. See you in Rayclast. Now it's time to open the bottle of champagne. Goodbye.
Oh my god, dude. It's so good. Massive W's from GGG. Massive W's. New shaders loading a lot faster for each map. Nice. Okay. So that's great. Another thing that I wanted to show you today, guys, is I wanted to give you guys a preview for my newest video, now that we have some people in here. So this is something that I spent the last couple days working on, yesterday and today, and I've been working on this over the last month or so. It's more than halfway done now at this point. I've completed the entire campaign portion. I've cut the end game. I'm just in the process of scripting the end game. It is a massive project. But I did export because I promised you guys that I would show you guys the intro to the video. So I did export the intro. So I'm down to share that with you guys, just to give you guys a little bit of a preview as to what I've been working on. So let's go ahead and pop this open and we can show you guys. Yeah, I'm super excited for this. Very much so a new thing for the channel. I've never really done a challenge video. However, I've done so many different types of videos. So again, me basically just throwing shit at the wall and to see what sticks. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Welcome to Path of Exile 2, a game where people spend hundreds of hours creating their perfect character. And then there's me, a masochistic glass eater who let two wheels randomly decide my hardcore build. Frozen Locust Amazon.
No! No!
One of the least played builds in the entire league. Fantastic. My plan is to take this random build from the riverbank all the way to Arbiter of Divinity without dying. Swing style video, yep. One random build, one very bad idea. Will I come to absolutely regret this challenge run, or discover a new build that absolutely slaps? Let's find out. Our journey starts with creating this beautiful off-meta character. We select Hardcore, click Huntress, and give her the name 5-Trade Tina. Why do you ask? Why? Because I'm adding additional rules to this run to make it even more challenging.
Let's go over the ground rules.
First off, Tina is only able to trade 5 times, as her name suggests, once per act in the campaign and the interludes. If she wants to trade more, she will have to defeat an endgame pinnacle boss. This means I will have to be very selective with what I buy and sell. The caveat though, the currency exchange is free use because that shit is nice. Oh, and the final rule, no logging out during boss fights. Once I start it, I'm fully committed. All right, that's it, boys. Welcome to Path of Exile 2. That's the intro. What are we thinking? 5 trades that makes the challenge easier as opposed to trading infinitely? What up, Drek? No, it's supposed to be additional challenge. If I could trade infinitely, it'd be so much easier. Very nice. Yo, thank you. Oh, as opposed to SSF. I mean, of course it would be easier than SSF. That was never the question. Oh man. Yeah, so super excited for that. Hope you guys enjoyed that little preview. Very, very excited to get that one done. These types of projects are straight up like exercises in like persistence and diligence, because they are just such big projects and they take so much time. Holy, yo, Emperor with the 13 gifted, dude. What the hell? Bro, thank you, man. Let's go. Let's go. Emperor, thank you for the 13 gifted, 50 gifted to the channel, dude. I appreciate you. A day one enjoyer and supporter of the stream. Emperor, any reason why you decided to go with 13 gifted on that particular gifted? I needed that 50 sub gift badge, and I know I will enjoy the video. Yo, true. I think you will enjoy the video. I think you will. I put a lot of effort into this. Think about it this way. It took me about 50 hours just to record the gameplay for that video. And then it's going to be another 50 to 75 hours of editing. Like, it's a massive, massive project. Wouldn't do it, though, if I didn't love it. All right. Let's get into the game. Damn, that's a lot of editing. Dude, it's a fucking shit ton of editing. It's a shit ton. Yo, Uncovering. What's up, brother? Welcome in. So yeah, now we're going to do what we set off doing today. I have 13 gift reasons why I gifted 13 subs. That's great. What is that from? Is that from Django Unchained?
Did you do a video like you are the character in game after Isekai?
Did you do a video like you are the character in game? What's Isekai? What a blade. Video editing takes so long. Yeah, especially when you're going above and beyond for sound effects, like additional things like that. Like, it can take so long. And I love it. I love doing it. I'm not complaining about it. Isekai, when you die and go to an alternate world but keep your memories. Oh no, I didn't know that. So it was like me in game. No, but that's a good idea. All right, have a good one, Emperor. Thanks for the support, man. So let's migrate all of our characters to all characters, League, HCSSF. Okay, so we're migrating from HCSSF to HC Runes of Aldur. There we go. And now we make the new character. All right, so this is going to be the start of the Mace Strike only run. We're going to do things a little bit differently, though, this time around. We're going to do Mace Strike only and Spirit Gems. The last time I did this, we died at Yama on a Fresh Start Masochist run. Yep, Blaze _ Mace Kist. Is that how you spell it, guys? Masochist. So yeah, let me just double check the spelling on that real quick. Oh, there's an H in there. There we go. Masochist. Okay, so the rules are as follows with this. Hardcore, solo self-found, fresh start, no items, no gold. The only skill we can use in the game is Mace Strike to do any damage. But we are going to be incorporating spirit gems into this run. So, you know, your scavenge plating, your Herald of Ash, if you want to, your time of need and whatnot. Just as something to keep it fresh, because I've done this before without spirit gems and it is fucking balls. Ass 11, yes. I can play your Blink Mace Strike build. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here, okay? I don't know about Blink, dude. Blink? Why would you blink? Oh my god, playing with WASD after playing PoE 1 for a couple days. You got a Temporalis I can borrow and a hardcore SSF that I can have? Okay. I'm down. You know what I was thinking about doing? I was thinking about making a video about like RMT, like a journalistic video about RMT and Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2. I feel like that would be a banger new project, but I don't really know how I would go about doing it. Like, it'd be cool to like somehow interview somebody who's like actually RMT'd. Oh, Mark, if you forgot the NVIDIA driver, that's a huge portion of the solution to the problem. If you forgot to update your NVIDIA driver, that's like half of the problem or more. Just run Sekimas till you drop one. Okay, yeah, it's so easy. I think Sekima farming is basically going to be off limits on this character because it's a Mace Strike. It's a Mace Strike character. I also haven't played Warrior at all this league, which is a good time. Oh yeah, look at this. Shaders. Hello, I didn't crash. Oh god, after the update on DirectX 12 in 6 hours, my issue is completely solved. Yo, Brutus, that's awesome, man. Welcome in, dude. I think a lot of people are saying that their issues are basically solved with this patch, so that's huge. All right, there it is, boys. First boss. Yeah, man, it's the perfect time. And apparently, like, we saw a sneak peek of the death recap. Did any of you guys also notice that? I forgot to highlight this. Go death recap summary. Yeah, interview an RMTer, that's a safe way. But how do we, I think we would have to interview an RMTer, but also protect their identity and like make it a whole like, I don't know, like kind of hidden thing. I mentioned that when you were watching. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, this is also fucking huge. I don't know if this is going to be coming in a new patch or if it's going to be, this might be a feature that comes in 0.55, guys. What do you guys think? The death summary? Dude, that's so exciting. Oh my god. That's so exciting. All right, what did we get? We got armor. That's huge. 0.55, yeah. All right, now we have to do the most important thing is set up our skill bar here. Make sure that we have all of our skills equipped. The real question is, what ascendancy are we going to do? I think for hardcore SSF, Smith of Katava is probably the best way to go about doing it. What do you guys think? Smith of Katava? We really need to get a two-handed mace, though. Two-handed mace at the beginning makes such a difference. I also dropped split personality from Merc Start in SSF. I will try weird armor and evasion, deflect build, and then pure life. Oh, hell yeah. Always Katava into Titan? Okay. Sounds like a plan. Can use fire spell on hits. I want to say no initially. What do we think about fire spell on hit for this run, guys? If you want some info into the world of RMT, I used to be on both sides, but not in PoE 2. It would be specifically for PoE 2 though, or PoE in general, right? That's kind of the point of the video. Because if I did a video on the like RMT as a whole, it would be kind of a different video entirely, right? It would have to be more of a comprehensive video. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we gotta lock in here, boys. 1 sec, we're getting fucking farmed. This dude with the fire shit, absolutely. Oh god. And we're chilled. Why is this first thing so crazy, dude? I guess it's crazy when you're not using skills. There we go. Yeah, here I won't RMT. It ruins the fun. I mean, I hope not. Don't RMT anywhere. If you do damage to the skill that's not Mace Strike, we say it's cheating. Yeah, that's fair. What about like Scavenge Plating though? Because it's Thorn. Is Thorns okay? I tried RMT when I first played the game many years back. I tried it to get a feel of the complete build. It wasn't fun. Playing my own build is the fun for me. Yeah, the whole reason for playing these games, guys, is to play the game, get your items, get your currency, build your character. And I feel like with RMT, you're literally just skipping the whole point of the game. For me, anyway. So it would be interesting to talk to somebody who does that and see what their reasoning is for it. Oh my god, and we just used our trans. I don't think Thorns should be off limits. Like, we're not actually using an ability for Thorns. We just have Thorns on our armor. Which I think is fine. Oh god, of course Angormus comes in with Thorns. Oh my god, and we find a... Holy shit. If an item has Thorns, you're not allowed to use it. It does damage. Yeah, but it's not a skill. It's not a skill, that's the thing. So it's like, it's just a mod. What happens if we get like goated fucking gear that has Thorns? The point is to do damage with only Mace Strike? I mean, yes. The point is to do the game using Mace Strike only. Oh, it sucks because if we drop a Thorns gear, nah, I say fuck that.
Shall we shag now or shall we shag later?
I say fuck that, dude, because that invalidates so much gear. What up, media? That invalidates so much gear, dude. If we're crafting something and we spend all of our currency on shit and then we hit Thorns and it goes in the trash, like that feels so bad. It's just chaos and a null it off. Okay. This guy thinks that we're gonna have a nulls and chaoses. What up, media? How you doing, buddy? We're trying to solve an issue here. So we're doing a Mace Strike only run. And if we roll Thorns, Angormus is saying that we need to just immediately throw the gear in the trash. And I'm thinking like, you know, it's not actually me using a skill, right? Like it should be fine. It also just fucks over like itemization so hard. Not that I really want to use Thorns at all, but just omen of whittle it off. All right. I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, you guys, I know you guys want to see pain, right? That's the whole point of this challenge, is pain. It is a Mace Strike challenge or Mace Strike and Thorns challenge. It just might, all I'm saying is it might be interesting to have like the addition of thorns be a thing. Like I've never fucking used thorns in a build, but like maybe it helps out when it comes to Mace Strike only. I don't know, could be interesting. Yo, good morning, Hal. How you doing, buddy? Dude, I saw you logged into Dragon Wilds. Is the update live? I think we only allow Wind Dancer and Scavenge Plating, but no Thorns on Gear on the passive tree. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that. All right. Let's settle on this. Okay. Scavenge Plating and Wind Dancer is fine. We're not building into AoE for Scavenge Plating. We're not building into Thorns for AoE for Wind Dancer. We're not building into Thorns. But if we get Thorns damage on our gear, we throw it away. Okay. Deal. Someone write deal in chat if we have come to an agreement here. All right, I'm fine with this.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
Yeah, like let's be honest. The Scavenge Plating Thorns damage is fucking dog shit, anyways, dude. You're gonna be doing way more damage with Mace Strike than you are with fucking the Thorns from Scavenge Plating. Dude, that lightning damage attack speed fucking two-hander is actually such a crazy first magic item. Oh my god, and we got, oh my god. Are trigger skills allowed, or does ever happen passively? That's a good question. Dude, Scavenge Plating is how I can do endgame with Thorns. I know, but we're not gonna scale into it. You might need Thorns for crowd control. We actually are gonna be probably speccing into Tribal Fury, which is gonna be able to give us some splash damage. Yeah, no, we're gonna use Scavenge Plating. But we're not gonna build the Thorns character. We're gonna be building a Mace Strike character. That's the plan. All right, boys. I think Angormus and Drek are right here. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't do the league mechanic in the actual Mud Burrow, which we need to do. You know what I'm gonna do as well? Oh, should we socket this? Also, how about GG fixing it? Dude, it's an amazing change. It took them so long, and it was cool to see Jonathan like actually talk about why it took them so long, right? I've been using Vulcan for the last while, and admittedly haven't had too many issues. But from what I've heard, a lot of people already in the community, from like my community, have had like a pretty big and noticeable improvement. Dude, the ending of the video was so good with Jonathan pouring the champagne and then glitching out. Like that shit was so good. I feel like it was more on the NVIDIA overall. Yeah, it definitely felt like, from how they explained it, it was an NVIDIA issue. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, they're very aware of the meme potential, right? Like, they're very aware of the meme potential. Okay, here we go. We get an extra support gem here as well. I think the first two we do, guys, is we do Rage and Rapid Attacks. What do you guys think? Rage and Rapid Attacks for Mace Strike? I think that's the vibe. No more stuttering for me on DirectX 12? Let's go, dude. Okay, this is... I mean, the timing could not have been better. We're getting Timmy's League tomorrow, and we have a huge update for the game, like in terms of like actual QOL. It's beautiful. I recently discovered Armor and Deflect is goated. I'm using Shank on for it. I miss Sprint. Oh my god, you forewent Sprint for more defenses? I don't know if I could do that, but I respect the decision. That is a bold choice. That is a bold choice, dude. Man, should we do what Angormus does and dual wield some smithing hammers? Oh, shit. Okay, maybe we pick up some more glove, like we do some gloves here. I think this is big, little lightning damage gloves. I don't know, he's old and washed? Wait, who's old and washed? Who the hell is old and washed? All right, let's go to some R&B classics. Oh, you died at 97 on the Jin. It was most successful. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I did a practice run with it. I did a couple practice runs actually. Kind of figured out exactly what I like to do. So for me, I found that playing grenades up to a certain point was the best for me. And then basically playing grenades up till first ascension and then swapping to minions after that. Grenade, I mean, you know, we're asleep. Tomorrow's the big day. That's right, family. That's right. Made a homebrew supercharged slam, either Gemling or Titan. Oh, yo, Gemling could be sick. What does the additional quality get from Gemling for supercharged slam? Oh yeah, dude, if I find a hollow mask for you, I'm hooking you up immediately. I'm not using that shit. You get 300% stun buildup? Holy fuck. So you basically just insta-stun everything? I've stunned bosses when they have the stun DR going? Jesus. That's almost like as strong as the pin stuff. I don't know if you've seen the pin build that I made earlier this league, but you can basically, with Flash Grenade, put in stun 3 and pin 2, and instantly pin like pinnacle bosses when they're in their stun resistant phase. Does trading in a private league work? Does the in-game trade work for them? Yes. So you can use Ange, you can use an in-game, you can use the currency exchange. Basically the same way that your trade works in software trade works in software trade works for like private leagues as well. What do you get from this one again? I always forget. You get a ward rune. We also definitely want to pick up another storm rune as well. I think lightning damage is going to be big helpful. Bushwhack boots as well. Yeah, bushwhacks are super good. Super duper good. Stun and pin. As the CC master. How is he not shocked yet, boys? Tell me. I'm doing so much lightning damage and this fool is still just big chilling. He's dead, but...
This can't go on.
Thank you. Oh my god, I completely forgot to turn that off.
These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor.
Thank you, Muns, for that. That was unfortunate, but it's all good. How OP is Pin? Do you think it's worth it to sacrifice my boots for it? I think Pin is only OP when it comes to the tactician. I don't think Pin is OP if you're just playing it on like a normal build. Dude, I'm always getting copyrighted on YouTube. Is what it is. Is what it is, boys. Penance brand, you're only halfway to your achievements. True, true. I hope you're having fun, bro. I've been having a lot of fun in PoE 1 as well. I discovered hardcore SSF Ruthless, and I was playing that for 2 days. And I cannot wait for them to bring Ruthless into PoE 2. Like, I just can't wait for that. It's going to be so much fun. Holy Regal Orb. Let's go. Yo, hi, yo, what up, Harry? How you doing, man? First time fun and Ruthless have been used in the same sentence. Come on, dude. Someone out here has tried Ruthless, right, guys, and enjoyed it? Or is it just me? Is it literally just me? Damn, you know what I was thinking? We could use the talisman to get rage, but we can't.
Oh, I like
because it's against the challenge parameters. Fuck, bro.
Stay safe.
Blaze, CMB Joyer confirmed. I mean, you know, you guys know me. Y'all know how I get down. I'm not saying I am, but I'm just saying, you know, we don't shy away from a challenge.
I'll find some use for that. Go well.
You can use Ferocious Roar once you get it. Yo, that's not a Mace Strike skill, unfortunately. If the skill doesn't start with Mace and end with Strike, we can't use it. Don't forget that. Unless it's a Spirit Gem. Like I'm saying we're not using like Infernal Cry or any of that shit, dude. It's just a Mace Strike run. What does Tactician get for pin that makes it OP? So with the Tactician specifically, if you invest the 4 points into the pin side of things, your pin is built up by any projectile damage. So all of your grenades, crossbow skills, all build up pin build up without needing bushwhack. And when you pin something, it actually renders them unable to attack you as well as move. So you literally get a freeze as well. You literally get a freeze as well, which is just insane. Oh, if the skill doesn't do damage, you can't use it. Yes, yeah. Mace Strike, the only skill that goes on the bar is Mace Strike. Wait, what? Oh man, Rabbit. In my new video, I may have done a little bit of a boat scene for you. Oh man. What up? I listened to the podcast for a good chunk of it. It was fun, man. It was a good one. Yeah, Rabbit, what build are you playing for THC? Do I remember you saying some sort of witch hunter or merc? I don't know yet. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember you saying grenades at some point. Yeah, there's a part in my new video where like I'm like I skip over the pirate ship because I ain't going out like Dead Rabbit, and then I cut to a very well edited little segment of the pirate ship death. It's good. It took me like an hour just to make that cut. And I'm probably gonna go grenades. Yeah, I mean grenades is very, very good for the campaign. And it's funny, right after I skipped the pirate ship, I found a divine, my first divine of the challenge run. I died to the boat on my first hardcore character watching the NFL. That's hilarious. Dude, when the boat came out, there was quite a few people who died to it in hardcore. The time is Timmy's League going live tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. So actually quite a few hours earlier than your normal league start. Dude, we need to get a helmet though. Having any additional armor at this point is going to be really good. Oh, you know what we should do? We should also just put on a fucking... Do we have a loot filter? Yeah, we got a loot filter on. Loot filter that only shows maces. Dude, we should do a tank every time a mace drops. I'll set that up for next session. We may even do a little bit of this tomorrow before Timmy's League if you guys are chilling tomorrow. I don't know. I was thinking about like starting later tomorrow, like starting at around 12 o'clock and then just going right into like Timmy's League. Or we could play this for a little bit tomorrow if you guys are enjoying the run. Yo, what up, Kadachi? How you doing, bud? Yo, Kadachi, I saw that you were playing in Timmy's League as well. What build are you going to be league starting for your character? Oh, Shabby Hood. We'll take that. A little bit of maximum life as well. Nothing wrong with that. I should have killed all these dudes before fighting the Rush King. This is a mistake on my behalf. Oh! How did I get hit by that? What the fuck? Was I just standing in front of a fucking... Dude, if I didn't put on that, like, that shabby hood that I just got, I was dead there immediately. I was just about to ask, should we allow logout resetting or no for this run? Or should we just embrace death? Embrace death when it happens or log out? No pause? Okay. Good Dutch said it. No pausing. We just take the L when we die.
Go with honor. There is nothing left.
You're doing good. You're thinking about starting crossbow witch hunter. Hell yeah. I'm gonna hop in to a relationship with the monkey in THC. Nice, dude. The monkey is, in my opinion, a top 3 HCSSF league starter for sure. It's so good, dude. So damn good.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Bye.
That build is OP. The hardest part about that build is just killing the monkey in hardcore. If you struggle with that fight, it's going to be a little bit sketch. After that is done, it's just free. It's just simply free.
Oh, I like this one. Stay safe.
Here I would if you find a pint out there, do bring it.
Actually, you know what? Oh, we only have 144 gold. I was going to say we should take a look at the vendor and see if we can buy something, but we're not. Jinn, monkey, plants, lich. Yeah, I think hollow form monk would probably go in there as well. I haven't league started it, but I've definitely league started all other of those builds at this point now, and I've tried them out, and they're definitely amazing. I would say that honestly, the Grenade Tactician is also up there as well as like a top HCSSF League starter. It is the build that Arjack got to maps with this league. He couldn't get to maps with any other build, and then he did minions, he did plants. He didn't do the monkey build. He was saving himself. He was saving himself for Timmy's league. I don't know if he's gonna play it in Timmy's league, but.
No passage here.
You can swap to Witch Hunter for the tank, or you can respec ESEV instead of like armor. I usually play armor through the campaign. You're gonna be monkeying? Nice. Let's go. Yo, Dakos. What up, man? Thanks for the follow, bro. This area sucks ass. We need to be extremely careful in here. We have no AoE, and we're going to be getting hit a lot. Oh my god, by fucking chaos damage exploding mushrooms. I spoke that into existence, actually. I'm going to be league starting Chalupa for the Temporalis runs. So is Darkness like the meta for Temporalis runs right now? I thought it was Runic Ward and CI. That's what someone was telling me in chat one of the other days. Was Runic Ward stacking with CI. Okay, it's both? So would you be going Chalupa, Runic Ward with Darkness and CI? Oh, Darkness is king. Shit, okay. How much power does the monkey build lose without all the other minions from muster? I'd love a visual clear build with only the monkey. I've been playing that specific variant of the monkey build Lenser in HCSSF as my league starter this league without muster, and it's been wonderful. I've done all content. I've done every single thing. It's amazing. And that's without muster. You can go muster and get better damage, but like at the end of the day, you don't really need all that damage. Like, yeah, it's nice to one-shot pinnacle bosses in literally one monkey hit, but on my build, you can still do it in like 2 or 3 monkey hits, you know? It's pretty good. Oh, Great Hammer. Full damage, stun duration. I think we just have to equip this now. It's probably just a... Oh, it's actually not even a DPS increase. Oh, it is. It is by a little bit. I'm gonna be stupid and do this as well so we can get some shock up, and that basically should carry us to Act 2. Is this Oak Great Hammer with double storm runes? The reason why we invested in this right away is because of the league mechanic, we're actually going to be getting quite a bit more runes and artificer orbs. So usually what you'd want to do is you'd want to stay strong with your crafting currency until you get to Act 2 and then use it. But here we know we're guaranteed going to get at least one artificer's orb from Renly's tools. And so we can probably safely assume that by that point we're probably going to have at least another rune and another artificer as well.
What's this then? These inscriptions. I've never laid eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
I've never done a Temporalis run before, Brandroid, so I couldn't tell you. It is pretty fucking sick to do in Timmy's League, especially because like no one will have Temporalis. And no one's gonna have like the tuning fork and shit like that. So yeah, I mean, there's one dude, Evil Jedi, who did get Temporalis in Timmy's League once, and it was a big fucking deal. There was another guy who also dropped a mirror in Timmy's League as well. I'm ready for THC. Viraj is, yo, what up, Smurl? How you doing, man? I beg to differ. Why, bro? Come on, dude. Temporalis in Timmy's League. That's gangster shit. That's some gangsta shit. Safe to say that a lot of people are going to be looking for minion gear. A lot of people are going to be looking for minion gear in Timmy's League. Wait, you got a Temporalis on 4th run 2 leagues in a row? Holy shit, dude. That's big. I wish you all the best, man. I'm gonna be slinging out some minion scepters for y'all. Be ready? Yes, dude. Yo, if you find a minion scepter in Act 1, yo, hook a brother up. Please. Please hook a brother up, dude. Yo, what up, Beef? How you doing, bud? One more day, Beef. One more day, baby. One more day, baby. I'm going to be rolling into Luminary. Any tips? Oh, God. You're asking a tourist for tips? Has it come to this? Dude, my Luminary is like level 65 and still in the campaign. I was waiting for them to buff Luminary, and then I'll play it like off stream for my challenges. But I don't even know. Has it gotten buffed yet or no? 2 hits for a stun and shock as well. I think from this zone, I can't remember what you get. I'll also be doing HCSSF right now. Yo, sick, Cad. What up, dude? Thanks for the first message. Ben's playing its OP. Oh, shit. I feel like it was definitely needed because the RNG to get a good mercenary was way too high for a league starter. Like, I probably spent like 2 or 3 hours in the underbelly just farming for like a good mercenary. And like, I still didn't even get like Val Ice Shot, which is what people were, I think, like, saying the best one is. Combatant being like a close second. So it's good to see that they're working on oh fuck. Oh fuck. We're good. We're good. Your boy's not, dude, every instinct in my body wanted to pause right there. Every single instinct in my body wanted to pause right there. I got into maps on my second character in PoE 1 from 30 hours to 19. Hey, that's not bad. That's a big increase, dude. It's a big increase. But one thing that helped me in speed up my own campaign playthrough in PoE 1 was watching a couple speedrunners. If you watch like Exile just rip the campaign in like 3.5 hours, you learn so much tech. That's very helpful. When do you guys think we should start gambling channel points? I feel like I could die at any minute on this character.
I will put the Eternals back in their graves.
You don't need to necessarily learn layouts, Brandroid, in order to get faster at PoE 2 campaign. There are a bunch of tips that you can take into consideration that don't involve like memorizing layouts. That being said, if you can memorize a few layouts, it'll be very helpful. Yo, Smurfs up with the follow. What up, dude? Yo, thanks for the first message, man. PoE, hell yeah. What up? Oh, guys, it's the tax collector. Holy shit. Guys, watch out. Yo, hide all of your shady financial business. It's the tax collector. He's back. What up, Tax? Okay, yeah, we definitely want to see. There's another artificial orb right here. Hide all the offshore accounts, boys. Close up those crypto earnings. Oh, this was a giga chill. I see a PoE hardcore I follow. Let's go, dude. A fellow hardcore enjoyer. But are you a fellow Mace Strike only enjoyer? That's the question. That's what we're doing today. We are using a stick. And we're going to be going through the campaign with only stick. Oh my god, and we're getting fucking bodied. Okay, we need to be careful here. I'm moving away from that immediately. Alright, here we go, boys. Asinia time. Can we do anything here? You know what? Fuck it. We make our shit rare too. Because we're crazy like that.
Your
I'm doing a powered zealot shaman, 14k ES. Do Arbiter, buddy. Do it. It's worth it, man. It's worth it. Although, don't be afraid to like practice in softcore. Okay, we got a big shock off. Which is also stunned immediately. We love that. Full rage. Big damage. Dead. Wait, there's other things in the game besides stick? I mean, not that I know of. Oh, we got a forge maul too. That's big. Full damage and attack speed. Oh, we can't even use that yet. Damn, what a fucking banger. I got the damage. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, you'll be fine. The thing is with Arbiter, if you have damage, the only thing you need to worry about is just being mechanically a good player. That's all that matters. Blaze, I'll give you a top hat, suit, vest, and collar shirt if you join the IRS. You need to go door to door asking Home Depot receipts. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good right here where I am right now in this black t-shirt, sitting in my chair playing video games. You're gonna have to offer a bit more than that, than just a drippy outfit to join the IRS.
You were no warrior.
Hello. I've collected these over time. What do you think? Another for my collection. Thank you.
And this is the problem with investing in a mace that's subpar is I can't believe we actually found a forge maul off of fucking Draven, dude. That's or Asinia. That's huge.
Till next time.
Black shirt OP confirmed. I mean, 100%. It's the uniform, and I use the word uniform very lightly here. Oh, also, I forgot to mention we're actually doing a podcast with Localhole, my buddy, at 1 p.m. So in 2 hours. It'll be the first time that he's been on the Passive Tree podcast in over a year, dude. Damn, I haven't heard this banger in like 10 years. Yeah, this is a fucking heater, dude. Shout out to old Soldier Boy. All right. What if I told you we knocked on federally mandated to follow and stuff? I mean, that could be good. We could make some money, dude. Hey, Lyriquin, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Podcast with Stiffy, exactly. The stiffiest. Wait, how the heck did the Stiffy meme actually start? When did he say shit like that? Hey, Zero, I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome in. We're just doing a Mace Strike only HCSSF Fresh Start challenge run. Because I love these runs, dude. All right, what do we got? Double armor scrap, glacial rune with a... Oh, we got a regal. Okay, yeah, that's good. Let's do a glacial. You're doing good? Nice. Am I doing Timmy's League? 100%. We'll be league starting for Rasha tomorrow on League Start. I'm going to be playing a lot this weekend. I'm going to be playing big hours, probably Saturday and Friday. I don't like to throw around the 12-hour stream, like, whatever, but I'll probably be doing 2 12 hours. Oh, he said it during the race. Okay, yes, I remember now. I was like, what? I was like, I remember that. But I couldn't remember when it was. I'm so ready to die in Act 1. Yo, same. Can you trade in Timmy's? Yes, it's Hardcore Trade League. Exclamation THC for all of the important information. We also have a Discord. Oh my god, Amber Amulet. Sorry, that's huge. There's a Discord server as well that you can join to stay up to date with any important information. Dude, I'm about to get 1 GB internet for $50 a month for 5 years. Damn, bro. Dude, I have 1 gig download, but I have 30 megabyte upload speed. It's fucking terrible. I don't want to talk shit about my ISP because they might just cut me off right now, but they fucking suck ass. Q getting disconnected right now. Like, I saw comments on Tim Hortons on your podcast. such a funny coincidence because I had it for the first time in Florida and I thought it was ass beside the ice cap and the mini donuts. Yo, straight up, dude. The only thing fucking good from Tim Hortons are the ice caps and the Timbits. Everything else is fucking a dog's ass, bro. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the podcast, Brandroid. It was a fun one with DM. Wait, we Canadian? Oh, dude, I'm Canadian as fuck. I'm Canadian as fuck. Okay, big damage here, boys. We're full rage, shocked, and stunned. Look at this unethical. And we tank these, right? Oh, okay, we don't tank these. We don't tank. We're good. Invoice tomorrow. ISP raise price by 50%. I mean, we don't pay a lot, which is probably good because I would not pay more than what I'm paying right now for this our internet. It's horrible. Hey, Ped, what's up, man? Welcome in. McDonald's actually has old Tim Hortons coffee. McDonald's coffee actually isn't that bad. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I actually fuck with McDonald's coffee. Not that I like drink it very much, but I had an ice cap and some Timbits the other day. Did you actually? Do they have Tim Hortons in the UK? I didn't realize that. All right, let's see if we can take down this boy. Oh, it's new. They stole the beans when Tim's was bought by the conglomerate. Oh shit, okay. Good to know. Shock on the first hit. You'll love to see it. And he did an auto attack on his first hit as well. Okay, 2 auto attacks. We just tank. And we tank, we get stunned. The funny thing about Lachlan is he gets stunned for so long. We can kill him right here probably without getting hit once. Oh, he's gonna chill. Look at that. Look at that, boys. Unironically, Mace Strike is disgusting in Act 1. Like, straight up. Unironically, absolutely disgusting. I got a box of Cheerios that says my family, and I always think of that guy. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Mace Strike Warrior, best skill till Perfect Strike. True, I love Perfect Strike. Fucking love Perfect Strike. Skip the RP here.
So if we are to heal this land, please take your time. Oh, I like this one.
Oh man, and we got our oh dude, and we got our next life flask. What about the new PoE 2 fix? Amazing video, dude. The video was so good, Ped. We watched it at the beginning of the stream today. It was amazing. The ending was perfect, dude. The ending was perfect. With Jonathan pouring the champagne. Yo, what if we do this? 11 strength. What if we do this too? For level 11, we just start running.
Go well.
Not as good as mine. Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Ed, we actually showed, and if you want to watch the intro to my new video, I showed off the intro to my new video I've been working on. It'll be on the YouTube VOD. If you're curious to see that. It was the first time I've showed you guys live on stream a sneak peek of it. Oh god, shield ground. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we back. Oh, breaks armor. Yeah, that sucks. Bitch. Our armor's broken. That's unfortunate. Okay, we run. GGG, whoever is working on their YouTube channel, like, they hired some really great people. Really great editor. Or multiple editors. Man, one thing I hope they take out for 5.5 is... They're probably not going to do this, actually, but is get rid of the rune crafting quest in the campaign. Also, when are we hitting 1K delve? Oh my god, dude. No one remembers this. Bikini Bottom League seems a bit meh. It's possible GG. Yeah, it's not really hitting for me either, to be honest, dude. Oh, me and Dim. We were close, okay? It was my first league doing Delve, and I got to like 785. That's not bad. That's really not that bad. Wasn't a fan of the weird clickbaity titles they did. What were the weird clickbaity titles they did? What did they do? I can't remember. There were so many videos. The Merc bot is good in Delve, really? Is the patch out right now, Sleep, that buff Mercs? Because I still have my character in hardcore. Level 60 something. 63, 65? They had stuff like, you won't believe this skill is coming to PoE 2 and stuff on YouTube. Really? I don't remember that, dude. I was so blinded by the hype period of 0.5. Like, I saw a GGG YouTube video. I just clicked on it. Also, what up, Mudge? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing, man? Yeah, no, I agree, Mudge. Like, 3.29 is good. I think it's a good league. I like the league mechanic. The crafting is amazing. The all flame crafting mechanic is fucking amazing. We need that shit in PoE 2 ASAP. Overall though, like, not hitting that much for me. Yeah, with that 3 streak, appreciate the 3 streak. Oh, the patch isn't out yet. Okay, I'll wait for the patch to come out and then we'll hop back in and play off stream as well. Okay, melee damage. Now we have to kind of decide on what we want to do with the build here. Should we just go right into two-handers, or should we grab attack speed? Maybe we do attack speed first, and then we go into two-hander damage. It's very meh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's something to be said about also the timing of the patch. Like, it kind of came pretty quickly after 0.2, right? Or sorry, 0.5. And I think people might be a little bit fatigued with the amount of PoE. Like, do you guys feel that way or no? Are we just playing too much PoE right now? I wanted to talk to Local Hole about this. You know, as a fellow content creator, like, there's a lot of fucking PoE to play.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected.
Is it bad to play too much PoE? I think it depends on the person. Like, I don't think it's inherently bad to play too much of anything if you really enjoy it. Like, I love PoE. Specifically PoE 2. I love PoE 1 too, but PoE 2 for me is just my favorite. And I can play this shit every day and not get bored of it. But I think if I bounce back and forth between PoE 1 and PoE 2, I think that's when it starts to get a little bit, like, burnout-y. Oh, dude. Hinder Aura can suck it? Wait. Oh, we're not level 11 yet. Oops. I was going to say we could swap to... I guess we could swap to the Flask. Local Hole's a little black pilled on PoE 1 right now, and I do think it's the too much ARPG burnout. Yeah, we're going to talk about it, Guitar. We're going to figure it out. I'm excited to get his perspective on it. How you doing, Guitar, by the way? Well, good to see you, bud.
Hold up a moment.
We were typing when I said it. Yeah, we were literally like, well, because I hang out in his stream all the time. I've heard what he has to say about it, but it'll be cool to kind of get it more on like a podcast kind of one-on-one chat rather than like him talking to Twitch chat. You know what I mean? I'm playing too much PoE 2 and PoE 1 I just can't get into. I need the WASD and dodge roll. I think that they might be doing WASD for ExileCon. Last save your holidays before 16 day. Oh, right. Dude, that's awesome, man. I hope you guys have a great holiday. That's why I took a break from PoE 2. I can't have any burnout for Timmy's League. My favorite thing in PoE 2 is a fresh start. I love a fresh start. Like, that gets me so amped up. Just starting with nothing, having nothing in the stash. Oh, so excited. Oh, I missed the farmlands. I guess it's down here. Yeah, it's down here. I can't play Timmy. I can play Timmy's League for 5 days before my holidays. Do I start? 100%, dude. Why not? 5 days is a good amount of time to play. Like, you can be in the end game, and if you're efficient, you can be like, pretty deep into the end game progression. If you play smartly and just play safely. Yeah, you'll be mapping by like whatever, depending on how fast you are. Like, usually for me, like on a fresh start, first day is like me getting through the campaign. Second day is getting to T15s. By day 3, I'm like T15 and trying to get gear and like farm gear. It's kind of the vibe for me. That's me playing like 12-hour sessions a day though, you know? If you're on the street, you can get free blaze feed. Damn, yeah, don't forget that, guys. That is a is an important message. God damn it, dude. Timmy's goes to the end of the league. Yeah, that's true. We have all of the rest of the league. These guys can fuck you up, by the way, these crossbow dudes. Oh my god, you know what could be cracked, guys? Is Herald of Blood allowed? Guys, can we run Herald of Blood, please? Herald of Blood could be crazy, dude. If we get Bleed and Herald of Blood, I feel like that would be nutty. For clearing, right? Heralds are clearly cheating. Nah, dude, come on. No. Yeah, heralds are probably cheating. Nah, I fixed it for you, Mudge. I fixed it for you, bro. I know you and Blade Zero love TTS, and it broke my heart that you guys didn't have it. Yeah, I guess Herald of Blood would probably be cheating. Whoa! What the fuck? We're going tactical out here for a sec to put on the new flask.
I think
Together, we will rebuild.
Sorry, I was just please. It's beautiful. I accept.
Oh, and we can use this too. 150 DPS up to 203. That's a W right there.
These are just, I will treasure it. It seems shadows.
A pleasure as always.
That's his agent I approve. Hell yeah. That's a good agent right there.
Later. Guess I can help move that for you.
It is good to see.
Additional attack speed will be pretty nice. Might watch the podcast today. Are you guys talking about PoE 1 or both? We're talking about both. We're talking about both. Flash strike armor explosion is legal. Yeah, I think armor explosion is definitely legal. Oh, Arjack with the T1 gifted to our boy Maj. Yo, thank you, Arjack, for the gifted sub. Appreciate that, bud. Appreciate it. Now the homie does not have to watch any bullshit commercials. Oh, yeah, Mudge, to answer your question, Local Hole and I will be talking about PoE 1 and PoE 2 and just content creation in general. So everything. I don't normally ever limit the conversation to like one specific game, especially when me and Local Hole both play both games. Like, I think it'll be fun to talk about both of them.
Those ancient woods. Back to the grove.
You reminded me why I had to sleep. Thank you for the Prime, bro. Appreciate that. 3 months of Prime. Let's get it. Everything in between, dude. There's a lot of things in between as well. We're going to be talking about just like, I think, you know, general content creation stuff. I also haven't heard this song in a fucking minute, dude. We got that R&B throwback playlist.
What have they done? The bastards! They've burned it all!
Hello, hello, hello. Yo, what up, Red Bicycle? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. How's the YouTube stream doing? Hell yeah. Quick question, Blaze. I can give you a quick answer, hopefully. Let's grab a body rune for sure. We're gonna need more life, absolutely. We're allowed to use war cries heralds with your Mace Strike? No. We're not allowed to use anything that gives us additional damage aside from Mace Strike. However, Chaos. Also, what up, Chaos? We are going to be allowed to use some spirit gems this time around. Last time I did this, we got to Yama, not using a single spirit gem either. Just raw dogging with only Mace Strike. I'm thinking though for this run, we're allowed to use like Wind Dancer or Scavenge Plating. I think Heralds are off limits, although like I'm fantasizing right now about doing a Herald the Blood Mace Strike build, but I don't know. I feel like that's going to be too OP. What do you guys think? Oh, also, Angormus made me decide that no thorns on any gear. If thorns rolls on gear, we have to throw it out. Unethical. Thorns is unethical now. Is there a way in which you can introduce a tiny section in the podcast where you take chat questions? Nothing crazy, like 4 or 5. I know people don't have all day. I like that idea. Would you guys be down to have a chat questions portion of the podcast every episode? I'm super keen on that. I also really like what Miso introduced to their new podcast today, which was like reading some comments from the previous episode on their YouTube comments and like addressing comments. I thought that was pretty fun. That's a good idea. Maybe at the end. Yeah, we can do it at the end this time around and we'll test it out. If you guys want to stick around, if you have like questions that you want to ask Local Hole, we can definitely do that. Do it the reverse. If something rolls without thorns, throw it away. Oh my god, dude. We can do a thorns build at some point. Yeah, we can just do like 1 or 2 questions at the end. Nothing crazy. Oh god. We have a stag wisp creature, and he's dead. I honestly don't think I did attack speed first for this character last time I did this run. Wait, did I find the smithing tools? I actually didn't. Yeah, the way I see it is that it might encourage people who are listening at home not live to come tune into the podcast when they are live. Yeah. The sample goes hard? Yes. Dude. I hear you. Would love a good sample. He sampled the bass line for this song? I don't recall actually ever hearing the Young Lean. I appreciate the Prime and the gifted sub, guys. We got a little bit of a hype train going on there. Oh, the guitar whoa sound. Oh, shit. Okay. Ooh, level 13. Okay, I think next up we're going to move right into the singular purpose stuff. I think that's the play. Just go for giga damage. Now that we have a little bit of attack speed to back it up with it. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm absolutely dumb as fuck. I thought this was going to be the I thought this was going to be the executioner spot. Smithing tools, good. Oh, we actually might equip this. Oh yeah, double res. Yeah, we put that on for now. All right, here we go. Executioner.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely,
Even that little amount of evasion gives us 23%, which is pretty solid. No belt yet.
Great Wolf, take you, bastard!
You bastard! Face me!
Ooh, getting hit by those auto attacks actually kind of sucks. Stunned right during the executioner or the guillotine. I think we should kill right here. Yep. Easy.
Death is not revenge enough for what you've done.
I want to grab this bow. Get a little bit more gold before we go and kill the King in the Mists.
Owners, see you.
I have a different plan. Move swiftly.
This is your jam? Hell yeah, dude.
These are just some odds. I will treasure it.
Our tools. Stick to the carrots.
Anything here that we can use? Our gloves are pretty bad at the moment. Double damage.
Till next time.
I don't know why we're upgrading our mana flask. It's just a force of habit. You haven't played PoE 2 since 0.2? Damn, why didn't you hop into 0.5, if you don't mind me asking? 0.5 was lit.
Be careful.
In college, his friends used to call him Bahama Yama because of how much he used to love partying on the beach. True. Oh, your PC's shit. Okay, yeah. I mean, maybe it'll be better now with the fixes that they added, Maj. You could try it out.
sinister shadow lurks here.
Grasping vines. Please stop. And remember when this area didn't tell you where the next rituals were? That was so unfortunate. You bought your PC in 2015. Holy dude. Do you plan on like getting a new one anytime soon, or anytime a piece of tech is like over 10 years old, it's starting to get like, it's probably time, you know? That thing might start a fire soon. Yeah, for real. Fucking 11 years old. Whenever your PC blows up, I mean, it's probably starting to. It probably might have already blown up even if you started playing PoE 2 on it for more than, you know, a little bit. I like having something that can play everything that I want to play, and my PC does that. So I don't really see an issue of having to replace it when it achieves everything that it needs to, right? It can edit videos, it can play PoE 2 and stream at the same time. So, and it's not terrible. Like, it's a 3080 Ryzen 7 5800X, like 64 gigs of DDR4. Like, not a bad rig by any means. Not like top of the line anymore, but it still can do everything. Damn, 2018, and you get 90 degrees Celsius on PoE 2. Holy shit, bro. That's hot. That's hot. Yeah, and I mean, nowadays, like, PCs are pretty expensive. Like, the RAM prices are fucked because of AI. Hey, get back here. All right, I have died on the King of the Mist before, and the reason why I died was obviously skill issue. The skill issue was I didn't realize that the little like effigy things he spawns actually fuck you up majorly. So we need to be absolutely careful about those. It can be upgraded, but it feels bad because the current one still works good for everything. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at right now. I was so excited for PoE 2. I bought a new rig for it. I mean, it was time for an upgrade anyway. Hey, that's the best. Dude, if you get so excited for a game that you buy a new PC just for it, I mean, it was probably a good investment, right? You can't go wrong with having, you know, a good PC for this game. They are really trying to upgrade the optimization, though, and I really hope that they get the optimization in a really good spot for 1.0. They need to. I remember an HCSSF death in 0.2 after you died killing the boss due to the ice shard thing. That was in 0.3, dude. That was in 0.3. Timmy's League on my Shield Wall Gemling character that I made back then. And I had no idea that fucking thing one-shotted you. It was crazy, bro. And then Quinn died that way in 0.4 and thought it was a bug. And I was like, nah, that's not a bug. That's just the damage of those icicles are just so overtuned for some reason.
You have your audience, traveler.
Okay, we're ramping. We're absolutely ramping. I hate how he can like just hang out in these blood puddles. These things suck. These things suck for us. Oh, there we go. We're good. All right, nice. Now we have a pretty big decision here, guys. What are we going to pick? We're not breaking armor, so we can't use this. We're not using a shield right now, so we're not going to be using magma barrier. What if we just put on attrition? I think we just put on attrition. We're going to be so up close and personal. I think this is the way to do it. What do you guys think? What's like the best spirit gem? Honestly, I'm really leaning towards that, right? Like if we were cheesy, we'd probably pick Herald of Blood, but yeah, I think we go attrition. I think we go attrition. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna pour myself some more coffee. All right, boys. I think it's time for big Geonor time. Time for big Geonor. Yeah, good investment. I never had issues with the game since 0.5. Yeah, I mean, that is a great investment. New PC. I love this game so much that I buy a top-end computer with an amazing OLED monitor just to play PoE 2. Oh, you have an OLED monitor? Dude, I wish I had one of those. I think if I had like a computer that could run like the game really nicely in 1440, I'd probably get like a 1440p OLED monitor. They're damn expensive though, but I'm sure they're worth it. They are damn expensive. All right, boys, Geonor time. We're gonna grab this as well. Oh, we actually don't have a belt. We do need to get one of those. Oh wow, my boy Renly doesn't have a single belt for sale. Going to OLED is one of the best upgrades. Okay, we got to do it. Maybe this like holiday season, like once, you know, maybe do they have like Black Friday deals or Cyber Monday deals for OLED monitors? I feel like I never see them.
Oh, I like this one.
Oh fuck, we got an alchemy orb too. I didn't even realize that. Maximum life, we'll take it.
Be careful.
Oh, you bought yours for Black Friday. Okay, hell yeah. Wait, do we not free? Oh no, dude. Oh no. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up. I thought we freed Elitist, but we didn't. Good to do it again. Surely it'll be easier though now that we have attrition though. I play on a 1080p TV 6 years ago. Good enough for me. Yeah, I mean, the game still looks amazing in 1080p. But I'm just thinking, like, dude, how crisp. I don't know if you've ever, like, used an OLED screen before, RJack. I have the OLED Nintendo Switch. And the games just look so good on an OLED display. Like the contrast, the really rich blacks. Oh wow, another amulet. You don't even know what OLED means. I honestly don't even know what OLED means either. I don't even know what it means. That's not important. You don't need to know what it means. You just need to know how it feels to look at it. Organic light emitting diode. Okay. I'm still like confused about what or how that applies to a screen, but 4K AK OLED. I mean, that's fine. Your eyes are so old, Jack, you probably wouldn't even notice the difference.
Just wait. Surely we can.
Believe me, it's amazing. Once you go OLED, you can't go back. I have an OLED PS Vita. It's so good. I mean, dude, I love my OLED Switch. I feel like this whole conversation just activated sort of the two groups here. One group in my community has OLED, and they're like, you can't go back. The other group is, I don't give a fuck about OLED. But I think it's more so like if you are looking to upgrade the viewing quality of your gaming experience, it's such a good upgrade. I'm not pausing the game because I'm gonna die. I'm pausing because I want to have a sip of coffee before. Okay, we're good.
You bastard! Face me!
Stun, stun, shock and stun. And we have attrition damage now with rage, with shock. Anyone here a 90s gamer? I grew up in the 90s. It basically means that LEDs can switch on and off independently, whereas a normal monitor, the whole thing is backlit. Every LED is capable of emitting its own light. Others can't. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. And a 42 OLED would cost me 1K. Why are you getting a 42 inch? That is a very large OLED display. You could probably go for like a 27 maybe. 42 inches is a massive OLED display. Like what? I play on a 40-inch TV right now. Oh, okay. That's like too much. Do you have to like turn your head to see shit? I feel like for me personally, I need to just see everything. Like 27-inch monitor is like the perfect amount for me. How close do you sit to your, like, I'm playing like it's a movie? I mean, I'm like, you know, I can see everything I need to, like right here in 27-inch. I'm running two 1440s, 27-inch IPS monitors. Yeah, I think that would be like the perfect thing for me. I have two 27-inch monitors, but they're only 1080p, and then a vertical monitor for like disc. It's usually a dedicated Discord monitor, but then I use it for like Twitch stuff. Okay. We can't really use any of this stuff. We could get a Verisium pile, though. My monitors are also Asus as well, dude. That's my favorite monitor company. I would love to get an Asus OLED, but I don't even know how much they cost. I would have to look into it. I can almost guarantee they're going to be giga expensive. It also raises the same kind of point that Jack was making before. It's like everything I have works and functions well. Like I don't really need this. Oh god, we're running out of flash charges. You gotta be careful here. Oh, sorry, I missed your run, or missed your message, Kadachi. I beat Act 1 in hardcore the other night. I've never felt so accelerated. Yes, dude, that's awesome. I just thought my test run is too unethical. I will suck tomorrow with drops. Yeah, it's important, dude. Don't go too hard on the test run. OLED is like a 60 hertz to a 144 hertz upgrade. Dude, that was a big upgrade for me. Although I think that specifically matters way more for games where hertz matters. Like playing 144 hertz action RPGs like doesn't really matter in my opinion. If you're playing an FPS game, it makes such a big difference. Like to increase the amount of hertz that your monitor has. Also, what up, Pav? Good to see you, buddy. On Amazon, you can get a 271440 OLED Asus for £350. Okay, so that's like whatever, $500, $600. I mean, it's not terrible. It's about 500 American dollars in Portugal. Okay. Okay, so I hear the word unethical, but we can really define what does it mean to be unethical as God gamers? That's a good question. How would you guys define unethical in like PoE 2 terms? Because the term actually gets thrown around quite a bit, and people use it sort of as a term of endearment for any build that's strong. But like, where do we cross a line between strong build and an unethical build? Unethical should only apply to bugged stuff. Okay, so anything that's actually not working as intended. Metacuck? Any build that's unethical is a metacuck build? I don't know. I don't know, dude. What up, Demiris? How you doing, buddy? Okay, so bugged stuff. Unethical is Varasha, but Varasha's not bugged. Varasha is just a strong build. That's what I'm saying. It's like, where do we draw the distinction between a build that's good, a build that's strong, and a build that's unethical? All metacuck builds are low-key exploits or overtuned shit? I don't think that's true. Saying all builds are exploits or overtuned shit, I think overtuned shit, yes. Exploits, no.
Geonor must be made to answer for his crimes.
For me, it's something that is abuse, something not intended. I think I can agree with that. I know, but combining two things together like unintended things or bugs... Yeah, I don't know. It is an interesting conversation. I wouldn't say that Varasha is unethical. I would say that it takes advantage of things in the game that are overtuned, like defenses, like energy shield defenses and minions and whatnot. But I don't think it's bugged. A challenge before THC? Yes, sir. Dude, I've been on a challenge arc, Scythe. I was doing HCSSF Ruthless in PoE 1. I made it to level 61. My first character ever in Ruthless PoE 1, and I got to like top 100. Mind you, there's not that many people playing Ruthless, but it was a lot of fun, dude. Like minimal gear, you can clear all content. The conversion from EST armor is too strong. Yeah, but you don't get that until like 4th Ascend. You know what I mean? Like you're just... Like realistically, you're not gonna really have that until, I mean, you could get it on 3rd Ascend, but by that point, like you're already probably pretty geared. I don't know. It does feel like sort of an icing on the cake for the build sort of thing. And what I mean by that is like it's not even necessary. Like it's nice to have, of course. It's incredibly strong, but like you can do everything with the build without even having that node. Okay. What if there's a THC bounty? We would have to talk to Timmy about that. It's a great idea. It's been something that's been brought up already before. I could even sponsor it personally. First to martyr would be a gangster. Getting greedy here? We got it. Russia is an easier way to reach endgame IMO. Any build can get just as strong in the later portions. Okay, I don't know. I feel like it's an interesting topic for debate here. Like I think that there are certainly builds that are really strong in the endgame that can rival Varasha 100%. First, a few things that come to mind are like the martial artist, like hollow form stuff. I mean, dude, like even the monkey builds can get like really strong single target wise. It's easier to build good defenses on Jhin, but I don't think it's unethical. So what's unethical then in your guys' mind? I played the most meta builds this league, and Varasha is head and shoulders better. Then what other builds? What other builds? What other meta builds did you play? Like, I would say that Twisters is probably better for damage overall than Varasha, like if on a geared character. At least way better like AoE coverage. Like Varasha has like decent screen clear, but like it's not as good as Twisters or like Hollow Form, in my opinion. Have you seen Navira? No, I don't think so. If it kills Pinnacle in 1 second, it's unethical. That's fair. But I mean, that's just like Pinnacle bosses in PoE 2. There's a ton of Pinnacle boss builds that can kill Pinnacle boss in like 1 second. You need taming for Twisters to be good? Do you really? I thought you could make Twisters good without taming. You would know though. Oh, the cold. You're talking about the cold Jhin stuff, right? Fearless. I definitely want to try that this league. I definitely want to try that. Yeah, like even Snoobay, the Twister fucking god himself, said that the taming was unnecessary. like he was saying that Twisters were so good that they didn't even need Twisters. I mean, they didn't even need... Oh, shit. Boys! Two-handed mace, unique! Holy shit, dude. He has bad takes for SSF and HC. I mean, he's not playing HCSSF, so he's not talking about that, bro. It's, like, very obvious. When has he ever, like, made takes about HCSSF? He doesn't play that. Yeah, what up, War God? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. War God, are you logging into Oh, in Dog Chat? I've never seen that. I've only seen like what he's talking about for on pods and stuff. I mean, he's a trade player, bro. Do most trade players have good takes about hardcore SSF? I don't think I could name 5 trade players who actually have like a good perspective on HCSSF. Like, who are people that play trade primarily that also know shit about hardcore SSF? I honestly couldn't think. What do we get? Oh shit, is this good? I wonder if this is an upgrade. I think it would be. It's literally the exact same damage. Let's try it out. I've actually never used this before. Let's try this out. And then let's put an Iron Rune in there, and then let's put a Storm Rune in there. I know HCSSF. There you go. We got an HCSSF knowledgeable man in chat. One take I heard is the game is balanced around trade, so playing SSF is stupid. I mean, oh god, I don't really want to get into the whole like trade versus SSF conversation. I feel like that's just such a conversation that I just don't want to have. It's been a thing that we've talked about way too many times. HCSSF is proposers. True. I don't know what they're posing for, but totally. Oh, baby. The game is not balanced around anything, just vibe balancing. Oh, baby. It's hard to judge balancing in a game that's still introducing so much new shit. Like, I don't think, this might be a hot take, guys. I don't think the game is going to have a good feeling of balance until like 1.1, 1.2. I think we're going to see extreme highs and lows in terms of builds up to that point and maybe even beyond. Ooh, Essence of the Body. I'm also an HC player. I respect SSF, but I don't have the time needed to reach the highest top builds. That's fair. It is definitely a time crunch. Hi, basic attack challenge. Cool. I'm in All Flame tomorrow, but Timmy's League. Oh, yes, Timmy's League tomorrow. What up, John? What up, Jan? Yeah, it'll be tomorrow afternoon EST wise. I love that personally. Me too, man. It's fun to have like different strong things. It's gonna be forever, yeah. More like the 2.0 until they add all the content. I mean, I think all the content is like relative, right? Because there's never gonna be all content in the game. It's always expanding. The content is forever expanding, which is, you know, a beauty and a curse. Blaze, did you try PoE1's new league? I did, Puzzle. What up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I played it. I played it on League Start. It's not hitting for me that hard as Mirage did. I'm playing it off stream though, and I started playing Ruthless, and I'm really liking Ruthless and HCSSF and PoE1 right now. All classes, ascendancies, and campaign. You don't think that all of that stuff won't be in the game until 2.0? I think it'll be all of the stuff you listed, Pav, will be in the game far before that. Maybe 1.5. Yo, this Mace is cooking, boys. This Mace is cooking. Dude, we're always hitting crits on heavy stun targets, which is pretty big for that. Because we're heavy stunning like crazy. Okay, watch the slap. We're gonna lose our attrition stacks, unfortunately. Let's get up our rage here. Oh yeah, Jan, I didn't find a support gem until Act 4 for my build. I was without a support gem until Act 4. And then I found extra cold damage, and it was just such a nice upgrade. Yeah, we found the unique mace, dude. Guaranteed crits on heavy stun targets. Really, really nice. Oh, we got hit. That's unfortunate. We kill right here, though. Beautiful. Beautiful. This mace has a pretty sick, like, aesthetic to it as well. Basic attack with a good mace looks fantastic. Dude, it's really strong. In Act 1, Mace Strike, unironically, is probably the best skill you can play on a warrior. Like, you probably get better consistent damage in Perfect Strike 2, because with Perfect Strike, you have to account for, like, the skill factor, and there's literally no skill involved of just holding left click. Yeah, we got it in the previous zone, Drek, from the league mechanic. Softcore Ruthless Trade would be my preferred game mode if they changed one thing, the weird debuffs in endgame and tedium of maps. I haven't gotten to maps yet, so I don't know what kind of weird debuffs you get. What are the weird debuffs you get from Ruthless in the endgame, Guitar? Like Janice? Oh, okay, I'll tell you Janice. Thank you. Oh, you're Corlick, dude. I didn't realize that you were Corlick. Okay, good to know, man. My bad. Yeah, I've seen you here on YouTube or on Twitch tons of times, Corlick, but I didn't realize it was you on Twitch as well, or on YouTube. I should try stun build up critical damage bonus. Yo, that actually is a pretty good idea. They just nerfed the power of some ascendancies. You could get 6 out of 8. The tree has much smaller numbers. Ah, okay. Okay, I got you. I got you.
See you, please. Be careful.
Quickly, I've changed my mind.
Oh, why am I
Seems
disenchanting
Time.
shit?
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Oh, we got a belt too. Let's go. That's huge.
Be careful.
I feel like we should basically just sell all of our support gems, right?
I've collected these over time.
Is there anything we can support attrition with? That's something that I didn't even think about. I guess if we get more spirit, we could. Let's hold on to a couple of them. More than once I was in T10 to 12 and got a poor run of no maps and dropped down to T5s. That is the worst feeling, dude. That is the worst feeling. I've had that happen to me in PoE 2 a bunch of times as well, where like you're grinding up to... That actually happened to me in 0.5. I got up to T like 14s, did an empowered boss that didn't drop a T15, and then had to drop down to like T9, T10 for a bit and farm back my way back up. Yeah, let's hold on to this intelligence amulet just because it could actually benefit us for some reason if we needed like intelligence gear or something. Or tier 5 skill gem. I mean, we're not using anything here, so we can just sell this.
You know you want to.
Get sorted here for Act 2. I think we're good. We can sell this hammer as well because we're just going to run this.
Sure.
Double orb of alchemy as well. I think we're going to use that on this ring. And we'll probably use that on... Let's save another alch for if we get another piece of jewelry. We really want another ruby ring because we're going to be going Smith of Katava. The only complaint I have for HCSSF at the moment is endgame crafting, chaos orb spamming. It's not a good system, bro. I don't like it as well. We're going to be talking about that with Localhole in like an hour about the state of crafting in 0.5 and how it really is just a fracture orb and chaos spamming meta. And it is not fun in SSF to just grind chaos orbs. Like, it's just not a good time. Even though a lot of people don't know this, you can actually deconstruct greater chaoses and perfects by just selling it to the vendor window. But yeah, it's just not a good time, honestly. I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, and that's the thing, like homogenizing exaltations were too strong, right? Like having guaranteed a guaranteed way to get deterministic outcomes is just bad for the game. I don't think that they should bring those back. Definitely don't think they should bring those back. I hope there's a better and more eloquent solution that comes forth. I think fossils would be really good. I really hope that they add in like an additional layer. I wouldn't be mad if they brought back the Recombinator but improved it like somehow as well. Just having something else. Like it really feels like we need something else. Yeah, man, I had an absorbent amount of other mats ready and your gate kept by chaos. Yeah. It's unironically a worse system than alt spamming that they said they wanted. It's literally just alt spamming, but worse. Well, and here's the thing. Alt spamming is very accessible, whereas like fracture orb chaos spamming is like a kind of higher level crafting format. So I don't know. It's tough, right? I loved the Recombinator for SSF. Like the Recombinator was so good. I'm still butthurt that they took it out. I love it. Give me it back, please. I made some crazy good gear in SSF just for that. Just for that. Just reduce the amount of currency and give us better odds. Yeah, I think that if they did that, they would have to adjust the weighting of like T1 IPD, flat fizz, like crit, like all this type of stuff. They would have to do some reformatting. Give me one sec, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh my, what is going on here? I leave for 2 seconds and there's just fucking asses clapping their cheeks everywhere. Yo, Jerry, good morning, dude. Good to see you, man. I never use recom that much, but every now and then it's exactly what I need, so I miss it. Yeah, I mean, it was nice to have. The thing is, what I learned when I made a short about it when it got removed, and dude, people were coming out of the woodwork to say, I don't give a fuck about recombination. I've never used it before. So it made me think maybe they removed it from the game because not many people used it. But if not many people used it, then why was it such a big deal if it was good? Like I don't really get it.
Betrayal of corruption leads east. So east we shall.
100% they were non-SSF enjoyers. SSF makes you use every form of crafting currency that you have available, and most of the people who played and talked about the never using recom, they don't have a reason to, right? You play Trade League, you can just buy a magic item with the 2 properties that you want. So I get it. I totally get it.
To show them what I can do.
Lots will change. I hope the whole greater perfect currencies go in the bin. I wish we'd only get the skill upgrades via uncuts. Oh, that's a tough one, dude. You don't like the greater perfect currency thing? I like it. Especially now that we don't have recom. Like, I hope that we get more perfect currency. They nerfed it pretty hard for SSF boys in this league. Okay, so we get a tier 2 support gem in this zone. Is there anything that we want to upgrade? Yeah, the Recombinator critics are definitely not SSF people, 100%. They are definitely trade Andes for sure. Yeah, I love perfects. I just had none of them, which is sad. I mean, here's the thing. The problem is that the perfect currencies are too rare. And even using perfect currency, you have such a low chance of actually getting that T1 IPT or that T1 flat fizz. And I get why, right? They don't want everybody just running around with perfect gear. But for the SSF homies specifically, it's really rough because not only is it really hard to get these mods, but like also it's just really hard to get the currency in which to even attempt to get them, right? Whereas with recom, at least we could maybe find it or hit it and then have a chance to repurpose the gear that we brick by accident. So yeah, I don't know. I miss the recom. The only problem is they only drop in juiced up expedition. I mean, what is your definition of swimming in perfect X and chaoses? Like, I think I've maybe found like 2 or 3, but then again, I'm not running like juiced expedition. And I don't mind like locking like a lot of like the good currency behind like content. Like, oh shit, we just get heavy stun. No, we didn't. But yeah, I don't know. I think crafting is in a weird spot right now. Combinator and PoE 1 Ruthless is a god tier mechanism. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. I found a 30x and 19 chaos, and you can actually, I think like the way to go about it is just like, and I could be wrong about this, but just turning those perfect chaoses into just regular chaos. Every single perfect chaos, I think, is what, like 6 regular chaos. So yeah, I don't know. But then that kind of leads into its own discussion about like expedition changes. I think that expedition definitely needs to have some adjustments. Like, it's just too difficult in a lot of situations. Or maybe I'm just bad. Yeah, like the process of getting to the point where you can consider doing high-end crafting in SSF is a really big grind now. Like a really, really big grind. Oh. Did I see Everseen's death? 1 cap with 10k? I have not seen that death. I could imagine it was probably an expedition. When playing melee slammer, you put together big flat and increase damage, and that's all Marauder is for a weapon. Yeah, I mean, dude, Recon was goated. Recon was goated, dude. Yeah, I think Expedition's just overtuned monster-wise pretty significantly at the moment. I don't even really do it that much in hardcore. Like, it's pretty fucking rough. Oh yeah, doing Expedition on a melee build, forget about it, bro. Like, doing Expedition on a melee build when you're 50%, like, you have to have... It's basically, I don't say many things are mandatory. If you're playing melee, it is mandatory to be chill immune. It is mandatory to be chill immune if you're doing Expedition as a melee character. It feels horrible to be 50% chilled the entire time. I've stopped doing Expedition after losing 3 XP 30 times on my grind to 99. Yeah. Be chill immune or be immortal. I mean, both preferably, Jerry. But like, dude, it's so crazy, bro. It definitely rewards you being a physical damage dealer. Absolutely. Okay, here's Everseen's death. Let's watch it before we fight Wrathbreaker. So this is hardcore SSF. Oh, it was from yesterday. Okay. Yeah, hardcore SSF. Monster level 82. So he's doing a tier 16 map, Juiced Expedition. Wait, why is it such bad quality? He's got 11k ES as well.
I didn't pay attention enough, and I basically just made him immortal, I think. Oh.
He literally said he was immortal and he just got one tapped. Oh no. What happened, bro?
Damn, I didn't pay attention enough, and I basically just made him immortal, I think.
Oh, it was an immortal mob, dude. Holy shit.
Damn, I didn't pay attention enough. And
what were the mods on this guy?
And I basically just made...
Hold on.
Damn,
he highlights him. Chaos resistant, empowered reviving minions, periodic fire explosions. Empowered reviving minions. Okay.
And I basically just made him immortal, I think.
And it was just one tail swipe. One tail swipe and he's just dead. Juiced Expedition with 11k EHP for Fizz. He definitely has way more than 11k EHP for Fizz. I feel like he's probably got to have at least 14 or 15k effective HP for Fizz hits. Like, to be fair, like, nothing in the game should do that much physical damage. Think about it this way. If you're playing life and armor, you're dead 3 times over from that hit. Like, and he's using meta defenses. He's shocked as well, so he's taking 20% more damage. Yep. He's shocked as well. Did you see the clip on Reddit where 2 level 100s died at the same time? I did not see that. Yeah, guys, this is, you know, as shitty as this is. Yo, Gen X 195 with the Prime. Thank you, man. All right, let's take a look at this, and then we'll go back to playing. Okay, this is a Grand Expedition. Not even tier 16, tier 15, irradiated. 35k Varasha. bro, 35k energy shield Varasha. Just what did he even die to? I can't even tell. I can't even tell what's happening here. Yo, what up, the Gob one? Yeah, but we're playing THC. Oh. Are the empowered minions just absolutely broken right now? You think it's DD? Yeah, it's hard to see. It's hard to see. both of them dead at level 100. That's insane, bro. Holy shit. All right, well, needless to say, we're probably going to be staying away from Expedition and Timmy's League for a bit. Hell yeah, you're starting Jin like everyone else and their mom and grandma? 100%, dude. I have not done an official league start on Jin, so I'm 100% doing that. What about yourself? We don't judge league starts around here. It's HCSSF, or HC anyway. We do not judge. Play meta if you want to. Get to maps, get set up, get your stash looking good. Then you can fuck around. So we want to bring him over here, get the stun down, so we're not standing in fucking the bullshit, and then we just big dick damage. He's not even shocked and he's dead, and then we just leave.
The entire pack.
Should we just start Mace Strike tomorrow, boys? I'm doing Warrior tomorrow. I mean, at the end of the day, do whatever you want, right? Like, it's, you know, it's...
Who goes there?
I'm personally... I didn't get to do a sweaty HCSSF league start this league, Gob, because I was playing softcore SSF. So I want to definitely push, like, the ladder and stuff this league. Get my little fix of being, like, a sweaty competitive gamer for a bit.
Take care.
Put your balls on the table, spin the wheel. Oh, God, dude. We could do, like, a wheel spin for the second character. League start, wheel spin? Oh, man. Please, no. Please, no, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna need some serious, like, you know, support if we're doing a rolling Magma League start. I'm not doing that shit like of my own volition.
You have your orders.
Bro, thanks my Warriors, man. I mean, what are you playing on the Warrior? If I log into Rolling Magma, I will as well. I don't care if you play Rolling Magma with me. I still have to play Rolling Magma. I don't care how many of you are also playing it. It doesn't change the fact that I still have to suffer through fucking Rolling Magma. And I have to do it on hardcore too. Oh my god, no, please no. I would rather play Mace Strike any day than Rolling Magma. At least with with Mace Strike, it's fun. Rolling Magma is not that bad though. Are you sure? It might even be worse than the bear form. It might even be worse, dude. Other thought was supporting Fire Tactician. I mean, dude, you can just play grenades until you get into the end game and then swap. Get yourself Kurgo's Leash. Get yourself some gear. I mean, Mercenary is just a great start overall because you can just transition off of like grenades into whatever you want. Like you can play Witch Hunter for tank. You can keep going and transition to supporting fire. You could swap to Gemling if you want to and play like a Gemling build. Like it's a very versatile league start for sure.
These Faradin play a dangerous game.
Ooh, a little bit of quality. Take that. Rolling Magma has been like a staple for PoE 1, like leveling for a long time. We're talking about PoE 2 Rolling Magma, which is completely different. You have to be a Wyvern to use it, and it kind of just stinks. It kind of just stinks.
Meat creature.
It's good. Hey, dude, I know you're trolling, bro. I know it. You would never tell me to play something actually good. You just want to see pain, dude. There's definitely not 7 bugs. Oh, God. That's 7 too many for a league start for me. We could do like a rolling magma challenge run, though, this league. If you guys really want to see, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Does the gemling get any like good quality effects for rolling magma? Talking about Wyvern, has there been any cool things in 0.5 with Flame Breath, or is it still staying in the shadow of Oil Barrage? I think Flame Breath is good from what I've heard. I've never used it before, but Oil Barrage just got taken to another level with the martial artist and the infinite power charge generation, and for that reason, it's just so much better than the Flame Breath skill, I think. Race to maps using rolling magma? No. I don't think that's gonna happen. Holy, we're gonna let the song run, boys. The song always makes me think of Dodgeball. Have you guys ever seen the movie Dodgeball? All the Smurfs show up. Yo, welcome in, Smurf. Or welcome back, I should say, if you were lurking. I mean, we could do the extra thing. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. The song always reminds me of Ben Stiller in the fat suit at the end. A bucket of chicken. My nickname at work is Steve the Pirate because I always wear a bandana. Hell yeah, dude. Steve the Pirate. You're not a pirate. Dude, that was heartbreaking. When they told him that he wasn't a pirate, he was definitely a pirate. You saw us in a funny TV show about a resident alien? Really? What show? We're in the middle of watching Game of Thrones again. Man, it's a good ass show. We're like season 4. Season 4, I feel like is when shit really starts to pop off. It's called Resident Alien. Oh, okay, cool. What's it on? "45 minutes until the podcast, ladies and gentlemen."
The miners. What happened here?
He crashes on Earth and Pirate Steve doesn't know? Okay.
A reward lies within.
Is that the actor's name? Alan Tudyk? My apologies, Alan, if I mispronounced your name. Oh, God. You know what also could be good on this build is Warbringer for the armor break. But yeah, I feel like Smith Katava is just the obvious choice.
Secret unlocked. For better or worse.
I pronounced it right? Nice. Bet school wasn't easy for him? True. Ben Stiller's best movie? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, those TTSs keep getting more and more cooked by the day. Ben Stiller's best movie? Dude, there's so many good ones. I think the one that really stuck out to me at the beginning was Zoolander. I think Zoolander is an absolute classic. Tropic Thunder, amazing. Absolutely amazing. One of the best. Mace Strike, no Ascendancy? Please, no. I mean, it's possible. We could just do basic warrior. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's back. Yeah, we got some RMB shit on fucking on lock today. Hey, girl. Dude, the no shocking. Oh my god, we complain about it and the damage just starts ramping. Guys, are you watching this damage? Like, this is insane. I think getting the Spirit Gem made this run unethical. Speaking about unethical, we're unethical now. We should have never picked up attrition.
How can I advise you? Time is short. Make haste.
Browse as long as you like, as you wish. Take care.
If Survivor comes on next, I'm gonna jerk my ass off. Wait, hold on. It might come up next, Pongly. It might. Oh shit, we gotta wait. Yo, I have an idea. What if we lock to this to both weapon sets, and then on weapon set 2 we put Behead on, and then we get, oh, it's only one of their modifiers? That sucks. I almost got in a fight with Delwyn. He said he was going to revert the game freeze patch if I didn't hunt 100 monkey bosses. True. That's quite the argument. What up, Walnut? How you doing, buddy? I was thinking like maybe we could do something with weapon swap already, but I don't really think it's worth it.
Careful story. I'll ask Chambrin about this.
Use magma balls? Magma balls? Really? It only works if you hit ignited enemies, though. We're not igniting at the moment. Like we're not even building up flammability at the moment. Holy, increased armor. Add fire attunement. Maybe in Act 3 we could start doing that. I feel like it's pretty hard to get rid of rage and rapid attacks. We could try it. Ass 15? Wait, there's an Ass 15 now? What is fucking Ass 15, dude? What the fuck? That's crazy, bro. Sometimes ass 11 just isn't enough, yo, true. I mean, that is interesting. I feel like every time I stream, there's a new fucking ass. There's a new ass numbered emote. I'm not mad about it. Yeah, ass 15 is fucking crazy, bro.
Let us fight to the last.
Ass 15 is fucking crazy, dude. Is this a song you blasted when you were making those babies in middle school? Nah, this wasn't the Get Down song in middle school, dude. This definitely wasn't middle school baby making music. Oh, another tier 2? Oh! Wait, pause what? No, we don't need to repeat that. That was a bit of a crazy sentence. Who was making babies in middle school? Who had time for that? Are you not just playing RuneScape and MapleStory and StarCraft and fucking Diablo 2 24/7? Who had time? Who had time to do that? Blazestein? That's crazy, bro. We don't need to make that a thing. That does not need to be a thing. You had multiple classmates who were present in middle school? Bro, actually, I do know where you're from. I know where you're from. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I was in high school, there was prego ladies. Middle school, though? Nah. Nah. Bro, RuneScape was the reason why there was no such thing as kids in the 2000s. I mean, there were kids in the 2000s. We were just saying. Me and Kongli have seen it. Oh god. What did I learn? I didn't learn anything. I told myself to not do expedition. And here we are just doing remnants. Holy. Why they keep asking? I don't know. Yeah, we skipped that for sure. But then this absolute banger comes on after. Holy. Amazing refresh pull. This was the song? Yup. No, RIP Nate Dogg as well. One of the goats. I think even Balbala should be pretty chill with Mace Strike. Just stun her and kill her like everything else. What's our DPS? 635. Okay. We're cooking.
These parchments form a kind of trail.
Stop moving, Blaze. The Discman is skipping. Yo, damn. I had a Discman for a little bit, but I quickly moved into the iPod era. I think my first iPod that I ever had was one of those little iPod Nanos. I remember it. Oh my god, yeah. Hold on, we gotta find that. I think it was this one. I think it was this one. Guys, who had a Nano? This shit was fire. And then my favorite thing in the entire world at the time was when I had one of these bad boys. Not one of these bad boys. The big iPods. The big dirty iPods. With videos and shit. Original iPod. Not one of these. It looked like this. An iPod Classic. One of these boys. You had some wonky ass wannabe Apple thing? Oh, dude. Dude, these were the shit. These were the shit. They have LimeWire in Canada? Bro, it's the internet. What do you... What kind of question is that? LimeWire is just a thing on the internet. If you had the internet, you could have LimeWire. It's not like... This shit ain't... LimeWire isn't like fucking Applebee's or fucking... What the fuck, bro? I remember the iPod Shuffle too. Yeah, that was sick. Yo, what up, Kush? I still feel betrayed by downloading the Jackass. Wait, what did you get? LimeWire was a direct conspiracy to spread Sean Paul. It was in. Oh no, dude, you got LimeWired. You got bro, you got fucking lime wired, bro. Oh no.
I know nothing of these symbols.
How did you know it was French?
Lie within.
Rabbit? How did you know it was French?
There is nothing just about excess.
You clearly opened it up and partook. Also, what was the name of it? What? Huh? What the fuck? Why'd she do so much damage? Oh yeah. You didn't actually listen to the lyrics or lyrics. Okay, here we go. Big damage. Oh no, I forgot to add New York to the queue. Okay, we're gonna do that after this boss. Ow! Okay, we're good. We're good. Empire State of Mind. Was LimeWire unethical? I mean, dude, LimeWire was I think people prior to LimeWire were using Napster. I was never a Napster guy. I went right to LimeWire. And it was always a gamble. Oh, you meant New York by Ja Rule. Oh, okay, that one's also added to the... I want to put Empire State of Mind, though. It's a banger. Yeah, no, people were using Napster before LimeWire. LimeWire just popped off. What's better, becoming Martyr on Varashta or Mace Strike Warrior? Dude, if you can Martyr on Mace Strike Warrior, you will forever go down in my books as the GOAT of PoE 2. If you ever Martyr on a Warrior, Mace Strike Warrior on any league, I don't care if it's HCSSF or fucking softcore trade, if you Martyr using Mace Strike as your main skill, you go down in my books as the GOAT. You are 100% the GOAT. You can be on the GOAT in your own book. Oh, dude, I can't do it. Did Karn do it in SSF this league? He was in the GOAT in 0.1. I think Karn did it in softcore trade on an old character. He just logged into his level 100 and just martyred, right? But caveat is he wasn't using Mace Strike. I heard Blaze is 1 million Pepsi points on Club Penguin. I was never a Club Penguin guy. I was a Habbo guy. The way I looked at Club Penguin was the way I look at League of Legends. Inferior to things like Dota 2, okay? I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I was always more of a Dota 2 guy. And when I was like 13 on the internet, I was always more of a Habbo guy than a fucking Club Penguin guy. I'm not rage baiting, bro. Habbo was just straight up better. Me and my brother used to have this fucking... This is a deep cut. We had this this scam on Habbo Hotel. I mean, who wasn't scamming people in Habbo Hotel back in the day? We would scam people in this game called Falling Fernie. I don't know. Do you guys remember that shit? Where you'd like have a room. Oh, let me give you guys like a visual here. Okay. So you'd have like a room in Habbo, and you would drop furniture in there basically, and it's basically like musical chairs, right? So you have to like go to the chair to sit down, and then you would drop like enough chairs for everybody but one person, and then people would get out. But there was a thing that they could do called pay to play, where they could give you a piece of furniture to stay in the game. And so what we would do is my brother would be playing, and I'd be telling him, okay, we're gonna drop the chair. We're going to drop the chair right in the bottom corner. And so he would know exactly where he had to go, essentially. It was crazy, bro. We made a lot of money. We made a lot of money in Habbo that way.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
I used to write news articles for Habbo fan sites. I was a super cool dude. I mean, you are a super cool dude. Don't say was. There's no was in this sentence. How? RuneScape was so good. I've been tempted to go back and play RuneScape, but I don't know. I just don't really have time. Scam works. That's Habbo. Yo, true. Actually true, dude. Actually true. Let's get some scam works in the chat for that. That was a great message. Yeah, we got this. I was just trying to fucking murder Asala. Holy shit. The next PoE 2 race is in August, next month. Wait, literally in like a week or two, isn't it? The qualifiers are, if I'm not mistaken, like the first week of August. They start the first week of August. And then there's one race every week of August until the end of the week, end of the month.
My satchel is full.
Gem Cutter Prism, dude. We can't even quality up Mace Strike, unfortunately. Oh! If my GOAT and Gormis doesn't win at least one of the qualifying rounds, I'm gonna be so sad. I want to watch Angormis crush it on ExileCon.
You are no warrior.
I have so many comments if he fails. I mean, surely he has to win one qualifying round, right? Like, there's 4 of them. He's been practicing non-stop. He said he won't ask Levin on stage if he wins. That's unfortunate. That's a missed opportunity. How can you not ang 11 if you're Angormis on stage if you win? Imagine if Jonathan Rogers asked 11 if Angormis won. That would be an absolute highlight of the league. I mean, of the event. I actually have to get my like merch together. I want to give out some merch at ExileCon. Is there a penalty for the race? Yeah, I think it's 2 minutes of they call it what do they call it? Where when you, oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, I think it's a 2-minute penalty. Will they live stream ExileCon? Yes, they always do. China #1. Yo, this guy's trying to maintain his social credit score. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. Oh shit. 30 minutes until the podcast. Let's go. How many Chinese racers are there? I think there's definitely more than 3. I think there's definitely more than 3. There's probably quite a few really good ones. I would say there's maybe like, I don't know, 10 plus. You'd have to ask like Angormis or Crimson or something about that. Oh shit. This is such a banger, dude. Oh my god. Man, whatever happened to Ja Rule, dude? I don't know, Blaze, do you feel like a 90s DJ today? Yeah. We had the R&B classics on, and we've kind of just been riding that wave.
How is this possible?
He made too much money. 50 cent half in the chat rule. Oh, true. True. He got crushed too hard by real rappers. Did he really? No, I'm not gonna lie, we're kind of just trivializing the game with Mace Strike. Like, this is not even fair. Like, the DPS right now looks like people's League Start build guide DPS. Like, I'm not even trolling. Like, you're watching, like, a fucking... somebody's League Start build guide, be like, hey guys, look at me, my campaign builds. And this is just Mace Strike. How are you gonna continue rapping when 50 buys at your shows and shows up alone? Did that actually happen, bro? There's no. So funny.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must
We must do whatever it takes.
take your time. As you wish. Goodbye.
Wait, I thought I had an essence. What happened to my essence? I got my first ever divine shrine. First ever time I got since Affliction, where you got 19 divines. Wait, there's a divine shrine in PoE 1? I didn't even know that. It's crazy. Congrats. And welcome back. Yeah, I did not know that was even a thing. Okay, we're gonna just actually clear out our inventory here a little bit. Oh shit, we gotta do our ascension as well. I think we can get our ascension done before we do the podcast.
Speak to us all.
I think we can. You guys believe?
I've got some trinkets. I'll ask Chambrin about. I will tell your tale.
You have a plan or build for THC or just wing it? Almost happy it's almost here. You can just switch after the timing's perfect. Yo, what up? Bruce, I'm going to be doing a Varashta builds. Yeah, Varashta builds. I have sort of a rough idea of what I want to do for it. Kind of just going to go from there. It'll be my first time ever like actually seriously playing Varashta. I've done some practice runs and it's really strong. It's great. Oh. Holy. Dude, this is a fucking body armor right here, boys. Okay, now we're good.
Take care. Ah, yes. Move swiftly.
Yeah, appreciate the first message, Bruce. What up? It's not a divine shrine, it's a divine altar. Ah, okay, divine altar. Got you. I was gonna say, wasn't a divine shrine where you just become invincible for a little bit of time? Yeah, I think we can do this in 25 minutes.
I will serve. Go with the winds.
Oh, and we hit the honor res too. Massive.
I'm ready. This place is ancient, yet something stirs within.
Sorry, I missed you. I'm also gonna skip this too.
Stand tall. I would give anything for a sip.
Ritual into... I mean, sure. Pav's jamming. Let's go. Pav, did you already book your flights and everything for ExileCon? Are you like all set to go? We have our flights booked. We have our Airbnb booked for Auckland. And we just booked our Hobbiton trip. We're going to go to Hobbiton and the Glowworm Caves on the Thursday morning before ExileCon. With like Try, Dreamcore, I think whatever media is on that as well. So yeah, if you have no plans Thursday, I can send you the link for the booking for that if you want to join us. We got a crazy good deal on it. Dude, accommodations, Airbnbs are so cheap in Auckland. I think we're paying like $100 a night for like a nice apartment downtown across from the Sky Tower, like literally 2 blocks away, like a block away basically from the convention center. Like we can walk there easily. Hey, you should get in touch with media. I don't know if he's booked his place yet, but you guys could like share a place, maybe get a little bit more like bang for your buck. Unless you're trying to like, you know, not share a place with another dude that you never met. Solo is definitely fair. Can't complain about that. ExileCon is November 6th weekend. It's actually coming up like really soon. It's already almost August, which is nuts. Oh, it's almost my birthday. It's almost me and Arjack's birthday.
Impressive endurance.
Ow. When's my birthday? August 28th. I'm not a big Lord of the Rings guy, so I don't know if I want to spend time doing Hobbit and stuff. Really? You're not a big Lord of the Rings fan? I'm surprised. How come you don't like Lord of the Rings? How can't be spreading the wild seed? Oh no! I feel like even if you're not a big Lord of the Rings fan, it's probably still cool to go on the tour because the apparently the tour guides are super knowledgeable about a lot of shit. Yours is August 29th? That's sick, dude. Hell yeah. Oh god. Ugh. Fun fact, Tolkien wrote a lot of the Lord of the Rings while at my school, and the Shire is based off of that area around my school. Really? What school was that, Hal? I mean, if you want to share that, I'm curious.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I will overcome this challenge.
Beware of the burst.
Oh, this guy's got some stun threshold, huh? Dude, imagine having bone shatter right now. Holy, look at that damage. Look at that damage.
It burns.
Oh, what the fuck? No! I'm not allowed to do that mid-combat, bro. Okay, we're good.
Of my strength.
I knew you would succeed.
The Redditors will still whine it's too difficult. I mean, they don't stop. All right, come on. Oh, we don't get a silver royal. That's unfortunate. Oh, we do get a couple cultist great hammers though. That has splash damage, which is beautiful. All right, here we go, boys. What does Warbringer give us for 2 of our? Is that a new ascendancy? Yes, it's a new ascendancy. I haven't played a Warbringer in so long, dude. What does Encased in Jade do? Consumes all stack of Jade to grant guard based on your maximum life for each Jade consumed. And you gain wait, how often? Okay, you gain a Encased of Jade stack every second. I mean, I kind of fuck with the armor break stuff and the Jade stuff. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, I feel like we're trolling if we don't go Smith. Yeah, let's just do this. It's the smart play. Look at our reses, boys. Our reses are cooked. Our reses are absolutely cooked. There we go. Just by having that, we've gone into the positives on everything.
May that serve you.
That was close. That was close, dude.
Browse as long as you like.
Ooh, we might be able to cook with this. Is damage hybrid. What if we we don't have any more alchemy orbs. Shit. I was gonna say we could alch this.
I've got some trinkets. Here, have this useless gold.
Yeah, dude, warrior. Yeah, we're warriored up right now. What up, Jedi? We're doing a Mace Strike only run at the moment. Are you amped up for tomorrow or what? So excited, man.
Tell your tale.
This is not the place for violence.
Okay, we have 13 minutes left until the podcast. Let's just stick around in the Mastodon Badlands for now. We might be able to get to... we get a... I was going to say, we get a Lesser Jeweler's Orb. You're almost ready? Oh, dude, are you trying to hit level 100 by tomorrow? Savage. Absolutely crazy. Crazy gamer. Dude, we could even use the Cultist Great Hammer as our offhand attack for a splash. That'd be actually huge. And then use this for single target.
The dark retreats for now. You were no warrior. The ground shudders and the light.
Yo, 1% an hour is really good at 99. Are you using the XP rune and the XP boon from the from Kima as well? Oh god, this is gonna be rough, but we need to do this. We need to get the jawbone from this. We need it! One Mace Strike at a time, boys. That's all it takes. I feel like some people do run the Kima XP buff, bro. I know it's not a smart thing to do in hardcore, but if you're like maybe racing for top spot, like it's probably a thing that people take, no? Especially if you're like Giga geared on like a Lich or like a Varashta or something. Ah, okay. XP in Darkness Enthroned, still solid. What's the other rune that you run in Darkness Enthroned? 1% per hour? Not at 99, dude. 1% per hour at level 99 is like pretty good. I would assume if he's pushing XP that he's only running XP tablets as well. Get the jawbone? Yeah, I did.
Necromancy.
Well, that was a tactical level up right there. Maybe we do a little bit of defensive stuff as well. Can't go wrong with that, even though we should just be beelining for Tribal Fury. Yeah, no, 1% per hour at 99 is great. Anybody who thinks that's bad is not grinded in HCSSF at level 99. That shit is slow as fuck. Oh, another Exile. Oh!
My satchel is full.
Okay, we just need to find the lightless passage. Yo, true. How did you know that? How the hell did you know that? Welcome back, Blade. What am I running tomorrow? I'm gonna do Varashta to start. Nades until first ascend, and then Varashta minions, Kalari stuff afterwards. Dude, the run's going really well. We've like, I'm not gonna like try and toot my own horn here, but it's been a pretty good run. We've gotten like this unique mace, and we have been deleting like every boss. Like, it's kind of funny how good Mace Strike is like early on. It's really good. Oh shit, are we all going Varashta? I think a lot of people are league starting Varashta. I mean, I don't judge, right? Like it's league start. You wanna get yourself situated, you know, get your stash looking good, get to T15s, get your pinnacles down, and then you can just stick around. I was tempted to start martial artist, man. I was having a lot of fun on the Whirling Assault hollow form stuff. Like, it's really fucking good. I just don't know how it feels on a league start for HCSSF. I haven't like league started it on a fresh start yet. I haven't tested it. All right, 5 minutes, boys. We're gonna get set up here. It's almost the Passive Tree podcast time. Almost there. Yeah, we're ready. I'm ready to get started whenever you are. They're all a good league start. Monkey as well. Yeah, Monkey is amazing as a league start. I did test that one. I think I heard that name Local Hole. Is that Rabbit's biggest fangirl? I thought I was Rabbit's biggest fangirl. What the heck? Hollow Palm carries you to maps that are thinking about weapons. I've never actually used Hollow Palm before. Okay, let's hear it. Go. Thanks, Korlik. I'm a big fan. Yes. Yes, yes, y'all. Uh-oh, you redeemed a redeem, and the redeems are turned off on the podcast scene. Get wrecked. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink, use the washroom, and then we're gonna get started, guys. T minus 2 minutes. Be right back. Oh, it's Local Hole. It's gonna be good. I'm a fangirl. I love that. I'm also a Local Hole's fangirl. All right, let's get it. Let's get it started. You are just in time for the podcast.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing excellent. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Let me pull up your podcast. So
Hold
I'm not
on. I
staring
will
myself.
stream on Discord so you don't have like that annoying delay and stuff.
Okay.
There we go. Should be live for you there.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, I see you.
Nice. Okay, give me 1 sec to get this set up. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good. I haven't streamed since like Friday. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just been, as you know, we've been talking about video editing stuff. Just been grinding on this video, dude, like going hard.
Yeah. I feel the same. It's weird not streaming all the time.
Yeah, so you've
Wait, let me
been taking it a little bit slower this league start. Usually you would be streaming like every day, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't say slower, just different.
Slower in terms of like streaming less, right?
Yeah, in
Yeah.
terms of streaming.
Yeah.
For the PoE 1 league, for sure.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm just getting your chat up. I got to be able to read your chat while we do it.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna do a fun thing that someone asked for today that I've actually never done before, and it's gonna be a chat question. It's funny, like this seems like such a no-brainer to me, but I don't know why we never did this before. But yeah, we're gonna answer a couple questions at the end of the podcast just from chat, just to do something a little new and a little exciting.
I'm super up for that. What kind of questions, though? Just like an ask me anything?
I guess whatever they want. We're gonna pick things that aren't like cooked, of course. Like if they're cooked questions, we won't answer them. Unless you want to answer cooked questions, then we can.
Those are the best ones. That's the craziest questions.
All right, we'll just see what they say. I guess that's the beauty of it, right? We can't control that. Can chat ask questions that aren't cooked? I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys can just choose. All right. Are you all set to go? You got yourself all ready? You got your drink in hand and whatnot?
Yes, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec.
Sure. What's better, PoE 1 or PoE 2? PoE 2, 100%.
Holy, save the spicy questions, guys, for the podcast. We haven't even started recording yet.
that's why I answered right away.
He's like, yeah, let's get this one out of the way first. That is funny though, because that is a question we were talking about. All right. Sorry, I have like a granola bar in my teeth right now, so I'm trying to clear that out. All right, we're good. I'm going to hit record and do the countdown stuff and get started. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast dedicated to talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and today on episode 54, I'm joined yet again by a fellow PoE content creator, streamer. It's none other than Localhole. Welcome back on, and how the heck are you doing, sir?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. It's crazy. I can't believe that our last time chatting on this podcast was over a year ago, dude. I looked back on it, and it was of June 23rd or something like that, 2025. You were one of the original 10. How does that feel?
That's great. When you first asked me to do it, I had no idea who you were. I hadn't even watched your streams or any of your videos, and I like the first time I saw you or heard your voice was on the podcast. So I'm honored. I'm honored to be the first 10.
I'm also honored that you decided to come on some random dude's podcast that you never even heard of before. I mean, that's a bold move. We could have asked you all sorts of cooked questions, but we tried to keep it tame. And yeah, it was a great episode. So, guys, just as a little bit of a preface, obviously, as we just mentioned, this isn't the first episode that I've done with Localhole, and so the format is kind of going to be more of a unscripted or very lightly scripted conversation. If you guys are interested in hearing the first episode, it'll be in the link in the video description, and that follows very much so the stereotypical like get to know you format that we do here. So yeah, man, like first up, kind of just as a little bit of a an icebreaker, I guess. Let's just unpack the last year, dude. So it's been a year since we've last spoken. Generally speaking, like how has the last year of like content creation, PoE stuff been for you since 2025?
Man, since 2025, I need to go down memory lane because my timeline's super weird, man. Because leagues were releasing at weird times. What was happening last year around this time? It was 0.2? 0.2 or 0.3?
That's a great question. I should have had this information handy. I think what we can probably guess is at least 0.4 for PoE 2. That was like a 6-month league, maybe even 0.3 at that point. And then for PoE 1, it was like Breach League and Mirage.
No, it was. Oh man, this time last year was 3.26 for PoE 1. That was the best league. That was so good.
That was
I'm looking
Mercenaries.
now. Yep, that was Mercenaries. So that was the first league after a really long break.
Oh my god,
So
you're
a
so
year
right.
ago, yeah, that was excellent. And then right after that, we got 0.3, which was bad league. 0.3?
No, good league. Very good league.
Good
Like,
league.
very,
Good
very
league.
good
Okay.
league. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So there was that. And then 3.27, it's all such a blur, man. Time, like the older you get, are you finding like the passage of time is just not normal? It's just like it's going too fast and too slow at the same time.
I 100% agree. Yeah. No, it's especially when it comes to like looking at time within like through the PoE lens, like we're kind of like, oh, a year ago, what like was happening in PoE a year ago, right? Especially when you're playing 2 of the games at the same time. So like,
that's true. My brain immediately was like, "What league was it?" And I'm like,
yeah. So like,
yeah.
I looked back at what we had talked about in the previous episode. And that episode was interesting for me because it was right after I had done the video that it was my most popular video. It was a playing PoE 1 for the first time as a PoE 2 player, basically. I think you've probably seen that one, right? And during that episode, we talked about, you know, you said I'd be excited to talk to you like a year later after you've had some more time to play PoE 1, because at that point, I was not a PoE 1 enjoyer at all. It was something that I kind of like avoided. And it's interesting now because I feel like, and we can talk about this more, now I feel like the tables have turned a little bit. And it feels like to me, from what we've spoken about, that you've actually gone from being a really big PoE 1 enjoyer into maybe enjoying PoE 2 even more. So I'd love to sort of unpack that. Yeah.
I remember last year you saying to you, it's an acquired taste and that you'll try it once, not really like it, try it again, kind of like it, and then the third time it'll hook you. Is that kind of what happened?
That is 100% what happened. And it's tough because it kind of requires you to, I don't know if force yourself to play is the right way to phrase it, but I kind of had this like reluctance to try it because I wasn't hooked right away like I was with PoE 2. So yeah, that definitely happened to me, but now I love the game, and looking back on it a year later, like I'm excited to play every league and try out the new content, stuff like that. For me, PoE 2 still hits harder though.
Yeah, no, me too. Like even a year ago I think a year ago was pretty tough for PoE 2. There was a lot of hate after 0.2, but during then, even I liked it then. It needed a lot of work, but I feel like way more aligned with PoE 2 now than PoE 1. It's not that I ever hated PoE 2, but there was always a feeling of like PoE 1's better, and now I think like squarely in the camp of I prefer PoE 2.
Okay, so this is interesting. As you know, a lot can happen over a year, right? We saw quite a bit of changes to the game, PoE 2 specifically, PoE 1 as well, of course, but PoE 2 specifically saw quite a bit of improvement and like additional content and whatnot. Are you able to like point to anything specifically that sort of like helped, I guess, kind of make this shift for you from like like appreciating PoE 2 like almost more so now?
The end game update was the big thing, 100%. That end game update, and I feel like PoE 2's gone up, and I still don't know. I feel like I just don't enjoy PoE 1 as much anymore. I'm not sure if it's a me issue or if it's issues with the game that I feel just like haven't been addressed for a really long time. But mainly to do with like end game juicing and stuff for someone who's played the game way too much. So that the new end game combined with PoE 1's end game being a little bit stale, when I think about also making content for PoE 1, I'm kind of, man, I don't know if I'm like a little bit over it in a way. We spoke about this the other day, just like offline, where I mean, I love PoE 1. I always love that game, and I mean, I loved it enough to make videos about it. But when I think about what kind of content I want to make for it, like nothing really springs to mind. But when I think about PoE 2, there's so many things that I want to do that I'm just like, I don't know if like mentally moved on a bit.
Yeah, no, that's
Sorry to
interesting.
say, everyone.
I think it for me it kind of sounds like there's a specific type of like freshness to PoE 2. There's a lot of things that have been like it feels like undiscovered or untapped into. I think even looking at it from like a content creations perspective, like it feels like to me, and I could be completely wrong about this, but like there's so many things that have been done already with PoE 1 when it comes to content. Any type of beginner guide or video about basically anything has been done like tenfold. Whereas when it comes to PoE 2, like, you know, it almost feels like the world's your oyster right now because I feel like still such a large amount of content to be made about this in all different types of through all different types of like formats, right? Like we can talk more about how you've been diving into like challenge video content soon. I would love to kind of talk about that as we sort of talk more about content creation, but I totally get it. Like it just feels like there is this like freshness to PoE 2. And I'm saying this as somebody who, as a PoE 2 like main, like I like PoE 1, but I've not like I've looked at it kind of like objectively and I thought, man, it's probably really hard to like get into the content creation space in PoE 1 if you haven't like been doing it for a long time. Yeah.
It's not easy. And PoE, I think even with PoE 1, I used to do really regular crafting videos, and it got to the point where I was doing the same craft that I had already done before. And like I just kind of I've still done some crafting videos in PoE 1, but I feel like back when I started, there was this rapid acceleration of progress within the game where a whole lot of new crafting materials were added and new methods. And then around, I don't know, whenever the Eldritch currency came in, that was so, it was like a really strong and really good form of crafting, but not very interesting. And since then, those have kind of slowed down, and there's just kind of like there's always going to be tons of stuff to craft, but like once you've crafted a +2 scepter for like you've done that video 3 times, and you start going like, all right, I don't know what to do now. And then PoE 2, the crafting there, I mean that's I don't even know if we want to get into that yet.
I definitely want to get into that. Yeah, I definitely want to get into that because, yeah, as somebody who, you know, I've watched a bunch of your like content, of course, and you know, I think you know primarily, not primarily, but there is a large portion of your content that is dedicated specifically to doing crafting. A lot of people have learned how to craft specific items from yourself, and so I'm going to definitely be interested to hearing your takes about the crafting now that we've had 2 months in PoE 2. I'd love to just kind of reminisce a little bit more about the last year with you and just ask some kind of like bigger questions. So first off, I wanted to start with basically this is quite a big one, and I'm curious to hear your answer. How have you changed, grown, or adapted as a content creator over like the last year?
Whoa, I feel like I'm going through that right now.
Mhm.
Whereas before I was kind of going through the motion and doing the same thing. Like there's a very established meta to PoE 1 content creation, which is like the league start where you're looking at builds, then you put out your league starter builds, and then the like day 1 update, and then the, I don't know, like let's test some content, and then it kind of like pieces out, and then you do it all over again. And I was still doing that, but I guess I got like a little bit disillusioned with it, where I want to do more content that's like fun and more personality based rather than, you know, following the same meta of like build guide, day 1 update, blah 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 blah. And So I'm currently, I feel like I'm in the middle of figuring that out. And after the talk we had the other day, like you mentioned all the beginner guides that you mentioned that would be good to focus on, and I'd been thinking the same thing. So how has it evolved? I'm at the point now where I'm not like 1,000% sure what I want my content to look like. I think I do, but it's almost, there's something, how do I explain it? There's like different kinds of content I want to make, but I don't know if they all fit on the same channel, where it's like I want to have a channel that's got like all the beginner guides, and then I want to have stuff that's more like personality stream focused, and then I also want to have like the challenge runs, and I don't know if they should all be in the same place or not, or if I should like have separate channels. So that's kind of where I'm at. Where I've evolved from is basically going through the motions, and now I'm at a point where I kind of want to do something different, and I'm busy figuring it out, which is scary.
It almost feels like the content approach kind of carries the same staleness as a sort of tying things together with the way that we've looked at PoE 1 initially. Was like, kind of, it's all been done before, and you're very much correct that there is sort of this like, if you're a content creator, this meta, right, where you have your, as you mentioned, your league starter guide, your build guide, you do some updates, and then you have your currency farming videos that you do afterwards, and then you're kind of like a month or two into the league, and then content sort of winds down. And then it's just kind of rinse and repeat for PoE 2 when that comes out. And this whole like I guess system of content has been proven to be very successful for many people, and there's nothing wrong with it. But I can definitely see your perspective of like, after you do this for like quite a few years, like it can feel like the joy of like maybe making content kind of gets sucked out of it a little bit. And then there is this sort of freshness that you talked about when you're able to look at video work and approach it from more, as you mentioned, like a personality way or a more fun approach to things. And yeah, did you feel that way when you just did your most recent video? I think came out like an hour ago, the one-shot challenge run video?
That one? I love that video. That video, my buddy edited that. It's currently like completely tanking, which is expected because it's like completely different. And I spoke to Schwingy about it. So for people who don't know, I did a challenge run, which was a can you beat Path of Exile 2 with one shots only. So like you have to one shot the boss in the area before you progress to the next area. SSF, obviously, no trade. And that's the kind of video I've been wanting to make for ages, but there's like never time because it's so much work. And I was speaking to my friends the other day and saying like, man, I really need an editor. And then the problem is like, you don't need an editor. You need a Path of Exile 2 playing editor who like also understands maybe like script writing and SEO and how to edit images to make thumbnails. And I realized like I'm describing my friend who's sitting right next to me. So I asked him and he was like, oh yeah, I'd be interested in doing that. So he edited that. And I think I want to keep doing more stuff like that, where it's just more like, I don't know, bigger videos, challenge run videos, personality based videos. But I don't exactly know what it's going to look like. We'll see how this video does. Schwingy said to me when he did his first challenge run video, he's obviously like super established with his challenge runs, but he said when he did his first challenge run video, it tanked so hard. Like it got, I think, 1,000 views in a week or something like that. And then the next one he did, that one did super well. And then his first one picked up. And it's kind of like, I feel the problem right now is when people come to my channel, they don't know what the hell's happening because it's like, oh, here's a like a noob guide, and then it's like, oh, here's a challenge run, and then here's like a dude who's, I don't know, streaming and like complaining about other streamers for 25 minutes, and then there's a gamble, and then there's a build guide, and then there's like loot from 100 breaches. It's like, what the hell is happening? So
it sounds like it's a lot of fun to tune into your channel. I think so anyway, because you never know what you're going to get. And I don't think that that's a bad thing necessarily. It keeps people on their toes. It keeps things interesting. It keeps things fresh. And I can definitely see sort of an argument to like having a I guess like a normality to the way that people view your content, where there's sort of like a expected thing. But I think for me, as somebody who's definitely more on the creative side of things, it's hard to grow as a creative. And you're an artist, right? You're a musician and stuff like that. Like if you only made the same type of sound or genre of music, like that's just not like fulfilling, right? And it's, of course, it's going to result in some bad songs or some bad shows and stuff like that. But I think over time, like, it's way more fulfilling creatively to like try shit and see what sticks than just like sticking it to the old faithful. What do you think?
Yeah, 100%. But then you're getting out of that comfort zone. That feeling you get whenever you're like, whenever you try and it sucks and it's hard and it's scary. That is, I hate that, but it's also really good to do, right? Because that means you're kind of like pushing yourself a bit. And I'm like in the middle of that phase. I guess the thing that's scary is when your finances are wrapped in it, and now you're like, all right, I'm gonna get creative with my YouTube channel, and like now my videos are getting no views, and I'm like, I'm not earning enough money, so then it's scary. But I kind of feel like I have to do it because I think the route I was going was just like I was just going through the motion, and I just like I think I would have burnt out. So now I'm in the scary phase of like experimenting, trying something different. Hopefully the new stuff sticks and we'll see. Because it is, man, the thing that's so frustrating is that when it comes to anything creative, like you really should be focusing on the process and like learning stuff and getting better and growing and stuff. But especially with Path of Exile, it's so outcome focused that you're focused on the end result and the reception to it, where it's like you've got a number ranking by views 10 out of 10, and you're like, oh man, that project that I worked on and I learned a lot and I love doing is like no one likes it. So you kind of have to ignore that.
That is the hardest part about I think on a grander, like kind of zooming out, just like the way that social media works in general, is that there is this like constant state of comparison, right? Everything's metrics based. We look at how many likes we get, views, subscribers, all this type of stuff. And like, I feel like humans this is probably going to get too deep for this, but I'm going to say this anyway. I feel like humans have not looked at things like life this way for the entire time that we've been on this earth until very recently, right? Like we're not used to having that so much access to data, right, all the time. So psychologically, it takes a toll. Absolutely.
It's so unhealthy. You know what the hardest thing is when the problem is if a video does well, what you should do is try to not get too excited about it, because that just sets you up for a video doing badly. It just sets you up for disappointment. So you have to like almost separate yourself from it. But that's like impossible to do. Because if you do a really good video and it does really well, it does feel good. And you want to do more of it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling too stressed about all of this. Maybe I am. I think I am. I think maybe I am feeling stressed about it. It is pretty weird, especially not streaming as much. But I feel like it kind of has to happen. It's like a transitional period that has to happen. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what would happen. It's crazy to have like the best job and then feel like you're not enjoying it. So
that is a very interesting statement, right? And I think this stressful like situation that you kind of find yourself in is totally like a normal response. Like as you mentioned, this is your job. Your income is directly like tied to content creation, right? And so of course there's going to be a little bit of a flutter in your heart when like those numbers that we as a content creator you rely on to help like pay your rent and buy food and all this type of stuff is like potentially impacted by just like being creative and being trying to evolve and grow as an artist and a creative, right? And so it's a tricky thing to do, man. It is a tricky thing to do. And I feel like for me specifically, as somebody who has been doing this for, for as long as PoE 2 has been out. So I guess whatever, a year and a bit, like 18 months or something like that, a little bit longer. Like I've thought about the pros and cons of trying to go full time. And there is that aspect that you spoke about where it's like, this is like one of the best jobs, right? You get to like play video games, make video game related content, stream and all this type of stuff. But as somebody who's taken a creative endeavor that I've done, which is like mural art and painting and stuff like that, and turned it into a full-time job, I can definitely confidently say that anytime you do that, turn your passion into a job, you forego a bit of the passion and creativity part in return for like sustainability, if that makes sense. And at the end of the day, you kind of have to remind yourself, like, I could be. This is how I cope with it. Is I could be doing worse shit, dude. I had a really bad series of jobs when I was a youngster, like restaurants and like all this type of stuff. And like, oh, dude, it's like, anytime I think I'm having a bad day when I'm painting a mural, I'm like, I could be like in a kitchen where it's like 40 degrees and I'm just like slaving away. You know what I mean? And so it's a perspective thing, but not to take away from the fact that people have really shitty days and shitty times doing their favorite jobs in the world. Like it happens to anybody, but that's kind of the way that I deal with it personally.
Yeah, no, that's a good way of looking at it. Like it could be so much worse. But I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what you do. There's always going to be something stressful, something that your brain will like latch on to feel stressed about. So
yeah.
I'm confident I'll figure it out.
Yeah, no, I listened to this really good lecture actually, by Ludwig, if you know who that is, like really big streamer, big content creator. He did this thing, or he was part of this thing called, I think it was called like Streamer University or something like that.
Yeah.
It was basically a big collaborative event with a bunch of different content creators and streamers. And he had a class that he was teaching, and it was like a 2-hour thing where he was talking about how to, succeed in content creation and streaming and stuff like that. And one of the things that stuck out to me as one of the things that he talked about as really big things was doing YouTube as a forefront for you, even if you're like a focus on streaming, and also just trying different stuff and like seeing what sticks. And I think that it's great. Like it is a challenging thing to do, but it made me think like, oh, that's kind of what I've been doing. Like I've done literally like every format now, like podcasts, build guides, video essays. I'm doing a challenge video as well, and just seeing what works. And you're right. Like it is a risk. You don't know what's going to stick and whatnot, but there's no way to know what you enjoy doing unless you try it out too. Right.
Yeah. And you never know what's going to stick. Like
if
you don't try something, you might not find the thing that does really do well. I've seen that on my feed. Do you know what the name of the video is?
I'll send you it.
I want to watch that. Yeah.
I'll send you it. It was good. It was like exactly what I needed to hear. Just as sort of like a final question before we move on to like more PoE stuff, was just if you had any sort of like favorite things aside from the most recent video that you've made over the last year, favorite content that you've done that you'd like to kind of highlight.
Favorite content. I think probably, dude, it's so dumb, but that video of me getting killed by the monkey like 20 times. I think that's my favorite video. That I don't know. I want to do more stuff like that, but I don't. There's only so much like clip farming you can do.
That was one of the highlights. I can't remember what league that was in. That might have even been in 0.30, dude. When I watched that, I died, bro. That was hilarious. Oh my god.
It's
and now,
so dumb.
And now we can control the monkey in PoE 2, which is just how the tables have turned, right?
Yeah. That I would say that was probably a highlight.
Yeah.
But the PoE 2 community is I've just found so refreshing for the most part. Just I don't know. They will watch a video of you getting killed by a monkey like 100 times and enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
Just call you a noob.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I feel like overall, and I've been a part of a lot of different gaming communities and stuff like that, but definitely feel like Path of Exile 2 has something special going on with it right now. Like, there's so many awesome people that are a part of it. Definitely like a lot of crossover between PoE 1 as well, but it is like such a sweet community to be a part of. Of course, there's bad apples and bad players in every single gaming community out there. You can't go to one that's not filled with at least a few of those, but it's pretty rad. Yeah. Okay. So one thing I wanted to ask you is sort of just about this sort of bouncing back about PoE 1 and PoE 2. So for me, I kind of feel like, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but for many other folks, including myself, it feels like it's a lot to play. Like it's not a bad thing. I'm not complaining about it in any sense of the word. I mean, having more of your favorite games to play is awesome, but at the same time, it's like I don't have room to play other shit. Like it's hard to like how do you feel right now about like kind of having both of these games, making content for it, and just playing so much Path of Exile these days?
I think it is actually too much.
Yeah.
I think that's maybe part of the problem because I think if you think about it, like if I weren't streaming or doing this, would I be playing this league? And there's been a few times where I'm like, no, like not a shot. Like I'd rather be playing Dota or something, or like Counter Strike. But it's not a bad thing, right? Because there's always a league 2 months away. So I guess you could just play something else for 2 months. But it is kind of like an overload because there's a new what is it? What's that game? Grim Dawn. There's a new Grim Dawn expansion. It's like that's another ARPG. Am I gonna use my downtime of not playing PoE to play another ARPG in the meantime? And now, like with this new PoE 1 league, I went into it feeling weird, man. I think it's because I did things differently with it. Like I didn't do the build guide and stuff. I just went into it feeling weird. And I wonder if I've just like overdosed. I've just kind of overdosed on Path of Exile. And I need a bit of a break from it. But then I'm like, Timmy's hardcore private league tomorrow. I kind of want to play it.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah,
are you able to describe sort of more of this like weird feeling you have? Because I honestly felt the same way. For me, it felt like I wasn't like ready for PoE 1. And it might be due to how substantial like PoE 2 0.5 felt to me. I was like, oh man, I still have all these builds I want to do. I have all these things I want to do. There's challenge runs that I want to do. And now there's like this FOMO and stuff like that happening where like I kind of want to play PoE 1 and like whatever and enjoy what the GGG's cooked over there, which all the changes that they've done look great and are great. Yeah, like how did the weird feeling for you sort of like come about, or what did that look like for you?
Maybe it was just that I wasn't done with PoE 2, and now there was like, hell, there's a new PoE 1 league, and I'm like, but there's still things I was doing, like I'm busy. So it was that combined with not being done, also feeling like I wasn't gonna do the whole PoE 1 league starter build guide thing because I'm just like I'm over that. I'm super over that. I will do it for PoE 2. But not PoE 1. And just like going into it not fully locked in the same way. So I don't know. It's good that it's not, you also felt it, right? You also felt it because I went in just like, is it me? Like I don't even really feel like reading the patch notes, and I'm like doing a PoE challenge run in the like week leading up to it. So maybe we just overdosed. Maybe the league's not that great. No, I don't know. The league's probably pretty good. Is there anyone in chat who's also feeling it, or?
I think like objectively the league is solid. Like I think that for me, Mirage hit really hard. Like it was the first league. We talked about this in our very first episode a year ago, where you're like, one of these leagues, Blaze, if you keep coming back to it, you're gonna get hooked, and it's gonna the game is gonna sink its teeth into you and everything. And that's what happened to me during Mirage. And I think that happened to me because I was so stubborn when I started playing PoE 1 for the first time. I played SSF, and then in Keepers of the Flame, I played hardcore SSF. And then in Mirage, I played softcore trade, and like that really like helped me like appreciate the game and play the game and learn a lot. And for that reason, I think I can definitely attribute my enjoyment directly to stop being such a stubborn bastard and playing like softcore trade. But yeah, dude, I think there is just and this is a sentiment that I've kind of heard throughout my community and maybe some folks from your community as well, is that it is just too much PoE if you're actively playing all the time. And there's no one forcing you to play every single league. And I think moving forward, I think I've decided after like you know, this Curse of the Allflame League, I might be in every other PoE one Andy. Like, and that's totally fine. It's just that's where I might find myself.
I think maybe I'll do the same, man. But not at every other PoE 2 league. Those are I'm gonna play all of those. Because I mean the next one's like 1.0, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe like every other league. Maybe I just need to take a league off like a normal person does. Because your average PoE player does not play every single league. A lot of them will just, and I used to do it back in the day. Like I would just look at a league and be like, I don't know, it looks kind of like all right. Or I would play it, get some maps, and be like, I don't really like it, and then just not play. Just do something else. And I think maybe I just need to do that. Thing is, like, if you can get your channel content more personality focused, it offers you the flexibility to, I don't know, play something else for a change. And the problem with PoE content and like the meta with it is that it will grow your channel to a certain extent, but if you're not injecting enough personality into it, the moment you do anything else, like no one follows. So yeah, that's a trick. And I mean, some people have figured it out. But I felt like it's like it can be a bit of a trap, right? Because you don't want to feel like, God damn, dude, I'm not enjoying playing Path of Exile, but I have to.
Yeah.
Because I have to, like, but at the same time, it's like there are worse jobs. There are worse jobs to have. But I guess the difference is like with this job, it's you have to be entertaining, and if you're just not having fun, it gets really hard to be entertaining when you're just like, I don't know, if you have like a horrible office job, at least. Wait,
yeah.
I'm not pulling a Hassan right now, okay? Like this is not the hardest job on the planet. I'm just trying to explain, like, when you are trying to, if you're performing for an audience and you're not having fun, it can get tough.
Well, I think fun is the reason why, at least for me specifically, and for many folks, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I think that fun is probably one of the main reasons why people aspire to do this job in the first place, is because we have fun playing video games. We have fun making YouTube videos. We have fun streaming. Like, all of these things, I think, are rooted in the fact that it's just fun to do, right? But when you stop having fun, that that is, I think, like a pretty big red flag as to maybe reassessing. And I think that's kind of, it sounds like where you found yourself, right? It was like the fun sort of like died a little bit due to
it did a bit.
Yeah, right. And
but
that,
can I tell you what?
Yeah,
of course, you're right. So the idea of doing like a build guide or a PoE 1 build guide specifically doesn't sound fun to me. An idea that does sound fun to me, like it sounds insanely fun and I really want to do it, is a no-hit PoE 2 run. Like, I don't know, there's something in my brain that's broken that wants to, I think, like, maybe not like a full no-hit run, but a no-hit run where you have to reset the zone if you get hit. That is so exciting to me. And it sounds just horrible, but when I think of that, I'm like, oh hell yeah, I want to do that. And that gets me excited. But the idea of logging in for another PoE, I don't know what it is, man. It's just kind of like, that just fills me with anxiety. The idea of just like mapping more over and over and over and over. It's like, ugh.
I totally agree with you. And as a fellow masochist, I mean, that run you just described sounds amazing. I mean, just before this, we're doing a Mace Strike only run, which is something that I've done like every league, as something that is like a familiar thing for my viewers. People love it, watching me in pain and struggling using Mace Strike. But also, I just enjoy the struggle and enjoy the challenge. And I think there's something to that. I actually thought about this more last week or over the course of the weekend, because I approached PoE 1's new league kind of in the same vein. And what I mean by that is there's a specific like attitude towards playing PoE at league start that definitely takes the fun out of it for me, as somebody who doesn't take the game super seriously. I'm not faulting anybody who wants to like be in maps in 4 hours, be in red maps in 5 hours, have a mirror by the first week, all that type of stuff. If that's the way you have fun, that's the way you have fun. For me, though, I think especially when it comes to PoE 1, like I'm not a really serious player. I probably would classify myself as a casual for PoE 1. And so for me, playing Ruthless was the way that I actually just had a lot of fun over the last week playing the game, because it kind of cut out that like that racy aspect to it, playing a meta build and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, like it was just enjoyable to kind of completely remove myself from that portion of the game or that aspect of the game.
Yeah. I think that's maybe another thing that's kind of killed the fun of PoE 1 a bit for me as well. It's just because that's kind of the level that things are judged at, is like, is this a good build? And it is judged on like, can it do a speed run 2 stone in like under 5 hours? And like that determines if it's a good league starter. Like, dude, there are probably 3 people who do that on league starter. Okay, not 3, but 99.999% of people are not going to do that. And now it's like, that's like the standard that people are pushing for. And it's just like, dude, I don't want to keep making builds for a game where that is like the standard. It has to be able to like beat the game in 5 hours with no gear. And it's like, all right, I want to, have fun instead. Take my time, farm items, like how most people play the game, where they get to maps, farm items, I don't know, trade a bit, farm some strategies, get upgrades, make their way, I don't know, kill Eater Exarch at like 12 hours or like 20 hours. That's like that's normal. That should be fun. And I feel like PoE 2 has more of that vibe, where it's just like when I did the Eventide pedal build, all the comments, like no one was saying, "Oh, what's the DPS? What's the Fizzmax hit? Like, what is this and this and this?" Everyone was like, "This build is so much fun to play." Those were all the comments. It's like, "This is so fun. I love this build. It's really fun to play and so satisfying." It's like almost no one's talking about like, what's the PoB DPS? What's the Fizzmax hit? And like I feel like PoE 1 has been optimized to the point where that is the conversation always. It's like Fizzmax hit, not fun per hour.
It's hard to measure fun per hour because it's obviously super subjective and every single person has their own definition of fun. I only know how I have fun in these games, and it completely varies between PoE 1 and PoE 2. And I think it just depends on how serious you take it. But also, I think you brought up something really interesting, right? Where there's this particular sort of like threshold for what is considered like good. And generally speaking, I think people have fun playing good builds. Like, if you're struggling, I mean, for me, I love struggling in fucking PoE 2. Give me Z DPS in a 1 life, I'll have fun. But for a lot of folks, it feels bad, right? To struggle on a build and not be able to do things that you can see other folks doing. But an interesting thing that I'd love to hear your perspective about is the kind of the upper echelon of difficulty in PoE 2. And what I mean by that is right now it feels like let's just say all content in quotations, doing basically everything in the game aside from maybe like really juiced expedition, is just achievable by most builds, right? You can just do it, right? You can craft subpar gear and kill Arbiter of Divinity and do all your pinnacle bosses and stuff like that. Do you think that the fun per hour is going to go down if they introduce like really difficult content and kind of funnel the amount of builds that are able to do these things?
Yeah, that's a good question. Possibly. Oh, it's tough to say because part of the problem with PoE 1 now is that a lot of the like top ultra aspirational pinnacle content has just slowly been cut from the game, to the point that it's like, as someone who is really experienced, I don't know really what I'm playing to achieve, because I can kind of just do everything fairly easily. But at the same time, that was also annoying, because then it's like the standard is, can it do 200% Delhi tier 17 maps with like all flame ember of Kulamac? And it's like, maybe not, but I mean, it's still fun. I wonder, because it does kind of feel like we need to start getting that stuff in PoE 2 before too long. I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it'll make the game better or worse to have really, really hard content?
It depends on the content. I think if it's specialized content, then it creates incentives for more builds. So, like, I think I learned about this very thoroughly from playing Delve. It didn't reach 1,000 depth like I promised my community I would do. So there's a lot of people in the chat who probably say 1K Delve, we're waiting, Blaze. But what I liked about Delve was that it made me approach the way that I built my character in PoE 1 completely differently, right? Like, I went strength stacking, played Molten Strike as Zenith, and just like it was like a cool Delve build, right? And I think that if we had stuff like that in PoE 2, where it wasn't like you are doing everything with this character, but it was more like tailored to content and very difficult content, I think that's fine. We're in an interesting point right now where we don't have this really high threshold, right? Like if they introduce tier 17 maps, I think even that, like kind of the way that they did in PoE 1, it kind of like reduced the amount of build diversity, I guess, because less builds could do everything. And therefore, if somebody saw a build that wasn't able to achieve the upper echelon of content, the most difficult content, they would say, oh, your build is dog shit because it can't do this. Even though it might be super satisfying and fun to play, like the Eventide build, which by the way it looked beautiful. I love ice build, cold builds are my favorite builds in PoE 2. Like the screen pops and explosions are just for me like it's great. So I think that's my perspective. As long as we have really difficult content that's tailored to like maybe creating interesting builds around that content, I think that would be great. But if it just is like an additional layer on top of what we have, it may result in like a kind of a reduction in build diversity, and it might be bad for the game.
Yeah. And as long as there are things that you can do in the game that aren't the hardest content that are still rewarding. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. Like is the hardest content the most rewarding? Or is it kind of, I don't know, how do I put it? Like maybe you could make an equal amount of or slightly lower number of divines per hour doing Abyss, but if you do like the ultra hard tier 17 content, you instead find a mage blood every 6 hours, which kind of feels as exciting, but it's not necessarily way more profitable. Yeah, but the moment it becomes like everything sucks and then like the hardest content is very profitable, then it's a problem. But I think 3.26, the PoE League a year ago, did it really well, where there were extremely, extremely hard challenges and content that was very rewarding, but there was so much other stuff to do that you never felt bad if you weren't doing that. So I think that balance is possible, and it is good for the game.
That is a very interesting point where I think as players of ARPGs, there's an expectation, right, of the more difficult I'm doing, the better the content should be, or the better the reward should be, right? Like if I'm doing Chaos Sanctuary in Hell in Diablo 2, I expect to be getting better high runes, better unique items, and all that kind of stuff, right? And so that's basically like the standard for like a good character in Diablo 2 is I can do, Bale runs, I can do my Chaos Sanctuary and stuff like that and whatnot. But there also is this sort of thing where that is the requirement. That needs to be the requirement. And so it's a tough thing to balance. And I do think that, if I could say one thing about PoE 2, it would just be introduce more difficult content, introduce more scaling content. But yeah, like try to make it so that it's not just giga rewarding compared to everything else. And it's more so of like, I just want to do it because I love min-maxing, right? Like I think that's kind of the cool thing that Delve offers. And it would be great to see sort of what they come up with for PoE 2 that offers you, that kind of the same way that people had in Temple, minus the absolutely printing headhunters and like mirrors and shit like that. Just giving players the ability to be like, how far can I really go with my character, which is what people I think really want, right?
They do want that. I don't know how the hell you do that.
Yeah,
but it is possible. Like even with D2, you can think of something like, I don't know, having a sorceress that does Nightmare Andy to farm Sarge or something like that. And that's a strat, I guess. And it's not the hardest strat, but it's still something you feel good doing when you find those Stone of Jordans or like whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they'll figure it out. I'm not a game designer, but it is possible because that has existed in PoE 1 in the past.
Oh yeah, they're definitely going to figure it out. I'm actually curious. What do you think, as a sort of like a follow-up to this conversation, what do you think the league mechanic is going to be for 1.0 PoE 2? Like, what do you think out of anything? It could be a brand new mechanic, or it could be something from PoE 1. Like, what is your guess as to like what's coming for 1.0?
I would guess probably something like Legion. Legion feels possible. Blight? Legion? Blight? Those would probably be the top of my list. I would guess Legion, because that is such like a beloved mechanic. Oh yeah, Beasts. Beasts, that's another good one. What else do we have on the tree? Man, there's so much stuff. What are you thinking?
I honestly thought Legion was I thought Legion was a great guess, especially because they had just like refreshed it in PoE 1 for this most recent league in 3.29. And so I thought to myself, it's interesting because during an interview they had, I think it was with Jung Roan, like for Mirage League, Andrew and Octavian talked about how they don't think about things being designed in PoE 1 that transfer over into PoE 2. That's not like verbatim what they said, but there was like a sentiment where I think they asked, it was either Ziz or Jung Roan asked, like, do you guys design things to be in the PoE 1 space that also transfer over to PoE 2 space? And they said no, which I thought was very interesting. And then it was ironic because then they brought over all of the Keepers of the Flame Breach stuff into PoE 2 in 0.5. And so I was like, come on, like, of course you guys do. So maybe they're thinking about it more than they're leading on, and maybe you know, we'll be getting bestiary or something that they've just refreshed, right?
Or maybe something brand new. Who knows?
That would be ideal. Yeah,
that would be exciting.
That would
I don't know. They did say that 1.0 is going to be bigger than 0.5. If that's true, can you imagine? Like, what are our lives going to turn into? We're just going to be, I don't know, puddles of slop on the ground playing PoE.
I almost wish that Jonathan didn't say that, because that sentence has been like living in my head rent free. And I think that also kind of ties back into what we were talking about before, where like maybe this league isn't hitting super hard for either of us. I'm talking about PoE 1 3.29 because of what we just experienced with PoE 2 0.5. Like, I don't think I've ever experienced being so excited for so long about a video game update. Like, it was like those 3 weeks where they were dropping like teaser after teaser after interview, and it was just like the hype was just unbearable by the end of it all. And then to actually have the content be not only meeting expectations but also exceeding expectations in a lot of ways.
Exactly.
It was like a pretty rare experience from a player's perspective for me anyway. Like, did that like resonate with you as well?
100%. Because you see all this stuff and then you're like, but it's probably not going to be as good as it looks. And then you play it and it's even better. It's just like amazing. So yeah, I hope that they can keep up that standard for 1.0, because it kind of is a pattern with PoE 1 and 2 where it's like good league, bad league, good league, bad league, good league, bad league. And it's like 1.0 cannot be the bad league. So let's hope that they can break that, and that this league 1.0 is going to be as good as we're hoping. But yeah, I also have that thing in my head of like, he said it's going to be bigger. Like, how is that physically possible? Bad league, yeah, the bad league will probably be 0.5.5. Or I don't know, maybe there'll be a surprise 0.6 and it's going to suck.
Do you think that trend that you just mentioned has happened in PoE 2? I'm curious, because
it has happened in PoE 2 and PoE 1 like without fail.
Okay.
What about you?
I think I would disagree with you. I think the only bad league in PoE 2 has been 0.2. I think 0.2 just objectively was not a good league at the beginning. I think it turned into a decent league at the end of it all, but I think even 0.4 with all of its temple shenanigans and challenges, I don't think I would say objectively was bad. Like, it had a lot of players, people enjoyed the game. and Temple was like, we'll all nostalgically look back and be like, remember like Temple League? Like that
Yeah.
shit was broken. Like that was hilarious, but it wasn't like a bad league. You know what I mean? And
No,
so like,
it wasn't a bad league. Yeah.
yeah. So for
Fair
me,
enough.
it's like 0.1 was 0.1, right? It was like early access launch. There was a lot of issues. The game was fun though. And then 0.2, I think, was a step down. And but 0.3 onwards, for me personally, for PoE 2, feels like it was just like an upward trajectory. So I'm curious, like, I know that from a PoE 1 veteran like yourself, there is this sort of like good league, bad league, good league, bad league thing, but I don't think it's been that way in PoE 2 yet.
I wouldn't even say it's good league, bad league. It's like average league, incredible league. So it's just that your standards are warped when it comes to PoE, that it's like, oh, it's not the greatest thing that's ever happened in my life, therefore it is bad. So it's just like
That's fair.
there was like 10 out of 10 league, 7.5. It's like that's kind of the cycle.
Yeah. Yeah,
And,
I know. And I think you hit the nail on the head with like, is the 0.5 like, is that the standard now? Like it's I think they might have bit themselves in the ass perhaps, because like that is a very high standard of like a league. Like
yeah.
Yeah.
It can't be. It can't always be that good. Like people can't expect that. But the thing is, if they just add a bit of content, do a bit of good balance, then it doesn't need to be that big and that good. You know, revitalize crafting, that kind of thing. That's gonna, all of those things are gonna feel really, really good. So I don't think 0.5 and probably 1.0 are probably gonna be special, but we'll see. We will see.
Yeah.
And they don't need to be that big to be that good.
Yeah, I think even after 1.0, they're still going to have big things that they haven't released yet. Like we don't know anything about what they're planning on doing for 1.0, but we can kind of like guess that like not all the classes are going to be in the game. So like they said, you know, previously that like they'd be comfortable with having all the accent but not all the classes. And so like I think we can expect like pretty big releases like even after 1.0, like you know, getting a class in the next like couple of big updates after 1.0 is probably within the cards. So again, it kind of circles back to what we were talking about before. There's this like freshness, right, with PoE 2 right now, where it's like we don't know what's happening, we don't know what's coming, what classes are coming when. There's all these things that we know are coming eventually, but like the dates are still definitely not locked in, set in stone for all that stuff. And so it's very exciting to be a PoE 2 player right now, where you're kind of like, is this like, we kind of have to be getting swords, right? In 1.0, if we don't get swords, like the world is going to implode.
We have to get swords. Yeah, there's still so much that needs to come to the game, and I think that's maybe that's the other reason that I'm more like PoE 2 focused, so I can see the potential of it. Whereas PoE 1 is like, again, I love it, but it's like an album I've listened to 1,000 times, and it's like it's always going to be good, but I don't know. Maybe there's like the new thing that makes me feel more emotions.
Yeah,
because it's just a little bit newer and more exciting. Yeah.
Okay, you talked about revitalizing crafting, and crafting has kind of been something that's been like on the edge of my mind this whole conversation, and I'm just been thinking, when are we going to get into the crafting conversation? I'd love to unpack crafting with you, especially as somebody who, as I mentioned earlier, is such a crafting focused player. This was something that I was a little bit nervous about going into 0.5, and what I mean by that is always from the SSF standpoint, right? And so like, you know, looking at it from an SSF standpoint, I thought to myself, damn, we're losing the recombinator, we're losing like multiple essence crafting, and we're getting, you know, like alloys and these interesting, you know, socketables that we can roll with chaoses. And I thought to myself, okay, we're heading into what I proclaim to be the chaos and fracture like meta, basically, where that's, if you want to craft a specific piece of gear, like you have to go through those steps to do. What has been your like experiences with crafting in 0.5, and what are your thoughts about it so far?
It's almost so bad that it's comical. It's like I did a crafting video, and like it was a good video for all the wrong reasons because it was just terrible. So it's, I don't know what they're thinking. They keep making crafting like really good for one league, and then it's really bad, and then it's good, and then bad. And I don't think they know what they want crafting in the game to be, because for it to go from like homogenizing omens to those being removed and then making it even worse again this league, I feel like that's the one part of the game that just has like a horrible identity crisis where it kind of feels almost like they don't want it to be in the game, or they just don't want it to be as big a part of the game as it is in PoE 1. So, but I can't imagine that anyone in the office played with that crafting system and was like, yep, this is cool, this is good, let's put that in the game, because it is just so, like, it's offensively bad. I'm not even angry about it. It's just so bad. And the alloys did not compensate. And every craft is just fracture, chaos spam, chaos spam, chaos spam, chaos spam, like desecrate, slam and pray. I don't know. It's horrendous. I think what would make it better, homogenizing regals, homogenizing coronation would be really, really good. So you could do the not homogenizing exaltation. That was really cool but really strong. But homogenizing regals make a lot of sense. I think another thing would be the essence limit. That hurts, but it also kind of makes sense. I think normal essences shouldn't be limited, but like perfect essences should be limited, because getting a tier 4 flat fizz that feels fair. If essences were giving you tier 1 flat fizz, then having multiple would be way too strong. But it's like tier 4, man. Let people just get, I don't know, like a 3 or 4 mod item without it being too horrible. Whereas now it is, dude, it's so bad. Why did they do this? Why did they do this? But it's the good news. It's super fixable. It's just that I don't know what like, I imagine that if you have like an ethos or whatever surrounding how you want crafting to look in the game, this kind of like weird flip-flopping wouldn't happen. So I don't know what they're thinking there. Rest of the game's brilliant. Crafting, hilariously bad.
It almost feels like they put crafting in this particular spot right now, which I think would be not great. It's not as bad as it was before we had like Abyssal, like we never like 0.2 kind of like that was like the worst. The game, we didn't really have crafting back then. We had like, a couple rare omens that you would never see if you played in SSF. Like I would never have ever seen a wheedling omen or an omen of dextral, whatever, like removal of mods with annulments. Like they didn't exist right back then for SSF players and stuff like that. And now it feels like we've kind of entered this state where they've made these adjustments because it was their solution to solving power creep. And what I mean by that is like crafting, of course, results in the increase in player power, right? Especially when it was accessible as it was in 0.3. Like with 0.3, when we had the introduction of Abyssal crafting system, and then also the introduction of new ritual omens, like the ones you mentioned earlier, the homogenizing exaltation, which was like so crazy to have like a deterministic way.
Strong.
Yeah, like it was fun as an SSF player. Like it was great. It was a great league, right? It was a great time to have those things. It felt like, as somebody who was just farming, over time, you could guarantee the return on what you spent playing the game, right? Where you could just like, if I play for 20 hours and I get one homogenizing exaltation, I can guarantee that I get my +3 melee amulet, like with like the right steps involved, right? And now it's to the point where you can guarantee that you will get something to attempt what you want, but there's no guarantee that you'll ever get it. And I can see both sides. I can see why it was good for the game to do that, because giving players deterministic power results in everyone trivializing the game faster, which is not what they want. Yeah. But at the same time, it feels terrible when you spend 1,000 chaos trying to get something and you just don't get it. Right?
Yeah, there's got to be a middle ground. There has to be a middle ground. The thing with like the whole ground loot, it always comes down to ground loot. It gets to a point where if you want to push a character to a certain point, the odds of finding an item on the ground with the specific stats you're looking for are just, it becomes almost impossible. where you would need to farm all day, every day for like 3 months to find one item. You need to have some kind of control over your crafting. But the question is just how much control? I think being able to get, let's say, 4 modifiers on your gear guaranteed, but at like a lower tier, that feels fair to me. Whereas now it feels like, I don't know, getting 3 modifiers is pretty tough. Getting 4 is really hard. Except for some like caster stuff. I've seen some caster weapons is too strong. But the whole like, I think maybe that's the identity crisis they're having, is like ground loot versus crafting. But you can't ground loot. I've said it's. I've had this conversation for like the last year and a half. If you want ground loot to be better, make ground loot better. Don't make crafting worse. So
it's funny because
yeah,
I picked up a lot of good items off the ground this league. I mean, unironically, like it was just like, like
100%.
Yeah, you found it as well?
Man.
Yeah.
Well, the last couple of leagues, especially the drops from bosses that most people's loot filters are hiding, those can be really, really, really good. Those can be like 4 or even 5 mod good items. And most people are just filtering those out.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I mean, like ground loot can be good, but if you want to get like really specific, where it's like you need that special, I don't know, chronomancy mod, then you're kind of screwed, because now you have to build it from the ground up, and like all the tools aren't quite there.
Yeah.
So I'm not like overly stressed about it. I think they will figure it out. It's just that I don't really know what I don't know what they're thinking.
It feels like to me that they're leaving room for one additional layer. Like it feels like to me they're missing one layer of crafting. Like I don't know what it is or what they're planning on doing for 1.0, but it feels like that is like the missing piece of the puzzle that would probably bring it all together. And without having it right now, it feels like, to me anyway, that mid-game crafting, like that, like, beyond just desecration and essence crafting, it doesn't really exist. And then the end game crafting is like chaos, spam, fracture, and then whatever, desecrate, slam and pray. There's nothing in the middle though. And so I don't know what they're planning on bringing. There's a ton of different things they could do. Like maybe they allow for a crafted mod, a desecration, and like the delve currency, a fossil crafting. Maybe that's the thing that saves it, like somehow, or something like that. I don't know.
The middle ground that's missing is Reforge not being in the game.
Yeah.
So PoE 1 has a mechanic which is Reforge, especially Reforge X. Like essences in PoE 1 re-roll an item, including this one modifier. That's the middle ground, where it's like a perfect balance of partial determinism, but a lot of randomness, where it's like, I'm getting at least this one good thing, but everything else is getting re-rolled. But they don't want Reforge in the game, which is... I mean, it's understandable, but I think the crafting bench alone would fill that gap a lot if you could just have it, put on one modifier at like a lower tier that is what you need. I think that would help a lot. But yeah, you're right. There's just like this one piece missing that is making the whole thing fall apart, and they'll figure it out. Probably next week, crafting is going to be insane and like way too good. And then it'll go back to being weird.
Yeah, I think Valti in chat had an interesting point. So we did get introduced in 3.29 the all flame crafting, which is incredible. It made, for me, playing Ruthless HCSSF like viable. It was 2 things. It was the all flame crafting, and it was the socket gem color removal from PoE 1. It made it so that Ruthless felt really good, like as from a challenging but fairness perspective, where in Ruthless you don't get shit all for crafting currency, but when you do, you can just go to Vesper and roll your alchemy orb and see those additional outcomes. And it felt like, to me, something that could absolutely be implemented into PoE 2. Do you think that particular crafting system has a place in PoE 2, or is that too powerful?
It could work. It just feels like extra steps for something that could be a bit more clean. Although, I'm I'm trying to picture like where would you use that in PoE 2 before you slam an item? Would it combine with omens or not? I could see it working in PoE 2, but man, would it be too strong?
It's essentially
No,
like getting extra.
Yeah.
It's like essentially like getting more value out of the currency that you have without deterministically giving you, like, you can still whiff an all flame craft. You can still get 4 outcomes that are all dog shit, but having the ability to use something like a perfect regal and having 4 attempts at, because the problem is with, I think one of the biggest problems with PoE 2 crafting specifically is the weighting on the desirable mods is really bad. Like trying to get T1 IPD or flat physical damage outweigh the weight on reduced attribute requirements, attributes in general, like increased stun, like all these things outweigh them so much so that it really does feel like you're just like actually praying to RNGesus to get those things. And even if you had 4 additional attempts at them with a perfect regal or a perfect chaos or something like that, it still doesn't mean that you're going to get it. It's just like maybe psychologically it makes you feel like you have a better chance, which you do, I guess, technically speaking. But yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It just needs. Yeah, changing the weights of stuff. Old Flame members. I don't know. I don't know if I like that as like not a permanent solution. Maybe for a league it makes sense, but at the same time it's going to get annoying that every time you want to just use an exalt, now you have to like go to this place, put the thing in, do the thing, the click. Like that's going to get boring pretty quickly. So I still think a crafting bench, man. Crafting bench.
Yeah.
Just put that in, man, please. I really think that is like the puzzle piece. Because think of it, like you find a nice weapon with like high % physical damage, and I don't know, you use an essence for like crit or something, and then slam it, you get some crap, and then you can like at least bench on flat physical damage, and now you have like % fizz, flat fizz, and crit. That's usable, right? That's usable.
Yeah, I mean,
versus now you either have to pick between like % fizz or crit if it even drops magic. Otherwise, you can't pick either, and then it's just like YOLO slam or like Omen of Light hell. So, yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that I think the bench would offer a interesting thing that we do need in the game, which is like a divine sync. And this is something that I don't personally worry about, but this is something that many people who play softcore trade or hardcore trade worry about, where the thing that happens is that inflation gets to the point where, you know, the prices of divines and mirrors just inflate over time, right? And that I think is largely due to just not being able to sync divines into too many things, right? You have your mage blood divining or whatever. There are like certain things that you can sync divines into, but it seems like, and I could be completely wrong with this, but there's not a lot that like we have right now for PoE 2. And so maybe the crafting bench would incorporate some sort of like divine cost for specific things, and that could be like healthy for the game to help with inflation and stuff.
I think so. Yeah. I the thing is, I think GG is just like hesitant to default to whatever works in the other game, because it does potentially cut out creative solutions that might have worked that they would never have arrived at if they just defaulted to whatever worked. But I guess it gets to a point where eventually you start saying like, all right, well, that thing worked and it's been like a year and a half. Maybe the other things aren't working, so it would make sense. It doesn't have to be like 1-to-1. You put in a slightly weaker version of it, but we'll see. For once though, I am not overly stressed about crafting being terrible. It made for some good content for the wrong reasons. And I have faith. I have faith that they're gonna fix it.
Of course. They're definitely,
or maybe it'll be terrible.
No, I don't think it's gonna be bad. I think right now, I think you hit the nail on the head with the kind of like, they gave us a lot and then they've slowly been like reducing, and then maybe the rationale behind that is because they're prepping for the introduction of something else that sort of like fills the gap. I don't know if that's copium or not, but I kind of feel like that's how it feels for me specifically anyway. And yeah, like, dude, it's at the end of the day, like, you have to play a lot to get really great stuff in SSF, but I'm also addicted to this game, so I don't have a problem doing that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm starting to realize the same.
Yeah.
What are you going to play for Timmy's PL, by the way?
Oh God, I'm so
Side note.
unoriginal, dude. I'm just gonna play Disciple of Harashta. I've been wanting to like actually fresh start league start that, and I didn't have like usually when I league start on hardcore SSF, I like to do like a ladder push. And so last league I died at like rank like 18, I think. And this league I played softcore SSF, which actually turned out to be awesome because I had a very like successful league start with my build guide and stuff like that. Got a lot of growth in the channel, but what I didn't get to do was I didn't get to do like a sweaty ladder push, and so I want to do that for Timmy's league. What about you? What are you thinking for your build?
Sweaty ladder.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just do the monkey thing because everyone's like, you have to play the monkey before it's patched out. Like it's the best build. It's so much fun. So I might just do monkey. I'm also not 1,000% sure I'm gonna play. Although, man, dude, it sounds some hardcore PL. I don't know if I'll log in tomorrow night because it actually starts at a good time tomorrow. But I don't want to play the whole weekend. Maybe come Monday, hop in, join you guys. You can help catch me up a little bit.
Classic late start handout seeking streamer. Holy, all right, yep.
You can help kill monkey for me. No, that is an honor that I must go through myself.
It's the hardest part of the build. After you kill the monkey, everything's on easy street. I would say if you haven't played Timmy's League, I would highly recommend it. There's a specific like special feeling to this league. I don't know how to describe it. It's like the intimacy of the player base because it's hardcore. It's really nice to know like a lot of the people that you're playing with, and it is just such a helpful community of players. There's so many folks out there who are just like willing to, if they find something that you need, like they're just going to give it to you. Like it's great. So yeah, I would say that if you did you try Timmy's League last league or?
I've signed up for every single one and then I never played it, but hopefully this time is different and I do play it. But I know that feeling you're talking about where it's like a small private league and it just feels like a bunch of friends playing together and everyone's like helping each other and it's not like competitive, and it's really exciting when you know that, I don't know, so and so is looking for this item and you find it and you can be the guy who's like, I found the thing. I found the thing you're looking for. It's like as exciting to find stuff for yourself as it is for your friends in the league. So dude, I love small private leagues. It's so much fun.
Yeah, Timmy's League's the best. If anybody's listening and wants to join in on the fun, this podcast will probably come out like the day Timmy's League starts. So there will be a link, sign up link in the video description. If you're keen to do that, all you have to do is just click the link, sign up, and you'll get accepted. I would say though, I'm just curious, like you seem skeptical, even though you know like the fun per hour is pretty high, so to speak. Like, where does your skepticism lie in? Is it that you want to continue playing PoE 1 currently, or I'm curious about that.
I think maybe. I don't know if I want to keep playing PoE 1, man. It feels like I should, like I'm supposed to, but am I? Like, do I have to? I guess I'm scared of like getting burnt out on PoE 2, but I don't know. This is like such a weird time for me to be doing a podcast because I'm like, not like an identity crisis, just like a pre-transition or like mid-transition, trying to figure stuff out after like feeling like I knew what I was doing the whole time. So yeah, when you ask me like, do you want to play PoE 1? It's like, I don't know, but like, should I? Maybe I should.
No, I'm really happy that you came on. And I think that this has lent itself to a really interesting conversation. And I don't think it's necessarily unique to either one of us. I think that like right now we've kind of reached this sort of like what I would like to call like a, I don't know, amalgamation of, a reoccurring theme in this conversation was like too much Path of Exile. Especially for folks like you and I who just play this game like every day and make content about it and stuff like that too. And so like, the feeling of like feeling like I should be doing this, but maybe I don't want to, I think is totally like a feeling that's valid, because up to this point we've been sort of like engineered via like this cadence of content updates to feel like we should be playing League Start, like we should be playing. It's still only like a week into a league. Like, why are we feeling like we don't want to play, or like, you know, should we be playing? It's yeah, it's kind of like a strange time, but it's good to unpack this, man. And I appreciate you coming on and sort of like shedding insight as to like how you feel, and maybe like, you know, let us know if you're also feeling this way in like the comments, because yeah, it could definitely be a
very
thing.
curious.
Yeah.
Like, is it just a me thing? Is it a content creator thing? Is it like a PoE player thing where you are also having an identity crisis, like between PoE 1 and PoE 2? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I am very curious if we do another podcast in like 6 months or a year. I'm very curious, like, what headspace I'm gonna be in then. It's either gonna be like amazing, or I'm gonna tell you that I don't know, I'm like flipping burgers or something. I don't know. No, I have skills. I'm not gonna go flip burgers, but not that there's anything wrong with that. But
Oh, dude, I flipped burgers when I was a teenager, dude. That's what gave me sort of like the baseline for what I knew I didn't want to do in life. And so, you know, if you need to experience that, I don't judge, man. Everyone's got to experience, you know, those things. But yeah, no, I'm curious because I think, well, first of all, I think we definitely need to now. We need to do a follow up 6 months from now and just kind of be like, where are we at? Like, dude, imagine if you had like this crazy like shift where you weren't even covering PoE anymore. You were like you had a video that you made on a whim that was like I don't know, something, an MMO video or an FPS video or a MOBA video, and that video got like 1 million views, and you're like, oh, Blaze, I'm not even playing PoE anymore. I'm playing this instead. Like that could
I'm
totally
playing
be a thing,
Dota
right?
too.
Yeah. So someone says
ASMR.
ASMR.
Oh, hell yeah. I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
not really.
Kind of in the
But
same
yeah,
vein. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
but we'll see. It's exciting. It's interesting. It's like equal parts scary, equal parts exciting, and I think I'll figure it out. But we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. I'll probably like message you and stuff again, because the last talk we had was really helpful. By the way, like for people who are wondering why I'm not streaming as much, it's Blaze's fault, because he after our talk, you were like, you almost like pushed me in a direction that I felt like I knew I needed to go, which was, you know, focus more on videos and less on streaming, which is like a fundamental basic part of content creation. And I think the thing that's so scary is like when I'm not streaming, I'm stressed about not streaming. And then when I'm streaming all the time, I'm like stressed about, oh, I should be making a video. And then that's kind of like the headspace I'm in now, where it's like I'm trying to just like be okay with the decisions I'm making, because they're different to what I've been so comfortable doing for so long, but that I was getting bored of doing, if that's like the TLDR.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy we had that conversation too, which was totally on a whim, by the way. I can't even remember like how it all started. I think we were talking just about like content creation in general. And I was like, yo, we should just like hop on a call and like yap for a bit. I think we talked for like an hour about just like, you know, your thoughts about content creation and stuff. And I think at the end of the day, this is something that I've kind of like told quite a few folks at all levels of like content creation. And it feels funny to me to like go from you not knowing who I was a year ago on our podcast to be listening to my advice about content creation. Like I feel like that's kind of like a special thing for me anyway, to be able to like have insight and like be able to give you some sort of like, I don't know, guidance, even though like I have a lot less experience than you. But that doesn't take away from the fact that like, you know, this is something that I say to everybody is, you know, just because you may have less time with something, it doesn't mean that your experiences aren't like valid, that you don't have lessons or things to share or teach people. Like, you know, I've asked the same question on the podcast almost all the time on every episode. Like, what sort of help would you give to somebody who is getting started streaming or making content creation? And some people are like, dude, I've only been doing this for like a year or two. Like, I don't know anything. And I'll always say, yes, you do. Like your year or two is a year or two more than somebody who's never done it or are just starting or 6 months in, right? And so it's interesting, like kind of getting over that, like being a new content creator and still being able to talk about like my experiences, I guess, in this particular case.
Yeah, no, 100%. And it actually probably helps that you're newer. I was just laughing at the comment of, what did someone say about having a midlife crisis? PoE gamers are all becoming middle-aged and having midlife crisis. Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of is like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. It probably was good to hear that from you because that's like the number one piece of advice is like focus on YouTube, right? Focus on YouTube, and like you said, focus on this niche that you feel there's a big gap in. And I also was like, yeah, there's like a giant gap here. I just don't have time to do it. But like I have to stream because you have to stream. And then it was like, you were like, you don't have to stream. You don't have to stream. And I was like, oh yeah, you don't have to stream.
You don't have to stream. It's funny. I think a lot of folks are worried about, and I don't want to speak for everybody and stuff like that, but you know, from folks that I've spoken to who are like streamers who are trying to grow their communities and grow their channel and stuff like that, and they say like, why am I growing so slowly? And I'll look at them and I'm like, dude, you're streaming every day. Like you have no time for anything else. Like even if you take like a day or two off, like, you know, you can start developing skills on YouTube or whatever that'll help you. Like I think one of the things that we talked about was like return on investment. And it's funny, this kind of relates to like PoE in a sense, because you know, is your farming strategy like actually good ROI? And like streaming is not a good like streaming is not a good farming strategy, like unless you're like at the top, right? So
unless you're big.
Yeah.
I remember I was talking about that, and
Yeah.
you just like not even thinking about ad revenue because it's so low until you get big. And then when you're big, it's like, dude, if you're streaming with 1,000 people, you are chilling. Like it doesn't matter if anyone subs or not. You're just like printing money. I'll go live for 8 hours every day, and it doesn't matter. Like that's the dream, right? But you gotta first get there.
Yeah.
And I think basically what happened was to me was like I was just like I've just like plateaued basically, where it's like I'm at the same levels always, and I'm like, why? And it's I'm not like making content. I'm not making like enough of the right videos that I want to be making because there's not enough time. So I just need to stream less.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, and it sucks because like I love streaming, but like it is streaming 6 hours every day. There's no time for anything else unless you want to just be, and that's not even that much. That's a crazy thing. It's like my peers are streaming 10 hours a day every day, and it's just like I don't know how, and I'm struggling with 6 hours, and then also you like have I take my weekends, like I can't keep up. So I can't keep up with an industry where it's like I'm expected to give up every single part of my life just to be at the same level. So I think this idea of like pivoting and focusing more time on YouTube will be more helpful. But I can't do that, dude. I'm not gonna like sacrifice my whole life to try and catch up. Cocaine and Red Bull, yeah. Sorry, I got you demonetized now.
No, it's all good. We talk about that all the time, actually, on this channel. It's a reoccurring theme.
Okay.
It's actually the sponsor. Those are the sponsors of the podcast, actually. So shout out to those two things. No, but like, dude, this is something that I've been loving to talk about with different creators and different people since the inception of this podcast. It was another one of those reoccurring questions that I talked about. I probably asked you this on our last episode. I can't remember. It was just about finding balance, and I think that this transcends obviously like me or yourself about content creation or playing video games. It's every single person in life is struggling at some threshold of finding balance in their life. It could be spending time with your family more, or balancing work with, you know, entertainment, or whatever it is. And so I think it's something that like I think is universally resonated with, right? And I find it so fascinating because despite you maybe talking about this hyper niche specific situation that applies to like a very minutia of like the PoE community, you know, juggling content creation and streaming and playing the game and stuff like that. I think if you zoom out, it can be applied to almost anything, and which is interesting.
It's true.
Yeah,
So
balance is tough. Balancing the game, balancing PoE is tough, and balancing life is tough too.
yeah, it is
Yeah.
everyone, man.
Yeah.
It's everything's hard and expensive, and I guess at least I get to do it by doing something fun.
And that's the key.
Most of the time. Well, most of the time.
Yeah. Speaking of fun, as sort of like a closing question, is there any other game that you're excited to play this year? There's some like bangers coming out. I'm curious to hear if there's anything that like, do you think about like other games? Or are you so like PoE 2, PoE 1 focused that you're not even thinking about like new games to play?
Dude. Yeah, I kind of am. Like I'm just super locked in. What other games are coming out?
Oh my god.
Like
I mean, so
GTA?
I was not expecting you to say GTA 6, but there's like I'm a big like survival crafting guy. And so like for me, there's like Enshrouded, which is like a really sick survival crafting game. That 1.0 is coming out. Valheim 1.0 is coming out. And RuneScape Dragon Wilds, which is another like RuneScape themed survival crafting games, are all coming out this year. And so like me and my partner, we both play these games like off stream and have a blast. So I was just curious, like if you had any type of game like that you're curious, like I was stoked to play.
Dude, it's so sad, but not really. Now that I think about it, there's a Grim Dawn, maybe? Grim Dawn? I feel like the last time we spoke, we also spoke about like always wanting to go back to things that you were familiar with, that you grew up with. And like, I don't know, like playing Elden Ring again, or there's like an Elden Ring mod that I want to try. That sounds really, what's it, Convergence or something? Or I don't know, like playing Portal and Portal 2. When I think about doing that, that's really exciting to me. But new games, I'm just like, I'm out of the loop because Path of Exile is all-consuming, life-destroying, and just takes over completely. There's no time for anything else. Maybe I should just do something else crazy and not play Path of Exile 1 right now. It feels so wrong. Feels so wrong. This entire podcast is just me having like an existential crisis in real time. I hope it's been entertaining.
I hope that you that folks who are listening can resonate with this, because I think, as I mentioned, like we're all kind of in the middle of an existential crisis in some form in our life, and so like yeah, maybe just listening to two nerds talk about it and through the lens of PoE also may help people realize that this is something that we all are going through at some way. But it'd be cool if you like reconnected with other games. I think that would kind of help like separate the fun and like, or help like reinforce the fun aspect of gaming again. Maybe this could, I'm not trying to make any like distinction here, but maybe it's because you've lost like the drive to play other games.
Yeah, and I mean the other day I did play some Dota. I did go through a bit of a Dota phase where I played with my buddies again, and I was like, God damn, dude, like this is what it's about. Like this is so much fun.
Yeah.
Just playing horrible Dota with your friends. Like it doesn't matter if you win or lose.
Yeah.
So if I can figure out I would be so up for that, with just like playing Dota with chat and just like very, very bad, horrible Dota, but everyone's having a good time. I would be up for that. That actually sounds pretty fun. If you don't play Dota, do you?
I have 2,000 hours in Dota too, and I've been playing Dota since Warcraft 3 when it was a mod. And for my own mental health, I have sworn off of MOBAs, because as friendly of a Canadian as I am and as nice of a person as I am, there's something about MOBAs specifically that bring out the worst in me. And so I've just been like, I just can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. Yeah.
You gotta play it with friends. And that the moment you have that moment where you get like too angry and you start taking it too seriously, that's when you gotta cut it off. Because it always happens. It's the same with like Counter-Strike, where I'm like, oh man, I want to play some Counter-Strike. Like the first 10 games, you're having the best time of your life, and then you like start learning smoke lineups, and then you like, oh my god, like this teammate of mine, he's like not flashing me mid, and then you're just like, okay, time to quit for the next, I don't know, like year.
That is exactly what happened. Like I'm such a competitive person. Prior to playing PoE and becoming a content creator and a streamer, I was a big Dota guy, a big Tarkov guy, a big Counter-Strike guy. A lot of the games that you played, actually, we have like a very similar gaming history, right? And I was sweaty, dude. Like I was a sweaty gamer.
Oh,
Like,
really?
yeah, like I was. I don't know. Like I've been playing Counter Strike. Like Counter Strike was the reason why I got Steam. And yeah. So basically, I think I've become less of a sweaty gamer. I still play like the hardest way to play PoE most of the time, and I enjoy that. But I'm not getting mad at anybody else for my mistakes, which is
Okay.
I think the main thing for me. Like I completely agree with everybody in yourself and everybody in chat and yourself. Like there's a difference between playing competitive games with your friends where you're kind of all like not taking it giga seriously versus playing like ranked competitive with like random people. And that
Yeah.
can be the most infuriating thing
Dude,
to do.
I know. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I was actually like punched by bed because because I was just way too into it, and then my mom messaged me. She's like, "Is everything okay?" It's like, yes. How do I explain this?
Yeah.
Like some dude in my lobby is just like griefing, and I got so angry, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like that's when you need to quit. But now when I'm playing Dota, I'm just like, dude, I literally do not care if we win or lose if we're having fun. And like my buddies are still a bit more competitive than me, and they'll get upset when I start. I don't know. I'll like relocate as IO into the enemy fountain, just like try get a one shot with my Dagon, and they'll get upset about it. But that's way more fun.
Yeah, there's a fine line
No.
between having fun and feeding, and you know the boundary. It's subjective.
All right, there is a fine line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that that about covers it. So we're gonna do something new here, at Local Hole, on this ending segment of the podcast. So we're gonna take a couple questions from chat right now. So anybody who's live on YouTube or watching live on Twitch as well, enter in some questions that that you would like me to ask Local Hole, and I would be happy to ask him them. They can be cooked questions or they can be uncooked questions. Now is the time. We'll give you folks a few minutes to ask. I'm curious. We've had such an active chat today, and now we're getting. Okay, I'm not going to ask the first thing. I'll ask the second thing though. Pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes, 100%. And no, I do not shave my butt.
There, he answered the first question. All right,
Yeah,
next.
I
Next question from Jerry Bean Man. What's your favorite league that you want for 1.0? We did talk about this already in the podcast, but favorite league that you want for 1.0?
Favorite league that I want for 1.0.
I guess the preface is we talked about what you think would be coming. This would be like what you'd want to see.
Oh, Delve. Okay. Even if it's 100% Delve.
100% Delve. All right, we'll do two more that we have here. All right, from Maj in chat, he's saying, this is a question for Loa Chul. I don't know how.
Lola Chul.
Lola Chul. Okay, what changes to both PoE 1 and PoE 2 do both games need to make them more player retaining? Oh, this could go deep actually.
Oh, PoE 1, Scarab revamp and reintroduction of hard content that gives players a reason to push. I've been saying it for literally a year, and now finally like Fubgun is saying the same thing, so something might actually happen about it. PoE 2, I don't know, add like better crafting and fun private league mods, maybe. The game PoE 2 has really good retention right now. Having private league custom mods would be sick though. Can you imagine like semi-modded PoE 2?
Dude,
that.
I would love that. Imagine if Timmy's League had like additional things added to it, some sort of like dials are turned or something. I love that. That's like one of my top things for 1.0 would be that. And I don't think they'll ever do this, but I think that a transmog system would be like so cool. There's so many dope outfits and designs in PoE 2. I don't know if this would help retention at all, but like it would be sick if we could just use those anytime, you know?
That'd be cool.
Okay, let's do two more questions. I know I just said that. This is one that I'm actually really curious to hear. What is your favorite music right now? And what is the best music for background that you listen to in the background? Yeah.
The in-game music, it's the best. I don't know. I get way too immersed in music if I'm listening to music. So Like if I'm listening to music, I want to be listening to music. I don't listen to that much music anymore, man. Like the new Strokes album just came out and it's absolute dog shit. I don't know if I'm hoping that it's gonna grow on me, and it's just like so weird that I will grow into it, because that's happened a ton of times when like a new album comes out and it's not quite what you're expecting, and then you kind of grow to love it. It might be, but yeah, I don't listen to tons of music right now. But the new Strokes album came out. I was excited for that.
And it was bad.
I mean, it was just confusing. Like, dude using so much autotune for no reason. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Have you not played Elden Ring?
Okay, yeah, that was going to be the last questions. Okay, so Fearless in chat says, how ashamed should Blaze be for having never played Elden Ring? That's not entirely true. So
Extremely?
I have like 40 hours in Elden Ring. I haven't beaten Elden Ring. That's
fine.
That is the thing. I've never played Expedition 33, which is one of the
still.
Okay. Let's make a friendship pact then. Let's say this. Maybe I don't know if this is too much, but let me know if this is too much to ask you. Before we go on the next podcast, so I think we said another 6 months from now, let's at least have installed and played Expedition 33. Let's not say we have to beat it. Let's just say that we've played it.
We've played
it. Is that fair?
Okay. Just so that we can say we have at least tried it.
Yeah. All right. Apparently it has pretty good music too. Yeah.
I've heard that. And the first time I played Elden Ring, I also didn't beat it the first time. And then I played it on stream and I finished it and it was great.
Okay.
So
I don't feel as bad now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's on my list. All right. Virtual handshake then for Expedition 33. You have to play it before 6 months from now. All right, man. Yeah, thank you so much for coming on today, dude. It's been a wonderful chat. I appreciate you just like coming on, spending some time with us, and just sharing kind of what you're going through right now with regards to PoE. And I hope you folks enjoyed it at home as well.
Thank you. Me too. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, we'll figure it out. You must help me out with Teamy's PL if I join in. Not like don't spoon me, but just give me some tips and stuff. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, guys. So as always, there'll be links to Localhole's content in the YouTube description. There's also a new video that he just put out. So if you're keen on seeing some new stuff from him, I'm plugging this for you because I want people to know about this. He just released a really cool video about him doing a challenge run about one-shotting PoE 2. So that means basically killing every boss in one hit. So if you're keen to see something new and exciting from Localhole, I think him and his friend worked really hard on that video. Is there anything else you want to plug before we take off?
Yeah, just watch that one. That one was super, super fun. And it was a one-shot challenge run, solo, self-found, no trade or anything. So we'll figure it out. It's currently doing very badly, as expected, but I'll keep going. And it was super fun to do it. Learned a lot doing it, and I think I kind of want to do more. So if people want to watch that, please check it out, and please also give me ideas for other runs if people have ideas about like, can you beat Path of Exile 2 but insert thing? Yeah.
All right, man. Well, thank you again so much. It's been an absolute pleasure. And thank you all for watching live today. We had quite a few viewers live on Twitch and YouTube, so I appreciate you guys watching. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, I appreciate that as well. Lots more fun podcasts in the works, so keep your eyes peeled for that. And until next time, have fun, stay safe, and take care. All right. Peace, boys.
Bye.
Yay. Fun episode, man. Thank you so much.
Was it? It wasn't just like a slow motion car crash?
No. I don't think so. We may get one
good.
of those comments, but hey, engagement is engagement.
Engagement.
I can almost guarantee someone's gonna listen to this and be like, "Oh my god, content creators complaining about being content," but it is what it is. You know, it is what it is.
I think the problem is like when a multi-millionaire streamer complains about streaming, it's like, please shut the fuck up. Like, you are earning way too much money to be complaining. I think the thing people forget is like, when you're a smaller content creator, you have to work your fucking butt off just to get by. And that's
just to make like
when
minimum
it's, like,
wage. Yeah.
And you have to like work so hard, and it's like really scary, and you always feel like on the edge. that's really different. But if someone's a millionaire complaining, like, dude, like those people need to just shut up forever, because it's, I don't know, like you could like grate my feet with a cheese grater for that money, and I would not complain. I'd be like, okay, cool. Like,
Yeah,
my
and
life is perfect forever.
for sure. And it's funny because it's almost like a solitary experience as well. And so it's nice from my own personal, like, selfish reasons to be able to just like have these conversations and talk to folks just about this stuff, because how often do people just sit down and like discuss what we do, me as a part-time thing for fun, you as a full-time thing, and just have an exchange of like ideas and share how we feel about it all. Like I feel like
True.
it doesn't happen that much. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's tough, I feel like we
I
all
don't hear it that much.
yeah. Like, do you have a lot of these
Yeah.
conversations with like your like fellow peers as well about like making content and your like perspectives on things and changing opinions about things?
Here and there, but I don't know. A lot of people are just like, oh, I don't know. Like, a lot of it's just people being uncertain or not really sure, or yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe we should hang out and chat more once in a while, like monthly check in. How is content creation going, or whatever, just to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Because
that's something I want to just incorporate more into just like my day-to-day life, is just like, especially with the content creator homies, is like just sending a message. Dude, it means so much whenever somebody sends me a message. Like, I was in the hospital like a few weeks ago, and like
yeah,
so many people reached out, were like, yo, are you good? Like, all this shit. And I was like, oh man, like it feels good. So yeah, I mean, maybe that's like a message for everybody. Just like reach out to your friends, family, whatnot.
yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Just see how people are doing.
Yeah. Plans for this evening? Not POBing a Timmy's League build, I suppose.
No, none of that. I go to bed probably. I might, you know what? I might even read a book. I might read a book and go to
Oh,
bed. Get an early night.
let's go, dude.
And
All right.
dude, I have like for the whole week I've had such a bad headache, and it
Oh
hasn't been
no.
helping. It hasn't been helping. I don't, not like a headache. I don't know if it's like a tension headache or what, but like, goddamn, I just want that to stop and go away so that I can feel normal.
I hope
And
that does. Yeah, that sounds
you.
awful.
It could be worse. I just need to, yeah, I'll tell you off stream, but there's a bit of a horror story involving headaches and someone I used to know. But so in the back of my head, I'm like, it's probably just a headache. But in the back of my head, I was like, it could be the worst thing in the world.
I believe
So-
there's a term for that. Isn't it called like hypochondriac or something? Where
Yeah,
you like you get a symptom and you think you are like dying. I get that all the time,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah.
I mean, it's not clinical. It's not clinical, but it's like, I actually knew someone that like worst case scenario happened to. So in my head, I'm like, you know how you always are like, that's never gonna happen to me, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't actually happen, and then it's like, wait, that can happen.
It's a
But,
dangerous way
yeah.
to think about things, and I struggle with that as well. I'll leave you with this, and then you're free to go. You can leave now if you want. You can just hang up on me
No, I'm
mid story if you want to.
Mid-sentence.
Yeah.
No.
So there was this thing I watched when I was a kid, and this is one of the things that lived rent free and still does live rent free in my head. Is I remember watching this thing. I don't know what it was. It might have been like a Ripley's Believe It or Not sort of thing, where this guy had hiccups for his whole life. And he got interviewed with hiccups, and he said, I got hiccups when I was a kid. I'm now a grown man, like 40 years old, and he's had them ever since he got them when he was a kid. And that happens to me every time I get the hiccups. I think, oh my God, is this going to be the time where I get them for life?
Forever?
And I still worry about that from watching this one thing when I was a kid. Yeah.
Oh shit! I remember that episode as well. I know what you're talking about.
You've seen that,
God
okay?
damn it!
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
great.
I know what you're talking about, but
Yeah.
that didn't stick with me. All right, new fear unlocked.
Yeah.
Permanent hiccups.
It would just be like an inconvenience. Like, I'd be on stream and I'd just be like the whole time, and I'd just like you'd be on like a date or something, and you'd just be like a hiccup.
Oh no!
It'd be like awful, but like not like
That
life ending.
sucks.
It's just like it would just be like an inconvenience. You know what I mean? Like that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! All right, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yep. All right, man. Well, enjoy your book, enjoy your sleeping, and we'll talk soon.
Thank you, chat, everyone. Take
Bye.
care. Blaze, thank you. Talk soon. Bye. Bye.
All right, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed the episode. That was super fun. That was a true pleasure. I can't believe it's been like a year since we chat. Guys, everybody knows Local Hole, but if you don't know Local Hole, please go send some support his way. We had a great chat. And also, if you want to drop your YouTube link, Local Hole, on for your new video, please feel free to share that link in the video or in the chat. I'd be happy to promo that. I think a lot of people said that they would be keen. Make sure to bring him back so we can hear the burger flipping stories. Do you actually want to hear burger flipping stories? That's funny. I enjoy the Passage podcast more than respecing the Astral Passage. I hope that you enjoy listening to the podcast more than restructuring your Passage. I feel like if there's a baseline for entertainment for the show, it should be like at minimum more fun than going in here and clicking on nodes. That's like my standard of enjoyment. You made the Expedition 33 pack who's never coming back. I actually might gift Local Hole that game just to ensure that he at least has it. You know what I mean? Like it's up to him to hold onto the pact, but I can at least help facilitate that, you know? I'd rather be in POB than the... Oh my god, he would rather be in POB than the pod. Oh, I should probably change my title of my stream. Blazing the Blazing. Oh, blasting the Blazing. Okay, yeah. I mean, we're not blasting. We're literally killing one enemy at a time with Mace Strike. We have no AoE. We're just doing one hit at a time. Lost. What's up, brother? What up, Lost? How you doing, brother? Welcome in. Yeah, this is ethical. We had a discussion earlier today about how do you define unethical gaming? So I would define unethical gaming as the exact opposite of what you're currently watching right now. If your build does the exact opposite of what this build is currently doing, that is unethical. Love the chat. Have an awesome stream. PS chat, don't forget you can get a rad crafting bench for 2 subs. You can only get that from PoE 1. So don't give me 2 subs if you're expecting to get something from this stream. We're not even in the category that would permit you to get drops or gifts. But yeah, if you want to gift 2 subs, you're welcome to gift 2 subs. Just don't expect to get anything. Oh, dude, thank you for the T1 sub, Local Hole. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Killing more than one white enemy at a time? Yeah, like if you kill more than one white enemy at a time, it's unethical. We're using spirit gems. This time around, we are using spirit gems. The last time I did this, we didn't use spirit gems. You can use it in PoE 2, but what I'm saying is you can't get the bench unless you gift subs to a PoE 1 streamer. Wind Dancer then becomes a Wind Dancer build? Not really. I mean, unless you really build into Wind Dancer's AoE damage, like I wouldn't say that just putting on Wind Dancer turns it into a Wind Dancer build. Like that's just not how Wind Dancer works. Insect Swarm Mace Strike? I don't think I've ever used Insect Swarm before. We're using attrition right now, and it feels balanced. It feels fair. It feels good. Why would we give them money though? Sunset the game? No. Don't sunset it. Yeah, we want is fun. It's just it might be for people who play a lot of PoE. It might just be too much PoE. My wife says I turn into a wind dancer after eating baked. That is a very eloquent way to say that you have really bad gas, but I love that. I love that. This man turns into a wind dancer. I think that's like the best way to say that your gas is terrible. You missed the podcast about getting a haircut? You can replay this VOD, or you can go on YouTube right away, Guitar Holic, and listen to it immediately if you want to. Oh, shit. I need more than one haircut? Wait, how long is your hair? You have VODs off? So I will share this one. I will share this one. I just don't have VODs on like auto publish. I don't know why. I think initially I turned it off because I was like, oh, well, what if I do something embarrassing on my stream and then it'll just auto publish? And then what I realized is that I do something embarrassing on every stream, and so it doesn't matter. It just doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna skip this area, guys. I'm not gonna do this whole fucking abyss thing again. I'm not scared of the abyss. I'm just simply gonna move on from this zone. Oh god, we fell. No! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, how did we tank that? Dude, we tanked a fireball from a rare. Holy shit, dude. That was wild. Yeah, another part of this challenge run is we're not allowed to pause during combat or log out. That was... I thought I was dead there, for sure. I thought I was dead there for sure. I was surrounded. Bye, Beyonce. Oh, this is a classic. Is this what you call a guilty pleasure or just a normal pleasure song? I think it might be a guilty pleasure.
This land of the dead has no end.
I have no guilt. Okay, good. Good. Oh, okay. You got your hair cut nice and short, Guitar, for your vacation. Are you guys going to Spain? Whereabouts did you say you were going? It's a song that when you're 42, you think about the girl you dated at 19. Yo, so true, dude. So true. Wait, you had a girlfriend when you were 19? You're ahead of me, dude. I'm just kidding. I was always wifed up when I was younger, too. My girlfriend at 19 threw my MacBook through my window. Bro, why did she do that? Hope y'all had a better time. Yeah, my lady at 19 did not do that. She did not do that. I wouldn't even put pleasure into the equation at all. You don't even know what song is on right now. You're on YouTube. So you didn't do anything that you think was deserving of that? I feel like there's another side to the story here that we're not getting. Your girl got accepted into private pre-kindergarten. Wait, how do you get accepted into private kindergarten? What are the parameters for not getting declined into kindergarten? Yours was cheating on you? You found out from her doctor? Wait, you both had the same doctor? Oh, you apply, and by apply, do you mean like you just pay money? Is that like the application? Shot that motherfucker right through the condo window. That's, I would lose my shit, bro. At 19 years old, like MacBook, I mean, a MacBook is expensive at, no matter how old you are, but at 19 years old, like that shit's probably like your part of your life, you know, a big part of your life. Okay. Okay, DH. Well, I mean, big congrats. I wish I went to private kindergarten. My mom just dropped me off at the IKEA playpen. That was my private kindergarten. I remember getting dropped off at the playroom at IKEA, and that was it, dude. Dude, they had Super Nintendo at the IKEA playpen when I was a kid. How fucking lit was that? I remember playing Super Mario World. Super Mario World on Super Nintendo at the IKEA playpen. And I was like, yo, I hope my mom never comes back. I hope she just leaves me here the whole time. I was solid under special care. Exactly, dude. It was great. One would say that the IKEA playpen shaped me as a gamer. Remember the Nintendo stations at McDonald's? Oh, dude, yeah. What games did they have at McDonald's? They had like Mario Kart. They had Wave Racer. Do you remember that one? The jet ski game? I remember playing the shit out of that at McDonald's. What up, Saget? How you doing, buddy? Oh! What the fuck? There's too many of them. Too many of them. I'm running. Too many guys. The character's not prepared to handle this many guys. Man, we need a Regal Orb so fucking bad, dude. Pranking this shit? Yeah, this is a classic. Hello, sir. Is this Diablo? Yo, DeRosia. What's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, so I have a new I'm a Diablo partner now, guys. I don't know if you guys realize that. Blizzard looked at my channel and said, wow, we're going to make this guy who only makes PoE content a Diablo partner. And so what they did was they did that, and then they gave me access to Diablo 5. So this is Diablo 5's early access content creator builds moment. They got meaningful combat, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Maximus, what up, brother? Dude, thank you for the additional T1 sub, the resub. 4 months. You've been playing D4 as a break from Timmy? He's like, hell yeah, dude. How's it been? Ass 11 for the silence. Dude, we have a new one in here. Check out Ass 15, dude. You can thank Rabbit for that one. Rabbit got us on Ass 15 today, and it's actually so unhinged. It's so unhinged, dude. Oh, no. Oh, Crimson with the raid. What up, boys? How we doing? Thank you for the raid, Crimson. Oh no. Oh, I love a first time chatter dropping ass 11. That's a nice first time chatter. You're gonna fit in well here. What's up, man? How's your practice going, dude? Welcome in, guys. Go show Crimson some love. Crimson, how are we feeling? Are we ready for next week? It's next week, right? The qualifier. For those of you joining from Crimson's community, we're just doing a Mace Strike only hardcore SSF Fresh Start challenge run, where we only use Mace Strike, and this time we've actually allowed for Spirit Gems as well. Oh god, this guy's fucking scary, dude. Okay, we got a big stun off. This is where we do big dick damage right here. Oh, she's almost dead, actually. Let's get some damage on this guy first. Big stun. Big damage. Somehow we dodge all of the lasers. Okay, now that he's almost dead, let's move back to this guy. Oh. Stun. Dead. Easy. Why am I saving all this stuff? Because.
These tusks are what I...
Correct. Race 1 is on Thursday. Yo, Thursday's gonna be sick. He blamed Chad for being slow. I mean, what else is Chad good for if it's not good for getting blamed? If you're in my chat when I die, it's 100% your fault.
I will tell your tale. No need to rush. I'll unburden you.
Is that what Warrior Gaming should be all the way to the end? 100%. This is peak Warrior Gaming right here. You should hit up Dead Rabbit. I think he's going to host a watch party, and I think he might need a co-streamer who doesn't mortally hate grenades. Oh, I mortally love grenades. I would love to co-host that with Rabbit. That'd be great. I can ask him. Maybe he probably wants a bigger creator than little old me, but I can see. I don't want to impose if he has other plans. But Thursday is one of the days that I stream. But he's going to tattoo a grenade on his ass cheek? That would be a crazy subathon sub goal. Would be grenade tattoo. Not on the ass cheek. The ass cheek is too much. But something. That would be a crazy subathon goal. I mean, why would I want to hide my grenade tattoo? That's the real question. You ended up getting sick, so I'm staying home, and it's time to game Tim. He's like, yo, what up, Everseen? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, that's what an awful time to get sick is this weekend. Awful time. Neck tattoo? Oh, God. Cluster grenades out the booty hole. That is probably my favorite message I've seen today. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome in, Maximus.
I've got some trinkets.
That's incredible. I'm kind of tempted to just put this on for like additional AoE on the offhand. Let's try this. Let's just try this out and see if there's a let's just try this out and see if it's good or worth it. We're gonna definitely do a double weapon setup anyway. So let's do Mace Strike 2 rapid attacks with Rage as well. And yeah, we'll just run both of those things.
Welcome.
I saw your death, dude. I saw your death yesterday. I'm so sorry, bro. Someone linked it earlier and we watched it. It was a bug that was posted a month ago. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Empowered reviving minions. It's like having monsters immune to all damage, but worse because it's not immediately clear what the fuck is going on. Yeah, yeah. This is brutal. This is brutal, dude. Yeah, I'm so sorry that got you, bro. Remnant rares can get this mod, empowered reviving minions, which means their minions infinitely revive almost instantly, but when you kill any minion, the rare also gets fully healed, making it an infinite loop of revive heal. The monster had so much HP, I couldn't see any damage. Yeah, that was very, very unfortunate, brother. I'm so sorry that happened. Watching you get one tap by that fucking scorpion was crazy. It like 360 no scoped you.
Signature here. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
Oh my god, having just a little bit of like AoE is so nice. Yeah, I mean, it was a good run. Your character was what, like 98? Pretty damn good run. You're about to be 99? Jeez. What are you league starting tomorrow, bro? Do you have any characters that are alive right now, or is your martial artist still alive, or are you is it kind of just time to play Timmy's League the rest of the league? Guild Wall Hall of Form martial artist? Hell yeah. Oh, you still have your martial artist too. Okay, that's not bad.
Well done.
Man, I'm so excited for Timmy's League. Holy shit. I'm so ready for like a fresh reset with all the boys.
Hidden treasures serve no one.
Dude, if we can get a Regal Orb, I might just craft on this mace. Like, it's so nice having just actual AoE. We're gonna go full out on trade? Hell yeah. I mean, that's the fun part about Timmy's League, right? Especially for us SSF guys. Like, just embrace... Oh, shit. What's the play here? Maybe Unique Ring? Unique Ring at this level? Like level 23? Okay, we got the Scorpion that killed Everseen. We're good. We're good. That was the exact one. I recognized him. He had a scar on his left cheek. He had a scar on his left cheek. And he was shooting cluster grenades at his booty. Oh, hold up. We need to grab some more damage. What's it gonna be? Ooh, porcelain. What can we do with porcelain, guys? Should we do a little bit of cold damage? What if we put like cold attunement in our Mace Strike? Would that make sense? For like clearing?
Meat creature.
The first hollow mask you get? Damn, bro. That's a good reward right there. Jade Amulet? Would make for a really nice clear ring if you get some cold damage. I mean, dude, we can get cold damage with a support gem, I think. We should just be able to put in cold attunement, right? It is a good ring for leveling, it definitely. Lord knows we could use some better clear. That's a damn fact. We have cold damage on this. We have physical damage. And we didn't kill the boss. She should be over here somewhere. Oh, here we go. There she is. All right, here we go.
A snake woman.
Oh no, dude. Proximally tangible fucking magic monsters coming in. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the shock procs. Let's go. Oh.
Serpent treachery.
Nice.
I've no more room. How could the American
Viper's gonna be fun with this build. Dude, we got Viper down with Mace Strike before. The farthest we've gotten so far is Yama, and that was with no spirit gems. So I think that if we pick up like Time of Need or something in Act 3, I think we should be chilling. We could even use Overwhelming Presence in Act 3 as well. I'm trying to go with stuff that doesn't give me additional damage. So that our damage is really just based off of Mace Strike only. Oh, we got our first jewel. Come on, Ruby. Ruby! Ruby!
destroy it?
Holy shit, what a banger. Skill effect duration and plant skills. I mean, sure.
No need to rush. As you wish.
Oh, 15% MS. Beautiful.
Take care.
I mean, we'll take it.
Oh, that's nice. Do not wonder.
Oh, we definitely need to pick up the fire resistance ring as well.
Here, have this useless gold. I will tell your tale.
All right, there we go. Oh, that's a little spicy. Oh! Actually, I'm just gonna stay away from this strong box. Fuck it. Ooh, should we do this remnant though? Let's see what it is. Verisium? Nah. Alright, let's change up the vibes. A little funk action.
Did they really need all this to prove their faith?
Level 25. We are level 25. We're on point for XP at the moment as well. Pretty solid. Oh, this area is actually scary. I don't even actually think I need to do this area. I don't have enough AoE to kill all these soldiers. I'm gonna get surrounded and die. Oh, shit. Massive drop. Oh, no, and it's terrible, dude. Unfortunate. Okay, the ring should be over on this side. I can't remember what I did last time, but I think what I did was I used weapon set 2 for Tribal Fury and AoE scaling. Yeah, and then on weapon set 1, I just went for like single target damage and like armor break, maybe? It's been a minute since I've done a challenge run. Ooh, ornate strongbox, rare. This could be the death of me, but this also could be a massive upgrade. Let's ID it. Quantity, lightning storms. All right, let's try it. Fuck it. It's funny that in PoE 2, the freezing doesn't really matter at all. Whereas in PoE 1, like if you get frozen and the monsters come out immediately, like you're just dead. Holy. Damn. Nothing good. Right. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is this the right way? It is. Yeah, we put that on immediately. It's a max rolled fire as implicit too. That's beautiful. Yeah, that was a fun podcast episode. I feel like that episode was a bit different, but I hope that people who listen to it kind of resonate with a little bit of our points there, just about like maybe PoE 2 and PoE like overdoing it a little bit, trying to find more balance. Holy, so big stun immediately. That was a great idea, Mudge. That was a great idea. I'm gonna do that more often now. Oh! I mean, I don't know if they have to do anything about it, Hal. Like, oh no, the sunset. I mean, if they sunset PoE 1, there's gonna be less fatigue for sure, but it's not really up to them to, like, they're not doing anything wrong by just giving us so much game to play, right? It's more of a player thing. We just want to play. We just want to play a lot. Oops.
I will honor your sacrifice.
Do you think it's them burning the player base out, or would you think that their player base is burning themselves out? I'm curious. Oh shit. +2? Does +2 melee skills increase our Mace Strike level? I think it does, right? Let's check this out. Let's buy this.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, it goes up to level 10. Damn. Okay. Burnout is a personal issue. No one forces you to play anything. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Judd. That's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody's forcing you to play anything. I think we're just addicted. You got on which games, Sleepy? On PoE 1 or PoE 2, brother? Either way, I'm sorry to hear that.
There was a god. I will tell your tale. Here we are.
You dropped a Calm's Heart and you got one tapped? Oh no, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, silver lining, Timmy's League is tomorrow, so that's nice, right? It's a blessing in disguise, exactly. Now it's just time to log in to Timmy's League. I started an HCSSF run on PoE 1. I've been having some fun doing that as well. Just like a fresh start HCSSF. I'm playing bows as well. I don't know why, but I really like Ice Shot in PoE 1. It just feels good to play. How's your day going, brother? Do we go martial artist? I've been thinking about it. I really like martial artist. I wanted to do it as a second character. Dude, I've been locked in on Varasha too, but it would be fun to do martial artist. I've never done it as a league start though. So I literally don't know if it's good or bad, like as a HCSSF league starter. Have you done it as a league start? And if so, how is it? It's the best HCSSF starter. What's the campaign look like for you, Everseen? Like when you play campaign, what's the campaign? No, I mean what skills? What skills? Falling Thunder, okay. But for clearing, you go. Did you go Storm Wave, Ice Strike? Oh, you use all of the skills. Okay, so like you're using like Devour, Rend, and I'm guessing like. Okay. So are you just saying you can use anything and it's fine? Frozen Locust for clear? Now you're speaking my language. Dude, Frozen Locust with Shattering Palm in the campaign is unironically, like, it feels so good, dude. Feels so good.
What is this place?
Oh, you use Storm Wave to detonate. Okay. I might do like a little Ice Strike Frozen Locust. Into shock. Okay, yeah. So I mean, Storm Wave is probably more practical. Would you not just use Devour for power charges? Jonathan loves Everseen. Yeah, he does. That's because Everseen's using every button, every single button, even the control buttons, dude. Man, do we go martial artist, bro? I was really keen on playing Varashta. I think if I die in Varashta's Leapy, then I'll go martial artist. That's the play for me. I can't abandon my practice runs. I'm also just excited to min-max with minions. Like, there's a lot of like pretty sick min-maxing you can do with minions. Bearded Beauty is not hard to love. That is true. Holy shit, another ruby ring? I heard Everseen's got foot pedals as well. Yo, true. He plays only with foot pedals, actually. He plays with a dance pad, a DDR dance pad. Martial Adept is the most broken thing ever. What is Martial Adept again? Is it about having 1500 ES recovery? Oh, is it? So is Martial Adept how you recover ES via combo points? I don't really know what it is. You do the same, DH? When I play a controller, use the Nintendo NES run pad. Wait, what the hell is a run pad? Oh, God. Is Martial Adept a passive tree nodal? Martial Adept. No, is it? Oh, or is it a ascendancy thing? So I'm so noob. Oh, it's the ascendancy node. Okay, got you. It's a 4-pointer. Okay, I got you. You gain double combo and all attack hits build combo. That's pretty sick. Yeah, Martial Artist might be one of the coolest ascendancies right now. Oh, Arjak with the rare Spotify recommendation? Oh, no. What the fuck is this? All right. All right. It's added to the queue. No, I don't. The Nelly made you think of it earlier? Oh yeah, that was a good playlist. Yeah, as long as you're attacking, your ES recharge rate should be fucking pretty goddamn low. That's also without like talking about investment into ES recharge rate as well. Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be cracked. That is gonna be cracked.
Clash of Titans. Can only imagine how the earth.
I mean, it seems like a pretty good league starter. Wait till you put on Bronze Inevitability on Wind Dancer. What does that one do again? I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Oh, every time Wind Dancer procs, it gives you -2 seconds to ES. Oh, okay, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, there's no way that that whole system, what you just described, is making it to 1.0. There's no way, dude. Oh, wow. Okay. So it gives you 6% increased area of effect on combo. Huh. That's pretty cool. Maybe I have found this one. Gain up to 10 combo. Yeah. Dang, dude. Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. That synergizes perfectly well with Martial Adept. Absolutely correct. This is what I mean when I was talking to Local about, like, I feel like I'm just not done with PoE 2. Like, there's all these intricacies, and we're just talking about one particular build. And there's still a bunch of additional shit that I haven't done on top of that. Have I heard this song? I don't know if I ever have. I think I definitely have. Yo, what up, folk? We're just talking about martial artists, dude, in general. ES recharge with combo. How you doing, folk? Good to see you, bud. Oh my lord, the damage is insane. Hell nah. Getting shotgun by this electricity. Man, I kind of want to start martial artists, but I already had this plan for what I wanted to do with my Varashta build. Yeah, DH is in the guild. He's been in the guild for a long time. When am I doing the tactician buff bot? I mean, if you're serious about doing that this league, dude, we definitely should. I mean, even if you just duo with other people as well, like, that would be super fun to do an aura bot build, especially in Timmy's league, because, like, I don't know, it's the perfect time. Ow. Exclamation THC folk for the link. You're in? Hell yeah, dude. First time in hardcore? Yes. That's so exciting. Oh, fuck me. I wasted some of my stun. Pop is scary. Dude, that's the beautiful thing about Timmy's League, is that it is a lot of people's like first time playing hardcore a lot of the time, which is awesome. The more people that try hardcore, the better. Because then we corrupt a few of them each Timmy's League, and then they become hardcore mains. And yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
As you wish. Blessings.
Essence of Enhancement, pretty good to have. We can actually just use that on this right now. Oh, we're not going to be replacing our boots for a minute. Blind enemies on hit. Doesn't really matter because we don't have much evasion.
Thank you. I am honored.
But like, I don't know. This is better than the jewel we have currently. Our current jewel has no beneficial modifiers. I'm very trade software brain. Oh, this is going to be an awakening experience for you, bro. 100%. In a good way. Definitely in a good way. I'll be right back. Okay, what the heck is going on here? Leave it to Arjack. Step away for a moment and shit gets crazy in here. The game really opens up when you stop trading. It's okay if you disagree. Oh, you know I'm going to agree to that. You absolutely know I'm going to agree to that.
Slaves.
You know what is a crazy boss fight? Is fighting the monkey with Mace Strike only. That is a pretty exhilarating boss fight.
I am for glory.
Same with Jamun Ra, actually. Jamun Ra can be pretty rough. Blaze became a streamer so he could Val Orb his viewers and get HCSSF Enjoyer mod. I miss a lot of those Val Orbs, Hal. I really do. As many as I've used, I've missed a lot of them. It's a pretty low success rate, but hey, we can hit one every few leagues, you know. That works for me.
I've got some trinkets. I will tell your tale.
Yes.
The old which is better, trade or SSF? Jamun Ra and Viper, yes. I mean, on Mace Strike only, Viper can be rough if you don't get a stun off.
This is a graveyard.
That thing is better? No. HCSSF is better. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, dude. Think about it this way. Which game mode do you have to worry about RMT in? That's trade. That's softcore trade, baby. Which league do you not have to worry about RMT in? That's SSF, baby. I don't worry about anything? You don't worry about anything? What's your secret? You don't have to worry about RMT if you're the one selling. Wait a minute. Did you just admit to... Okay. Sure, but RMT's buying my stuff from mirrors, and that sucks. I feel like that is unfortunate.
Well done.
Didn't enjoy the PoE 1 season. I'm playing it off stream. It's not hitting as hard as Mirage did for me. I don't know. How is it for you, Ruffs? How are you enjoying it? I feel like me and Local Hole, we had just had a podcast with Local Hole, by the way. We both kind of talked about how it just wasn't hitting for us that hard. That's kind of... I'm not saying it's a bad league or anything. It's just... I don't know. Just not hitting. Yeah, the VOD will be live on my channel tomorrow. You actually liked it? I'm playing HCSSF as well, and I also did HCSSF Ruthless. I did a run on Ruthless, and it's so much fun with the new all-flame crafting mechanic and the removal of the socket colors. Those two things made it Ruthless incredibly fun. It was my first time ever playing it, and I got to level like 61. I died in the in a voyage. Oh. Yeah, we're going for splash damage now, Storm. So when you get into maps on HCSSF Fresh Start, what's your initial strategy and focus? I think a lot of people would probably agree that the best thing to do for SSF is start off on the Atlas, getting your Atlas points. I like to go into map sustain because map sustain can feel a little bit rough. And then I also like to go into essences, usually essence of enhancement. And then after that, I go full into abyss, and I do all my abyss points. Minimum, I stop abyss minimum when I can target Aminamu monsters and omens. Those are like two of the things you absolutely need to. If you do abyss without focusing on Aminamu, you can run into Kurgle monsters, which can fucking delete you from the game in abyssal depths. They are not what you want to see. The Kurgle monsters are the monsters that revive a second time and then have a chaos projectile aura that they cast, which can absolutely shotgun you and kill you. They're super rippy. So in order to get rid of that particular mod, I usually target Aminamu. I target Aminamu specifically for the Omens of Echoes and Omens of Light. And they also drop the black omens of the black-blooded, which give you a chance, or basically, they give you a targeted prefix or suffix for crafting. Those are super important. Those are giga important for making like your starter gear. Like normally, your starter gear will be like essence of enhancement on like a decent like modded like prefix, and then you target prefix and hope to a desecrate like another prefix as well. Freedom, what up? Oh shit, Smurl with the prime, dude, thank you so much. Appreciate that, Smurrow. Looking forward to playing alongside you in Timmy's league, bro. Oh, fuck. Got an ad during your question and you realized you had Prime? Oh, shit. Did you hear my answer or no? It was a long-winded answer. I hope that you heard at least some of it. This is perfect as well. Them answers ain't free. No. They're free. They're free. You guys can ask me anything. I do not expect any compensation for me helping you fucking answer a question. Nah. But have you tried all types of defenses on HC? Yes. You know what? It depends on the ascendancy. Certain defensive layers actually work really good on certain ascendancies. Like, if you're playing evasion, like pure evasion, it actually works really well if you're playing on Spirit Walker, as well as playing it on the Witch Hunter. But like, I wouldn't play pure evasion on a martial artist. So it really just depends on like how those defensive layers synergize with the ascendancy that you're playing. But yeah, like, I think optimally speaking, I think Energy Shield Evasion Hybrid with Deflect is probably like your best bang for your buck. Speaking about it purely off of like a defensive layer standpoint. And my biggest qualm with armor and life builds are just the itemization of it. You just simply need an additional mod. So when you're playing life builds, you need perfect prefixes in the form of maximum life with 2 T1 defensive rolls. And then you also need a armor applies to elemental damage. And that is just to be comparable to an energy shield or energy shield evasion hybrid build where you just simply need triple prefixes and then maybe deflect if you have deflect for some gear. But deflect is not as mandatory for that build versus like, it's good. Like deflect is amazing, but I feel like with armor builds, armor applies to elemental damage is like mandatory on gear. Evasion also needs deflect, exactly. So when it comes to energy shield builds, you just click CI, and then you just get perfect prefixes, which is not that hard to do in SSF, and then you're good. The difference between itemization on a 4 modded item versus a 3 modded item is enormous for SSF players in this particular league for crafting, because we don't have recomp. If we had recomp, it would be, I think it would be perfect, honestly. Yeah, I tried to desecrate so many helmets this league, Atomic, to get the armor applies to chaos, and I just couldn't get it on a helmet, dude. So like, first of all, you have to get a helmet with like max life and armor applies to LE damage. And then hopefully you can get, you know, a good prefix of armor and then also desecrate like your chaos application as well. Like it's very hard to get a good helmet for armor builds in SSF. There is also a really good expedition rune that gives you armor or life based on your armor value of your helmet as well, which is very, very good. Yeah, the towers on the wall are a bit... I didn't realize that you could use them to actually leave the fortress. You can actually just leave the fortress from every single one of those towers. Yeah, exactly. Fire exits. Yeah, it's not very, I think from like a visual standpoint, it's pretty hard to see like that you can actually use the towers from the fortress. Yo, what up, Westy? How you doing, brother? Westy, how excited are you for tomorrow, bro? THC, log in. I hope you're having a good day, man. Thanks for stopping in. Super hyped, bro. It's gonna be fucking lit. It's gonna be fucking lit. Timmy's League is always lit, dude. And there's already 500 members. How crazy is that? Arbiter of Ash on hardcore is not too bad if you're like mechanically sound. They also nerfed his fake out phase thingy. So like, I don't know, as long as you like are comfortable with the mechanics, not that bad. If you're not comfortable with the mechanics, then I would recommend practicing them before you do them in hardcore. Because yeah, you need to be dialed in. Yeah, Mace Strike gets levels at 36, 60, and 90, I think. Yeah. Very much excited for triple support gem. Yeah, they nerfed it this league, but like earlier on, if you didn't nerf it, it actually did require like pretty precise timing to be like good. I've only killed Arbiter like twice in HCSSF. And the second time I did it was this league, and it was on a monkey build. Actually, is that true? Maybe 3 or 4 times, actually. I did it on Timmy's league with Shield. Well, actually, no. I guess HCSSF specifically, it might have been 2 times, but on hardcore, it's been like 3 or 4 times. The fake out move got you? Fuck, bro. Does that count if the monkey did it? That's true. That's true. The monkey did all the heavy lifting. It feels so good to get Arbiter down on your first league start on hardcore, though. Because then it opens up everything. It opens up, like, exceptional items, fractures, rare tablets. You can start farming city maps. Like, it's kind of crazy how much shit is locked. What are you talking about, Atomic? I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. It's dude, it's crazy that you just dropped all that and like without any context. Like what? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, holy shit. Nah, I haven't seen you in like a week or more. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon, bro. That's fucked. If you're at Sunnybrook, you're in good hands, though. What's happening? Where am I? I have no idea. Oh, Sunnybrook passed you off? Okay. Dude, all that from sepsis? Isn't that what you can get from like infected like bug bites and shit? Oh, that's what started it? Bro. This is why me and Arjack don't leave the house unless we're going to the grocery store. There's too much dangerous shit out there, man. There's too much dangerous shit out there. I don't want to get bitten by a fucking bug and get sepsis, bro. You get your groceries delivered? We haven't even gone. So here's the thing. I like going to the grocery store. I do enjoy it. I'm a food guy. You guys know that. Jesus. It stresses you out? I'm sorry to hear that, Atomic. You guys have talked about it? What was the verdict? Because I like going to the grocery store with a lady. We have this really nice grocery store nearby. And it's really fucking fun to go there. They have like a bakery. They have like a sandwich store. I'm going to actually go there right after the stream. I'm going to get some food. They have like a restaurant and stuff. They have like a cafe. Yo, officer, what up, dude? What's the plan for tomorrow's THC? I was planning on going Varashta, but then Everseen came in here. He was kind of convincing me about starting martial artists, and now I like can't decide. I'm like honestly a little bit torn. What about you? I leave with a million things I don't need and forget everything I do need. That's why you got to have a list. You got to go there with your nice list of all your shit, and you just go there, and then yeah, basically it is. Atomic, I'm so sorry. Hope you get better. Truthfully, something similar happened to my ex. She turned out fine. I agree. Hopefully you get fine, bro. Just doing some King Leonidas 300 shit on my leg. It won't surrender. Fuck, bro. That's rough, man. Yeah, you have our thoughts and prayers, brother. Our thoughts and prayers are with you. Fucking blows, man. Maybe we gamble for some new gloves. Our gloves are fucking ass.
I am fond of that.
20 lightning res.
Farewell.
We can hit flat damage. We'll just chuck these on. There we go.
Here we are. Here, have this useless.
Pirate costume every Halloween. Holy shit, bro.
I'm ready for war.
Oh, did I not find the fucking body? Yo, Irie, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. How you doing, brother? Been a minute. Oh God.
I shape my own fate.
That is crazy. Same good, being busy, switch jobs. Right on. How's the new job treating you, bro? Yeah, medical issues fucking suck, bro. Oh, shit. Unique two-handed mace. I mean, we gotta send it on the unique two-handed mace, right? Yep. I wonder what mace we're gonna get. What mace you can even get at like level 28. That's always the problem with hospitals, isn't it? Like you go there and it actually increases your like exposure of like other shit too. Oh, we just got the same mace. Damn. Oh God. Good thing we're a Smith and Katava. What's up, Blaze Gang? Hey, thanks so much for the gifted sub earlier. Just yo, Spike, what up, dude? Welcome in, man. I'm not sure who gifted you a sub. I think it might have been Emperor. He gifted out a bunch of subs today. That's true. We could Val one. Although we're not really planning on using it that long. Like, it's not that great. I want to get a temple mall. That's what we really want. We want like a really good temple mall. Where the hell is this goddamn body? Blaze, bonk, and roll? Yeah, that is what this build is. Oh shit, come back to some fog? Yes, sir. This shit's a banger, bro. Pav, the funk brought me into your channel and kept me there initially. The good vibes and the funk, bro. Jesus, Atomic. Yeah, that is rough, brother. That is fucking dog shit. Life is unfair most of the time. Hey, big thanks to Emperor. Yo, I don't even know if he's here, but yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. You know what? We could do this. You know what? Let's just do this. I have a bunch of exalted orbs. Let's giga boost this mace. Oh my god, we hit attack speed. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Pray that we hit physical damage here. That would be crazy. Oh, yes, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's our weapon, boys. That's our weapon right there, boys. That's our weapon right there, boys. We don't even need to weapon set anymore. We're chilling now. We got splash on deck. We're at almost 1.1k DPS. Yep. We're dialed in. We're ready for Jamun Ra now. Absolutely rigged, dude. Oh man, you'll love to see it. We might even be able to kill these guys now without risking our death. Our death. Surely this is fine, right, boys? Wait, why are they taking no damage? Okay, this one's dying. Imagine if I had high attack speed. That would be excellent. We would just be a little baseball bat swinging maniac. How are they getting blind? Oh, because I have a jewel in. You know, baseball bat mace skin, that'd be sick, dude, with like spikes sticking out of it and shit. Blaze Boop. That's a good name. I was gonna name my oh fuck me. We're good. No, we're good. We're good. I was gonna name my character just Glazeworks TV tomorrow. What do you guys think? League starter with Timmy's League for the Glazeworks TV. I think it's pretty good. This is one of those have to explore the whole zone situations. Oh, this song is so good. Jack. What the heck? What does that even mean? Surely it's right here, right? Oh, I was trying to decipher what that meant. Do you really hate the Trial of Sekimas? Like, even to this day?
This must be Liluma.
I thought you said you were going to get a Temporalis this league. How are you going to do that if you hate it that much? Yeah, I would much rather do the Trial of Sekimas than the Trial of Chaos. Maybe we do a little bit of more defenses. And then we go into attack speed. What do you guys? Oh, we could also go here. This would be good. We don't need splash damage yet, actually. Strike skills you use yourself with Mace have a 10% chance to deal splash damage. Yo, Dr. Kegel with a follow. Welcome in, bro. Okay, let's redo this a little bit. We don't need these. We'll go into here and we'll go... Actually... We'll do stun build up. Stun build up super good for us. Two years after all Sekima and Chaos sigils just accumulate and stash. I mean, at least we have the fucking... At least we have the fragment tab now. But yeah, I know what you mean, Korlik. You can farm Sekimas for jewels, though, Korlik, this league, which is pretty good. Oh, that's a nice message, Spike. Super nice message, bro. Hang in there, brother. I really like these little, like, random runic vaults. These are sick. All right, boys. Now it comes to the real question. What are we eating for dinner tonight? What's the vibe? Ooh. Oh, you're having wings, dude? Have you guys ever had Wings Up? We have a restaurant called Wings, like a chain called Wings Up. We're having steak. Yo, steak would be so good. Brittany would kill me though if I had steak without her while she's working. No, food talk. It's food talk time. You just got Hawaiian food. What does Hawaiian food look like? Is that like a poke bowl? Oh, pasta would be so good. Gamble all chicken wing? Hmm. I don't have the gamble thing in this chat, unfortunately. The only way people can gamble channel points here is if they win a gamble in when we do our predictions.
I'd say we shouldn't linger too long here.
Yeah, dude, I tried it one time and I lost all my points, and I was like, "Fuck, bro, I'm never doing this again." Spam and pineapple. I mean, that sounds good, dude. Put that shit on a pizza? Hell yeah. It's basically a Hawaiian pizza right there, baby.
As you wish.
Oh shit, 500 restored. Yup. That's what's good.
Warm nights. Yes.
All right, Jam and Raw time. Let's get it. Ooh, a homemade burger. That would be good. We had baked tacos yesterday. They were pretty good. I want to make them again. I think I made them a bit too full. here in Hawaii, it's much different than what the mainland has. Dude, I would love to come visit Hawaii. Whereabouts in Hawaii are you from, J Rockets? Or not from, but live. I don't know if you're from there. I feel like that's some like honeymoon type shit, you know what I mean? Brittany would love the Hawaiian trip. Born and raised here on an island called Kauai. Is that how you pronounce it? I'm sorry if I butchered that. You guys must have some of the freshest and best seafood. No, that was good. Nice. I do not have a minion, okay? She doesn't do any damage. Look at this. She can't solo anything. Holy, look at all these guys. At most, it's an unpaid intern. That's precisely. And she can't even bring me coffee properly. The only thing she does is kill steal my Jom and Raw kill and ruin my kill streak. Honestly. That was the first time someone got it correct or even said it? Really? Damn. It seems to be pronounced the way it looks. Oh god. Oh god. Splash would be good here. We have splash. Don't forget, guys. This this mace has an implicit that deals splash damage. So that's about as good as it gets right now. What up, honey? How you doing? We could even scale the AoE. Oh no, we can't scale the implicit AoE. We'd have to get Tribal Fury for that. Oh, yellow item though? I don't think we're gonna be replacing this mace anytime soon. It's got +2 and it's got attack speed. The nice thing about Mace Strike only is you don't use any mana ever. It's so chill. Ooh, Exalted Orb, nice. All right, here we go. Jom and Raw time. We got this though. I'm feeling pretty cozy on this build. We have the Giga Mace. This mace is pretty unethical for where we're at. Path of Dark Souls, literally. It literally is.
Put an end to this nuisance.
No, we're not gonna die to this. We'll do a prediction on the monkey. We'll do a prediction on the monkey. There's no way we die to this, right? I'm feeling pretty confident. Phase, please. Thank you. Oh wow, we actually shocked with just the 1 to 6 lightning damage. Oh, we need to replace our helmet big time. It's so bad. Amazing combo gaming, yep. Hey, that's not fair. Can't be doing these AoE attacks on me. Okay, he's done. We're chilling. Shaman Ra's very armored. Need armor break in there. Are you allowed to use it? Yeah, we can use it. That's a good idea. Maybe we can focus on armor break on weapon set 1. Not gonna lie, this is more DPS than I had during 0.2. Damn. True. I mean, Mace Strike is actually crazy good DPS. Like, relatively speaking. Do you mix up which button you're put? Yeah. I rotate through all of them. I'm pressing all of them in sequentially. It's a big combo. So I go left click, shift left click, right click, QER, shift right click F. And if you do all of those together, you get a little bit more damage. That's the crazy part about this build that people don't know. It's a whole thing. Jonathan told me. I'm serious. Don't hit me with the try sus, dude, even though that's one of my favorite emotes.
I will tell your
Inspo for the Timmy League starter? Yeah, I'll do a build guide on this soon, guys. Don't worry. We'll do a build guide on this soon.
It is time for honesty.
You're right.
I don't know much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
Yo, what up, Bill? Good to see you, buddy. I know. I just can't stop playing meta builds. It's just too difficult for me. We could do armor break 1 on weapon set 1. Yeah, we could do that. With rage. We could try this. Let's try.
What is it? Yes, until...
Nothing is set in stone.
Let's do armor break duration, I guess. Oh, we also could use that as well. Let's just go AoE and AoE damage so far. All right, so left click for single target, right click for AoE. Oh yeah, look at that. We're breaking armor, boys. You should do knockback to really punch yourself in the... Please no. Please no, don't make me do it.
They're swarming.
It's a pretty cozy build though, you know, you just use left click and right click and that's all you really need. It's all you really need. It's basically like a 7-button build with WASD, you know? And spacebar.
You'll need more than that.
Oh god. Long time no see, brother. I heard on the podcast you went to the hospital. Oh yeah, dude, I had some I had a bad viral infection that triggered a crazy bad asthma attack that put me in the hospital for like a day. And yeah, I've had asthma my whole life. And I had been a smoker for a while as well. Holy shit, boys. Campaign Divine Orb. Go. No armor break support gem. We actually are using armor break support gem. We just put that in. We just put that in. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better now though, Bill. But yeah, for that week, I was in rough shape, bro. I was in big rough shape. What up, Larger Life? How you doing, man? Hello, guys. Hello, Blaze. Hello. What up, man? Appreciate the first message, dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, you know what I just realized? We actually can't scale AoE unless we have Tribal Fury. So these points are wasted. Asthma attack has got to be one of the worst kinds of pain. It was really bad because not only could I not breathe, but I couldn't sleep as well. So I didn't sleep for like 3 days and it was fucking terrible. That sounds like you. I'm looking for a good bit of days now on your ships. Oh, hell yeah. It is fucking terrible. It's awful. Like, not being able to breathe is one thing. Not being able to sleep is just so fucking trash. You appreciate the podcast? Yo, I'm so happy to hear that, man. It's awesome. We could do attack speed. I don't know if we're ready for weapon set points right now. I mean, I guess we are just using them, but... I guess we could just do this. For extra damage and accuracy. That's not bad. Hey, I appreciate that, Westy. Thank you, man. Yeah, we had an awesome new podcast today, Larger. Awesome new podcast with Local Hole. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy's armored. Great. Oh, we actually broke his armor? There we go. This guy's scary, dude. We got him, though. All right, the big moment of truth comes. We got to go up to the monkey fight. Oh, you listened to it? Nice, dude. That was fun. Was a fun one. Love Local Hole. Great dude. All right, we'll do a prediction. Does Blaze die to the monkey?
People here. Not quite.
Local Hole just seems like a very nice person. He does. He does. Very, very nice. I'm sad he's not going to Exile Con.
Don't drink the water.
Oh yeah, before we do anything, we should definitely
Keep your eyes sharp.
get a new helmet. $646 life. You don't die, but from the main slam, but maybe one shot. My armor's not bad. 64% right now. It'll probably be higher when we get a better helmet. We can gamble for a helmet right now.
Care to take a chance?
Well, well. Look at that.
I hope you're happy with it.
Pretty good. Fire res is what we need. And we'll do a couple more here. Not a single rare helmet. Are you kidding me?
Anyway, that's quite pretty.
Oh, no, we already had that one, actually. Yeah, we'll probably upgrade to this one with the maximum life.
Good luck.
Oh, damn. No one voted. No one even wanted to gamble anything. That's impressive.
The trees are alive with danger. I should take care. Weakling.
You can't gamble. Oh, right. Stupid geographically restrictions. I vote dead. Of course, respectfully. Respectful death vote. Either way, it's an invigorating fight, dude. Mace Strike against a monkey that also is just trying to Mace Strike you. It's a good time. I recommend it.
Well done. We're getting pretty good at this, aren't we? Keep up the search.
What kind of Lambo do I got? You must have listened to my podcast at DM, bro. It's funny, Edgar. I don't have a Lambo, bro. I drive a cargo van. I'm so new to the game, I didn't even know there was a monkey. Dude, the monkey has been the bane of my existence in this game. He's killed me so many times. What up, Basin? How you doing, buddy?
I should know what to do with this.
If the asthma attack couldn't kill you, I don't think the monkey can either. That's true. That's true. Ooh. 13-hour shift. Dude, I hope it went well. Dude, you have a cargo van? That's badass. I do have a cargo van. I need it for work, dude. If I didn't have a business where I painted like murals and needed to haul like a bunch of shit, then I probably wouldn't drive a cargo van. I'd probably drive like a sedan or something. My dream car is a 4Runner. I love 4Runners. Toyota 4Runners. Like a new one?
Danger! Help us!
No challenge.
Your dad rocks a white 4Runner? Dude, white 4Runner with blacked out details, like black rims, black details. I do love my van builds. I do. I've slept in it before. It's awesome.
If you're headed...
Thank you.
Yeah, you can like move furniture and shit like that. Like it's awesome, dude. You know what we could do is we could go Giant's Blood with a shield. We could do that. Did you live in a van down by the river? I wish, dude. I think we might go Giant's Blood, boys. What do we think? The block with the extra armor is pretty lit. Hey, man, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Welcome in, Gibbertoni. You know, a lot of strength for the campaign. Yeah, true. We would need 12, 120 for the... Yeah, maybe we wait a bit. I forgot about the strength requirement. Fine. Thank you, man. Oh, good. Good to hear. Tomorrow, I think we're going to be a league starting as Varashta. What about yourself? Disciple of Varashta league start. Ooh, let's go Greater Iron Rune. Oh, these guys are scary. These guys are scary. Okay, the monkey should be right around. Oh, yep, here he is. Okay, let's go. Okay, hold on. We need to put on a song for this. We need to put on a song for this epic battle. Hold on. I got just a song. I got just a song here, boys. Okay, here we go. Oh, I got baited. I got fucking baited. I literally thought this was the spawn. I'm gonna keep the song on though. My bad. That's my bad. Holy shit, these guys do a lot of fire damage. Okay, now we have the 30% increased effect for the monkey as well. That's pretty good. I'm just going to put on this helmet. Now we have 700 life. I thought the song was The Lion Sleeps Tonight. No. Eye of the Tiger, baby. Welcome over to the Twitch side of things, Corlick. of the tiger. Into Act 10 Katava, HCSSF rulers. Yo, dude, good luck. You got this. Didn't make it to Katava on my Ruthless character. I can't wait until they add Ruthless to PoE 2, though. Oh my god. Does that mean the monkey's over here more? I always think he usually spawns. Oh. Okay, here we go. I know I said that before, but I'm pretty sure this is the real thing. I'm pretty sure this is the real thing. Yep. Yep. Yep.
That creature, it's all muscle. What strength!
Stun. Big stun, big damage. Big stun, big damage. Big roll. We got max at attrition now, I think, at this point as well. No fucking shock, though, which is unfortunate. We're getting lucky. He's only doing autos as well. Oh my god, it's so free, boys. Let's go.
You were a magnificent creature. Go with the first.
We got lucky with the moveset. He only did the red slam twice. You would test how much damage he does? It is HC. It is HC. I just never want to be hit by him ever. Rigged? Yeah, a little bit. Looked a little rigged. Oh, we could do this. Break more armor on weapon set 1. And then we do... this. Extra damage, extra damage. Do you guys have a fun but not OP build? Twister's OP but not a one-button build?
This feels hotter.
Oh, have you tried Martial Artist as well? I mean, Martial Artist is basically just a one-button build if you play Holoform, but there's a bunch of different types of builds you can do with Martial Artist that are pretty fun. Twisters is very strong. I would say it's definitely falls into the OP category, but that's okay. Oh, damn, it's already been 7 hours? Yeah, we got to wrap up here, boys. This has been a good run, though. This has been a solid run. Mm-hmm. Away to the danger zone. Yeah, it could be not a hollow martial artist. Yeah, you could do some combo shenanigans. Could be good. Oh shit, Anthony's online. Yeah, let's go. Let's send you guys over to Anthony. All right, gentlemen. Thank you all for today's stream, hanging out in today's stream. It's been an absolute blast. Hope you guys had fun. I know I had fun. Appreciate you guys lurking, chatting, following, subscribing. If you guys are lurking here today and are not following, please consider following the stream. Tomorrow's our big day, Timmy's League. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably be live at 12 o'clock, so a little bit later. And then we'll be doing a big, long stream tomorrow in Timmy's League. I don't want to promise anything, but we might be live for quite a while. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Say hi to Anthony for me. Drop a couple Blazeworks TV emotes in his chat when we get in there. Make sure to follow him. He's a good dude. He's going to be playing Timmy's as well. Have a great night, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right, peace.